Mm. What's good, peoples? What's good, peoples? Let me know if y'all can hear me well enough in the chat. In the chat. The chat. What's up, happy fool? How's everything going? We did a stream. We did a stream this morning, man, all day. And I told y'all after my session I was gonna come back and do my thing, man. Come back and come back and jump on here again, man. So after my session in the stew, we did that, handle business with that. And yeah. It's amazing at what voiceover people can do. This lady was very, very talented, man. Very, very talented. Did some voiceovers, man. And then I just recorded a band, some guitars that I normally record. Some guitarists. Like 4 of them. You guys just they do their thing. But for the voice, I don't know if y'all ever had a chance to see that or like understand how that goes, man. Like voiceover people, like they some talented people, bro. You know what I'm saying? We think we talented as musicians, dude. Voiceover people, some talented people, man. Like, cause you got these skits, okay? Like this lady in particular, this is what she does. Like, it's her business. That's what she does. Okay, she's been doing it for maybe like 8, 9 years, So she does voice. So y'all probably didn't heard our voice on commercials and shit. Like no cap, y'all have. Like I have no doubt you have. You just don't know. That's all. But you have. I've heard her voice on commercials. Okay, but check this out, man. You know, when you get a chance to record stuff like that, okay? You think that music artists got to be creative when they doing their thing on the microphone. You think, like, and they do. Don't get me wrong, you do. You have to have a measure of tap, but like people that do voiceover, that's a different type of skill, dude. You know, because you got to understand, you're not just talking on the microphone. That's not what you're doing. You got to come up with the voice that fits that project. It fits it. See? So you have to have, like, it's almost like you have to have these different personalities, if you will, for lack of a better term. Well, I'm not gonna say person, that make it sound crazy, but that's the only way I could say it. You gotta have these different personalities that not personality, but it comes through in your voice. The personality comes through in your voice. You gotta have that. You see what I'm saying? And as easy as you may think that's like acting, kind of like, you know, that's almost like acting. Like, no word of a lie. It's a step down from acting, if not the same. The only difference is you're not in front of a camera. People are not seeing you. Get to just read stuff. So it's not you. People aren't physically seeing you, but they're hearing your voice in these skits, these commercials, these whatever. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same like with a. It's the same like with a record. With a record, it's the same. Because what you're striving to do is you're striving to hopefully hit one of these iconic voiceover moments that are captured in history, to where it's repeated, or it's people know it, or people, you know, from that particular commercial or that particular thing. You know, it's no different than a jingle. You know, like that's something I got into a long time ago, and I just didn't do it no more, because I wanted to just see if I could, you know, coming up with jingles for skits and commercials and stuff. I did that for maybe like 2 years, a year and a half, 2 years. I did that, and I just didn't, you know, like I kind of like songs, you know, and, you know, stuff like the song, like full song, not just jingles and shit. You know, I really didn't fit, even though I was doing it. But it's kind of like jingles. Your mission with a jingle is to hopefully come up with an iconic jingle that is remembered for the ages. You know? So we know a few of them. Ba-da-da-da-da. I'm love. See, you know McDonald's jingle. You know that when you hear that. See? That's an iconic jingle. Boy, and it's just that little da-da-da-da-da. You see what I'm saying? You know what else you know? You know, by Manning. See? That's 2 words. For men, the deodorant or whatever that is. You see, that's 2 words by a minute, but you know that jingle. That's an iconic jingle. Now they got something that you don't know. You know, you don't remember the jingle for you know, Nestle's Hershey's bar. You don't remember the jingle for that. See? So your mission is just like a record. It's just like, it's to come up with this iconic jingle that people remember through the ages, and it's because of that product. The way the jingle was done, it fits the product. It just the whole project just gelled. So for years, that becomes a popular sound that's associated with that particular brand. See what I'm saying? So it's the same type of deal. It's the same type of run. You're just not dealing with songs. You're dealing with small clips of, you know. But that's the goal, to hopefully come up with something like that for this company or this brand or whatever. You know, potentially. So it's kind of like the same. It's kind of like the same thing, you know, same kind of thing. I don't even know what that is. But what is the bologna jingle? I don't even know what that is. See what I'm saying? I don't even know what that is. Oh, Oscar Mayer. Is that what you're talking about? The Oscar Mayer jingle? The Oscar Mayer song? Oscar Mayer winner? Something like, is that what you're talking about? That's not bologna. That's it. Not Oscar Mayer hot dog. Something like that. But the Oscar Mayer song is that one definitely. Yeah, the Oscar Mayer song. See, that's an iconic jingle. We all know that. See what I'm saying? So, and then over the years, people transform jingles into full songs. Like one of the most iconic songs that took the place of jingles when it comes down to a brand A song that took the place is the Michael Jordan song, Like Mike. See, that's actually a song. You see what I'm saying? It's like, it's not a jingle, that's a song. Lyrics, hook, everything. See what I'm saying? That took the place of actual small jingles for commercial. And see, that was a brand, the Jordan brand. Jordan isn't an artist. He isn't a music artist. See, so that's not. It's an actual brand, but it was a song that was done very, very well and captured the essence of him and that brand, that whole entire Jordan brand. Like, be like Mike. It was a phrase, a phrase that turned into a song. First it was a phrase, you know, be like Mike, and then y'all heard the song come. You see what I'm saying? And I think the first time we heard the song was on "Come Fly with Me." I remember his document, one of his first documentaries, a long time ago. Come Fly, I think that's the name of it. Come Fly with Me, which I think that's my favorite one. That was my favorite documentary ever done. You know, but I think that's what a song was. It was either right before that or during that when they released that documentary. That's when the song came out. Be Like Mike. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm just explaining because I don't ever know if y'all thought about that. Sometimes we just make beats and stuff, but we don't really think about the other aspects of what our music could do. So jingles is something that I was doing I did have like 2 years, but like I said, I just really I couldn't be creative coming up with small little things, or, you know, I would always go overboard, and I noticed that. And it's just simply because I vibe with songs more, actual songs. You know, so that's something that I really didn't take to. But anyway, get back to these voiceover people. We record these voiceover, this lady in today in the studio for the session, and she does voiceovers. Like a lot of people don't know what goes into that. Like when I'm watching that, that's blowing my mind. More than artists that I've recorded. You know, I haven't really recorded artists in a while. You know, I do a lot of mixing and mastering, not really recording actually anymore. But when I was recording a lot of artists, you know, yeah, that would amaze me that artists were able to bring a certain performance, and that I would try and coach them through it. And, you know, even if they were amazed at it, the reason why they would come and record at our studio is because, or with me, is because I would always try and pull something out of them that they haven't actually delivered before. And you got to be good to do it. You just being a good engineer isn't just push and record and knowing your software, knowing how to work the DAW or get their vocals or the equipment. That's not really a good engineer. A good engineer connects with the person. In just a short period of time, you're able to connect with that talent that's behind it, and start hearing a few things that you want to get out of them. See, so it's almost like you have to guide them in a manner to where you can now get this piece of audio out of them that you hear. And that you know is gonna fit well in this session right here. The thing that you need, you know, is like producing a track. We go get all type of instruments that we feel would go nice in our music. So that artist's voice is another instrument. You have to be able to hear and feel what not that take right now. Yeah, you said the lyrics, but just not in a way that fits with the track just yet. See, so you got to guide them in order to get that performance out of them. Not just press record and whatever they do, that still go in there. And they telling you, and yeah, man, let's keep that one. Let's keep that one. No, not that one. Let's try it again. Let's do it again. Say, not that one. You know, we almost there, slightly there. You know, and the thing is, you have to be able to give a valid explanation as to why, not just say so. See, I'll literally tell you, come check this out, and I'll put you in front of the screen and show you a few things, a few things, and show you this performance versus that performance, the one you wanted to keep. Now look at what it does here. Do you hear that? Okay, let's solo this frequency right here. Do you hear that? Do you hear that? Okay, now let's check this. Now let's look at this performance, this take right here, the actual one that we're gonna keep. See? Do you hear it? And they're like, oh yeah, I can see. But yet they wanted to keep the other one. See, that's what I mean. So you got to know, like just because an artist is in a booth does not mean he knows what's going on. So you have to be able to guide him, and that's a good engineer. You have to be able to guide that artist in a certain way, no matter how talented they are and how many times they've recorded. You still need to guide that session in a manner to, you're not guiding them really, you're guiding the session. in a manner to where you can pull something out of them that they've never done before. They've never experienced before. They haven't experienced before. And you have to be able to guide them in a manner to where you can pull something out of them that they've never done before. They've never experienced before. They took it to this level when they did it, or you see what I'm saying? You have to be able to get that out of them as an engineer. Get that sound you want. See what I'm saying? And the better you become at it, the better you become at engineering, that's the better you're gonna be able to do that. You're gonna be able to hear when somebody's talking, like even before the session start. I could just hear their voice as they talking, and I start understanding how I'm a recorder. We're not even in the session hasn't even started yet. We just talking like normally, just like about the day and anything, anything that's going on, the meet and greet kind of thing beforehand. We doing, and just by me talking to them and hearing a natural voice, I'm already understanding how I want to record them. I'm already putting together a vocal chain. I'm gonna use this hardware gear, and then I'm gonna run it into this software stuff. That's gonna make that voice kind of buttery. I'll do something, you see. But that's just from talking to them. I'm already piecing that together in my head. Session ain't even started yet. See? So you gotta be able to pull something out of the person that's up there. To bring them to a level to where they delivered something that they didn't even know they could do. They had no clue that they could do that. No matter how many times they've been on a mic, no matter how many songs they recorded, they just didn't know they were able to do that. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm recording this lady that does voiceovers, and she always comes to us, like she has an account with us, so she's always there. So it just so happened that I get a chance to record it this time. Okay, I don't normally record it, but I get a chance to record it. But watching her do that, this is like my maybe third time recording her, and watching her do her job. Remember, she's been doing this for 8 years, almost 9 years, doing voiceover work. But every time I see it, it reminds me of how talented those people have to be. I think like they have to dig down a bit deeper than an actual artist that's doing a song. They got to do that, man. Because to see her go for it, it's like she has like maybe 8 different skits she got to do, and she got to come up with the recording for all of these skits. Okay, that these companies send us. So she got 8, 9 different ones she got to do. So we about to lock in, and we're gonna record them all, literally all of them. Okay, so here it is. We record the first one. I hear her tone in her voice. Okay, I'm helping out obviously with the equipment and whatever. I hear her tone in her voice. Okay, so I'm getting locked into that. So I'm telling myself, oh, I got this dialed in nice. And it's projecting on the mic. Everything is coming out well. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so here it is. We finish that one, and we go to the next one. Take about maybe 30, 40 minutes to do that first one. We go to the next one. The first one is always because you got to get everything locked in, dialed in. But here we go to the next one. Okay, now check this out. Her voice just totally switched. She started doing this giggle thing like a kid. Before it was like a more mature, confident voice on the first skit, but because that fit the commercial, that fit what she was doing, that fit the product, whatever that was. Okay, now here it is, we on this next thing, and she doing this giggle kind of thing, like it's almost like her voice shrunk, and it's like a little kid. She if you covered your eyes, you would think that was a different person in there. See? I'm serious. Like you would think. So this chain that I got ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work. Not for that. See what I'm saying? What I dialed in before to get that first one, they ain't gonna see. So that's what you don't really have to do that with an artist. With actual vocal recording artists, you don't have to do that. Well, a little bit. You got to tweak a few things during the session, but not much. But you got to change up this whole big simply because she went a whole different direction with this thing right here. So this particular chain ain't gonna work. It's gonna bring some thickness to her voice that just don't sound good with that thing she doing. So you gotta hurry up and change up a few things, switch up a few things, and get that dialed in, and boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? So doing that, and like I said, I've maybe recorded up maybe 3 times, 2 or 3, 3 times maybe. This is probably my 3rd time recording. But to be able to do that and to see them switch, to see her switch like that, and I've recorded some other ones that do that too, like 2 guys. They do voiceover work, and all of them have to do the same thing. It's like they have to switch between these different characters that they've created in their head. They've created these different voices, these different ways that they bring stuff, and they got to switch between them to give this product or whatever, this brand that they're doing, that they're doing the work for, to give them this sound that they need for whatever they're promoting. You know what I'm saying? And they literally got to switch between all of that. So watching that as somebody that's actually behind the board doing that, watching that and seeing them switch. That blows my mind that they can do that, man. You know, switching between different tones and different ways that they say stuff. Like, if you was to cover your eyes, you would literally think that's a different person in that booth. You would, like, no cap. You know what I'm saying? So that's crazy, man. What's up, I Wood? What's up, S Dot? Yeah. So I don't ever take that for granted. The reason why I'm telling y'all about this is because I know some people probably don't get a chance to see that, or have never seen that, or don't even understand what that is. But just know artists, like when you watch something like that, and you watch somebody like that session with 3 hours, bro. Like 3 hours and some change with the breaks. You know, we did maybe about 3 breaks in between. About 3 hours. Did about probably 3 15-minute break. But almost 3.5 hours that session was, bro. So to sit there and watch somebody do that and to go through all of them skits to get their work done. You know, remember, she does this for a living. So that's her work. She has to come into work. Our studio is part of her work. See, so she come into work and boom, boom, record anything that she's got from these companies out there, all these brands that she contracted by, whatever. So here did she record these things, man. You know, and I'm telling you, side note, some of y'all got people in y'all family right now that could do that. Y'all do. Y'all just not advocating for them to do it. Y'all need to lie and give them the information for that. I actually got information on that, on different companies that's looking right now for people who can do that, who can actually put their voice behind commercial product and stuff like that. And some of y'all got people in y'all family that can do that, man. Y'all do. They're able to generate these weird and quirky voices and stuff like that, and they just do it for fun around the house or whatever. Do it. Y'all got people in y'all family that could be making y'all money, bro. Like, seriously, they could start doing that as a career. Literally, starting young. Instead of trying to make records out here, trying to be a singer or a rapper or something like that. Some of y'all got people like literally, or you probably are that person. You just don't have the information to go actually use your voice in that manner. You see what I'm saying? But there's so much that you could do when it comes. See, that's what I mean when I tell y'all, y'all see me make music, and don't get it twisted. I like to make music a lot. But what I love about music is that it's audio. I love audio. Music is just part of it, but I love to deal with audio. See? That's what I love. So music is audio. It's part of it. See what I'm saying? So you see, but I like to deal with somebody's voice, a sound, you know, a frequency range, you know, a certain response that I'm getting off of a certain type of sound stage that I've created when it comes down to engineer, like doing a show or engineering a show or something. You know, a frequency response, a frequency response that when I create this sound stage for this band, like is a frequency response that I can hear that possibly nobody else can hear, but I can hear it. See, that's what I love. The audio, not the music. See, music is just audio, so that's incorporated in. And I think a lot of people get that twisted about me just simply because y'all see me doing this all the time, like making music, but don't like engineer is what I do for a living. Music is like making music is just, I just was really good at that. So that became part of the business. That became part of it. There's no sense in people, you know, me not using it, putting that skill that I got to work. But I've been engineering like twice as long as I've been making beats, making music. Twice as long, like probably a little bit longer, you know? You know? So I love audio. That's just how I am. And it kind of shows in my beats when y'all see me making beats. It shows like what I'm able to do with the audio. All that's audio to me. It's not really a piano and a guitar and it's an audio file. You know, and you can tell because the first thing I do whenever y'all see me make beats, as soon as I make a melody or something, first thing I do, bounce it to an audio file. Why you think I do that? See? Because it's audio. That's what I want to deal with. Not that MIDI, not the audio, because I know once it goes to audio, this is where I shine at. I could do what I could do. I'm jarred with this piece of shit, with this shit right. I could do whatever I want with this shit right. Literally. I'm gonna go crazy. I could go crazy with just that one audio file. I showed y'all on one live show. I took one audio file and made 8 different tracks from that one audio file. We didn't pull up another VST. We pulled up one VST, one sound, and I made a melody on the first track, bounced it to audio, and in about 25 minutes, I had 8 different audio tracks from that one audio file. See? And that was the beat. One VST, one sound. We didn't pull up another VST, another sound in that beat. That's it. We had 8, 9 different tracks from just that one audio file. Different things we did with that audio file. See? That was just to show y'all that you know, all this. Oh man, I need to get this sound and get this sound. Man, you don't know what you have already. You don't even know. Like with just that one VST, we did that with one sound. Now you're looking at a VST with about 300 sounds. You see? We did that with just that one. But you think, oh, I need this sound and I need that sound, I need this sound and I need that sound, I need this different sound. Man, you don't know what you got with just that one sound. You with that one preset. If you know how to work that shit, if you know how to, if you know some things you could do. You see what I'm saying? So that's kind of what that's what I did. It was just to show y'all that it's possible. That's possible when you understand audio, not just that melody. Nah, that's audio coming out of that. And there's a lot you could do with that. The range of it, the frequency response of it, the manipulation of it, the way it represents, you know, the field of it, the whole entire scope of the audio, the field that surrounds it, whether it's stereo, whether it's all of it. There's a lot that you could do with just audio, a lot. And that's what interests me. That's why I chose it as a career. That's what interests me. All of that stuff you can do. Like it's literally damn near infinite. You could do with audio. But you gotta be passionate about that type of stuff to appreciate it. And to, you know, some people that don't make them mad at it. They just like the music and the you know, the sound of the music and all that stuff, you know. But some people dive a little deeper. It ain't just the music. You know, it's the audio. That audio, that the way that audio is represented. How it's represented, what it's doing, all that type of stuff, it appeals to them. You see? So that's the type of stuff that I incorporate in my music when it comes down to me preparing the sound. Creating it, if you notice, I kind of run through that. You know, I'll create some stuff, and you know, but when it's in the DAW, then y'all start seeing some things happen. If you just watch me, you start seeing pull up this plugin, pull up that, and do this with it, and take the audio and do this and do that with it, and do, you know, next thing I done 6 different things with just that audio. You see? But to create it wasn't not just to play it on the pitch, create the melody or do whatever it said. That wasn't nothing to do. You see what I'm saying? That if you watch closely enough as to what I'm doing, and people miss that about me. Because you just look like another music producer that's making beats. No, if you watch closely, yeah, he kind of his talent, his ability shines whenever that audio whenever that file turns into, whenever that music turns into an audio file. Then you start seeing him do some like literally off the wall shit with that audio. Different plugin, the way I change shit together, how I'll run this into this and run this out of this. Chain it to this, have it doing this while this is doing that. See, all of that's different things that's happening with that audio file. See? And once you start to understand that, man, there's infinite shit you could do, man. Like literally infinite, man. It goes on and on and on. You know, to me, music is limited. It's limited. You know, scales, keys, you got to stay in there, you know. If you go out of that, it's gonna sound off. You see what I'm saying? Just, well, depending on the genre, you go out of it. See, so to me, music becomes as vast as our mind can take it. Our creative process is the music we creating, the actual thing we creating. If you look at it, it is limited. It's in a certain range, you know. And if you go outside of that box, it's not gonna be appealing to the ears. See, so there is a range. See, but the reason why I love audio and not music is because audio, there is none. Like there is no boundary to that. That's what I mean. It's infinite, that what you could do. There's no boundary to that. Once you start understanding how, you know, the not just what you're hearing, but the actual knowledge behind it. you know, hertz, frequency range, all that. Like you start to understand, holy shit, well, I could take this and do this. Well, if that's true, then I could do this and this. And damn, I learned this theory. I learned this type of theory of what an oscilloscope can do if you was to do this with it. I learned this theory. So just because I learned that is no different than music. Just because I learned that theory on what that oscilloscope can do, that sound going through, what it can do, all of a sudden now when I'm behind a desk, I'm telling myself that's the same type of range that I just learned that theory on. So that means that I could do this and it won't clash. And I can do this and it won't clash. See, I'm using all that infinite shit that I learned about that simple theory that I was taught. And there are hundreds of them theories that align with that apply to your audio. See, that's just the technical aspects of audio that people really don't get into. The technical aspects of it. But a good engineer will get into that. They will. They'll eventually they will get into all of that. See? But that's what I mean by start to broaden your mind. The what you can do with the audio, man. It just literally takes you to this level that's crazy, man. And you start to understand, damn, I can do this, and damn, I can do that. So if this is true, just by taking in that theory, you know, like, because remember, it's called audio engineering for a reason. There's a shitload of math involved. Like, I don't know if y'all know, if y'all keep looking at them plugins and shit y'all put, but tell me what plugin don't have a number on. See? Whether it's the volume, the range, the what I say, what mixing plug, you know, don't have a number on. Yeah, so it's engineering, it's mathematical shit involved. So that means you're gonna have postulates, theorems, all that shit. Some type of theory that happens with these mathematical ranges, these mathematical things that's happening. You're gonna have that. So that's why it's affectionately called audio engineering. You're gonna have that. But what new age dude out there is doing that today understands that? Which one? That new audio you watching that's recording, new audio engineer you're watching that's recording shit. But if you ask them anything about it, you know, give me one theory of constant audio or a constant frequency range. A constant. Not a varied frequency range, one that remains constant. Give me one theory of that. One, just one. That are hundreds, but give me one theory of that. Give me one. If he was to ask, he would not know what the hell you're talking about. Like, what you mean? I just sit down at a desk, press record, and whatever I hear is nice, and we keep in the DAW, and we just keep going record it. See? None of that. But that does, when somebody knows that, it doesn't make you superior in any way. It does. That's not why I'm telling you that. When somebody knows stuff like that, what it does is it broadens your range as to what you can do. The thing you thought you were doing, you're gonna see, holy shit, I was in this small box when it was really this big. I was just here with what I was doing. You're gonna start to realize that. That's what I'm saying. Not because somebody knows all of that, they better than somebody else. No. There are different levels to this. So no matter what you're doing, people gonna be good at it, people not gonna be good at it. So that it doesn't matter who can do what and who can't. What matters is the fact that you understand that whatever I think I'm doing, there's always another level to it. Whatever I believe I'm doing right now, there's always another level to it. And that's what it showed. That's what that shows you. Now, to some people, that might not be interesting to them. It might not be. All they want to do is just sit behind a desk and record some shit. Well, you're going to be limited as to what you can do with that. You're going to be limited. And if that's your choice, then that's your choice. But there are going to be some other people who are going to get some other opportunities in life because they're not that limited. Just pressing the record button and recording in a DAW, recording whoever that is on the microphone in a DAW, and know how to put some compressors and EQs on. No, they actually know a few things that go past that. And as such, they're able to split frequencies. They're able to split what they hear from their microphone versus what they're hearing coming off that console. They're able to split it, route one here, and then join them back on a certain frequency range and join them back together. That now brings this massive sound. Now your artist listen to that like, what the hell? What did you do? How did you make me sound like that? Well, you know, see? If I was to explain it to you, it'd be class in session right now. You actually knew how to do that. And that's all because you know two of them theories. About constant audio versus variable audio. Variable range. Constant range versus variable range. You know them things. You know two of them things. See? And you was able to literally apply that to this session about that, you know, because I can hear. I can hear what's going on. You see what I'm saying? So that's the type of stuff that I'm in. And it's amazing. It's amazing the more you know, the more you, like I said, the more you learn from people wiser than you, that's the more amazing it becomes. And sometimes that's the reason why a lot of people don't reach the potential they want to reach. They don't reach it. Like I said, whatever they're doing right, they think that they're good at what they're doing right now. You know, it's kind of like that idea that, you know, when everybody was driving Chrysler, when the Chrysler 300 came out, everybody was saying, man, that looked like a Bentley, that looked like a Bentley, that looked like a Bentley. So everybody went buy them Chrysler 300s because it resembles how a Bentley looks. Yeah, it resembles a Bentley until a Bentley pulls up. See, you could ride that Chrysler 300 and be like, man, this shit, man, look, the interior highest made, even in, you know, and they designed it kind of like a Bentley. It had that luxurious feel like a Bentley when they first came out. See, like a Bentley, and it just felt like that until you actually pull up on a Bentley. Until, see, then you see, holy shit, wait, I'm in the goddamn Chrysler 300. This ain't no Bentley. you see it now. But see, as long as you don't see that, that Bentley, you're gonna believe you literally in that Chrysler, in that you got the same thing as that Bentley. You're gonna literally believe that. See, so a lot of people approach this craft like that. They doing something right now because they never saw that other thing, that other side. They believe what they doing is off the chain. No, you just ain't seen that over there. You ain't saw that yet. Go push yourself to see that, and then come back and look at your shit you doing and be like, go ahead on and critique yourself and see. And the thing is, I'll even go as far as to say this, and this y'all know, this you do know. Some people will go as far as to stay away from that. Y'all have heard of the phrase ignorance is bliss. Y'all heard that. There's a reason why that phrase exists. Ignorance is bliss. Some people will purposely stay away from the thing that can teach them. They'll purposely, because they don't want to discredit what they're doing. It's almost like, I don't want to know something better just so I can stay thinking what I'm doing is amazing. See? As long as I don't know about it, then this is amazing to me, this thing I'm doing. They will purposely stay away from shit that can help them. They will purposely do that. See? Which now brings about the phrase, don't let nobody tell you about your music, you know, everybody gonna have opinions about your stuff. Don't let them, you do what you do. See? That brings about that mentality. See? Everybody want to believe that what they're doing is so amazing and so off the chain that they will purposely stay away from some shit that actually can up my game. They will purposely do it because they just want to believe so much in their heart that what I'm doing is it's amazing. So they'll purposely stay away from anything that not only will teach them something, but in teaching them something, it will kind of discredit what they're doing. That will be the learning lesson for them to learn. See? Learning something isn't always addition to what you do. Learning something new. It isn't. Sometimes learning something new, it discredits what you're doing. You will find out that what you have been doing, that though you've been killing yourself, you've been shooting yourself in the foot, but you've been doing it because you were ignorant to the information. You weren't doing it purposely to yourself. You were doing it because you just didn't know. See? So sometimes that learning does that to what you're doing. That's why we always say learning lessons. Sometimes it's uncomfortable to learn. Sometimes it's addition to what I'm doing, which means that I'm learning something new that adds to this thing that I've been doing. I can keep this the same way and then add that new thing I learned. See, so it doesn't discredit this thing I've been doing. It doesn't do that. But see, sometimes you learn lessons, and some lessons you learn to where once you learn that up there, you're going to realize, oh, shit, damn, I've been hurting myself with this thing. I just didn't know it. I've been literally killing my mix with this or killing and I just didn't know that. You know, like when I gave y'all that last show on how to gain stage your setup, you know, the setup you have. How to gain stage. Like we just think about gain. Like check this out. We just think about gain stage and tracks. When you think about gain stage, your mind will instantly go to to your DAW, the tracks in your DAW, the sound of your DAW. But when you're running through shit, like take for instance this setup right here, okay? This is a lot of volume knobs right here. Think about it. It's a lot of volume knobs. All these machines got a input and an output, which means there's an input volume and an output volume to all of these machines, and they're all working. So that means if I don't gain stage these machines properly, I'm not going to be hearing what I'm supposed to be hearing. Because this one is turned up too loud, this one turned up soft, and then I got my headphones cranked all the way up so it's nice and good in my ear. But in actuality, that's the headphone mix I'm hearing that's like that. That ain't these machines I'm hearing like that. That's that knob right there on my headphones right there that's turned up to where I'm hearing everything nice and good. But the machine, no. See? So just think about that. So when you sitting down there with just a normal setup you got your laptop hooked up to your audio interface. See, your laptop got a volume, your audio interface got a volume, and then you got your headphones that got a volume, all your speakers got a volume. See? So that's three things that need to be gain stage properly, because if not, you could be hearing one of them things louder than the other one. Now, when you mixing your shit, you wondering why your shit is always distorted, why it's always this way, it's always that way, it's off, it's uneven, it's hollow when you're trying to mix your stuff. But it's simply because you turned on all of them things, and because you figured you could hear everything, it was all good. When literally you do know that all of y'all in this chat know the idea of gain stage. You just apply it to tracks in your DAW, not your physical gear. All of that got in, just like them. The reason why you gain stage your tracks is because they got an input and an output on them. That's why you gain stage your tracks for a session that you're about to start mixing. So your equipment got an input and an output on. So and you don't gain stage that, you don't gain stage those levels, you don't, or haven't even learned how to do that. So your computer is at a certain volume that your audio interface can handle, that your headphones can handle. And you're hearing everything even throughout all of those devices, everything even. And no, if you're thinking, oh, well, all I got to do is just set them to the same number. See, because the audio is going to keep piling. So you got to know how to set one to this level, set one to that level to make it to now bring more to this, and then set one to this level to now either decrease or bring more to it. That's gain stage. Same way you're doing it that's the idea of gain stage in your with your tracks in your session. Same deal, same exact deal. So just right here, just this setup right here, I have to be able to gain stage these pieces of equipment because all of their inputs and outputs are working right now. Going into another input and output of my audio interface, going into another input and output of my actual computer. See, all of that's working through different chains of audio. So if one turned down low, the other one turned down high. This one turned up high, this one turned down low. That one turned up high. This one, what you think gonna happen to my sound? Do you think I'm hearing what I'm supposed to hear through here? The reason why it sounds nice in here is because I turned turned that knob on my headphones and just turned it up to where I can hear it nice in here. But see, the thing is, what's outputting to my signal isn't here. That's not what. Remember, your headphone, that's why they call it a headphone mix on your audio interface. You hearing something else that you can control with a knob. See? You're not hearing the actual thing that's going to your DAW. That's not what you're hearing, a headphone mix of it. All audio interfaces have a headphone jack. You're hearing a headphone mix of it. Some audio interfaces have multiple headphone mixes. See? You're hearing a headphone mix of it. So that means I could dial this mix however I want. Up, down, more volume, less volume. I could dial it however. But see, the actual audio, not the mix of it, the actual signal is what's going through that DAW. See? So you got to know how to gain stage both of them things to what's coming through my headphones is exactly what I'm hearing in that DAW. But guess how many people plug up their audio interface, put their computer at 100% volume, plug up their audio interface, put that at a certain volume, and then turn their headphone to where they can now hear what it and get to cooking up. But yet you want, damn, why my mix uneven? Why it was is because first of all, you're not hearing what you're supposed to hear. That's number, and you've been doing that for years. You're not hearing exactly what you're supposed to hear. You're not. It just sounds nice because you work in a headphone volume. But that's not exactly what's going through your DAW. Not. See? Like for instance, I could turn everything hot right now. Everything, all this stuff up hot. Literally hot. To where it's blasting. And then I could take this volume knob right here, my headphone mix, and then turn that down. See? What did I do? Think about it. What did I do? What did I do? Think about it. What did I do? What did I just do? I got all of this shit blasted. There, all this shit. Crank this up, crank all that output, all the inputs, and crank all of that up. And then just go to my headphones right here and just turn that down. What did I just do? See, I got all of that hot ass shit running to my system, but my headphone mix sounds nice. See? I just screwed myself. Very, very simply put. That's the different things that you got to know about what you're doing. And you start off small, learning a few things like that, learning a few things. That way you now have a consistency in the sound that you're creating. You have a consistency. Have you ever wondered why certain people's beats sound they are able to maintain a certain quality no matter what type of beat it is, whether it's a trap beat, a boom bap beat, you just hear a certain quality in it. Well, it starts because how they're routing their gear and the gains that the gain staging that's going through the gear they're using, they have that very, very well done. To where no matter what type of track I'm making, it's always going to represent in this fashion. Now, how they mix it, they can bring whatever they want to it now, but it's always going to stay at this particular level, this particular fashion. It's going all my tracks going to represent like that. The reason why is because it started off with proper gain staging between every piece of hardware gear they had. See? And like I said, if you think that as just easy as pie to be like, okay, yeah, I just set it at this, set this one at this, set this one. Now they all even. No, because certain pieces of gear operate differently than others. So if I want this piece of gear to operate in the fashion it should, it needs to be set at this level. Oh, but shit, it's going into this. So that's going to overload this one right here. So I got to gain stage this one to fit this one, to where I can get what I want out of this one, exactly what I want. Because when you clip it, it does something nice. But then I got to tone it down in this one because this is what it's going to. And you can't clip this one. See? So I got to tone it down. But then it's going to this. So when I tone it down, now the next piece of thing is going through. That's going to be too low. See, so I got to set that at a certain range to where now I'm getting what I want from this machine. It's feeding through this machine very, very nicely at a certain level. And it's feeding to this to my audio at a certain level to where now I'm getting all of this thing that I want from the source audio. I'm getting what I want. And it's not misleading because my headphones is turned up loud, but the rest of my shit is turned down. See what I'm saying? All of that. So if you don't really know too much about that, that's what I mean by by sometimes what you think you're doing, what you learn will discredit what you're doing. And you can't be afraid of that, because if you're afraid to do that, if you're afraid, then you will never ever reach a certain potential you want to get to. A certain potential you want to, the fullness of what you can actually do. But the reason why is because you were running away from things that could discredit what you're doing. Instead of going find them. Go and find those things that can discredit what I'm doing. That way I could fix it. The object is not how you look. The object is for you to freaking fix it. Not how you look, if you're going to look wrong, or if you're just fix it. That's the object. See, so now forever, that's fixed now. That's a piece of knowledge you got, piece of game. So forever, it's now fixed. For the rest of your beat making experience, your rest of your time messing with shit, it's fixed now. Don't be scared to look wrong, to look like what you was doing was off. Don't be scared, because you will run away from that potential you want to be at. That potential you have in yourself that you're trying to reach. All of us got a level in us. It's like a gauge. It's like a level that we can get to that height, the height of it. We can. But in order to do that, I can't think that I'm the key to that potential. I'm the only key to it. I can't possibly think that. And that's why a lot of people don't reach that potential. It's because they think that they're the key. They're the only one that has the access to that potential. No, there are multiple things out here. It gives you fuel. No different than a fire. See, gasoline gives a fire fuel. See, the fire isn't the gasoline. The gasoline isn't the fire. The gasoline is the outside source that's added to it that now brings the fire to a bigger potential. See? But imagine if the fire thought that just the fire was how it works. I don't need no gas. I just need the fire. See, it would die. It would go out. So relate that to people. You can't possibly believe that what you got in your brain is the only thing. That's it. See? No, you better start enlisting some outside gasoline, some outside and sometimes when you go get that gas, it's not going to be an additive to your fire. It's not going to be an additive when you go get that gasoline. Like I told you, all experiences aren't good ones. All learning experiences aren't good ones. Sometimes you're gonna learn things that add to what you're doing. You're gonna figure what that means is you're gonna figure out whatever you were doing before. Oh, I actually had this good. This was amazing. Now that new thing, I'm like, oh, I didn't even know that. Let me add that to this thing. I don't have to really change. I just got to add that to whatever I'm doing. But it's going to be some things you learn to where it's literally going to discredit what you're doing. It will. And you can't be scared of that. How you look, that you was doing it wrong. You was doing it some other kind of crazy ass way. So, you can't be scared of that because you won't reach that, but you won't reach that level that you actually have in you. You won't. See? So if we walk around here believing that every lesson gonna be a good lesson, yeah, man. Whatever you believe you're doing right now, chances are that's not it. If you walk around believing that every lesson is supposed to be a good lesson you learn, every lesson is supposed to be a good one. Nah, man, that's not the way life works. It's going to be some amazing lessons you learn. And what that's going to do is that lesson you learn, it's going to fortify what you're already doing. Fortifying it means whatever you learned, it's going to confirm whatever you were doing. That, yeah, I learned it well. I got it. This thing that I just learned, it confirmed that what I was doing before is on point. It confirmed this new thing that I learned. See, you're going to learn lessons. That's a beautiful, but some lessons you're going to learn to where whatever you was doing, it literally whoa, what the hell was I doing? What the hell? And I've been doing this for years. Holy shit. The hell was I doing? And you can't be scared. You can't be scared of them places to go put yourself in them places that can do that. You can't be scared of that, bro. Please, I urge you guys, do not be scared of that. Don't. Because some people are going to put how they look or how they feel before the information. See, they don't want to feel like that. They don't want to feel like whatever they were doing is off. So they're going to purposely stay away from shit. You know what I mean? Ignorance is bliss. They want to stay in that blissful state of whatever I'm doing is cool. So they will never go learn something. They won't go push themselves to learn something for fear that it's going to discredit the shit that they were doing. Like literally, the information with the factual information we'll take in will be literally the opposite of what I was turning this up and doing this. But when I look at that, those facts about it and what really goes on with it, yeah, what I was doing, that doesn't make any sense. See, but you were doing it that way you was. And what we do is we tend to blanket when that happens, we tend to blanket it with something, with the word called creativity. We blanket it with that word called creativity. That's what we do. We blanket it with that. See? The reason what I mean by we blanket what we're doing with the word creativity, we blanket it, put a blanket over it. The reason why I call it that is because when we figure out that we're doing something off the wall and it don't match up with the facts about what actually happens with it, then in this mule we instantly call it creativity. Because once I call it creativity, I could do whatever I want now. Because creative is what, see, we instantly go to that word creativity. We call it creativity now. See? Once I put the word creativity on it, that means I could do whatever I want. So I could just my way of create. Is it? See? That's what we do. We blanket everything with that word creativity. And it's just, and we do that to ourselves because we don't want to go learn that next thing. We don't want to learn that thing that could possibly discredit that bad habit that we got, that we've been doing for 2 years, 3 years, that bad habit. We don't want to go learn nothing else. So we stay away from people that got that information, you know, calling them arrogant and they think they know it all that shit. See, we'll purposely come up with shit like that and start labeling people just to stay the fuck away from, just to stay the hell away from. Like that happens in life. I'm not spitting this out of my just simply because that's some off the wall shit. That happens in life. Like people do that. And sometimes people do that without knowing they're doing it. They don't know that they're actively doing that. That for some reason, I hear the facts. I'm listening to the facts of a bunch of stuff, but I've never went get those facts. See? Why you think you've done that to yourself? Why? Why? What, that was just coincidence? No, some people don't know that they're doing. They don't know that I'm purposely staying away from information. I'm purposely doing that because I know it's going to discredit what I'm doing. I know it's going to do that. I know I'm not doing it the best of my ability. So I know if I go learn that right, it's going to literally put a red X on this shit I've been in. So they purposely stay away. They purposely keep themselves ignorant. Ignorance is bliss. They purposely do that. See? And again, like I said, you could be doing it and don't know you're doing that. And the way you could tell is I hear the facts, I see the facts, and I'm ready to accept the facts. And yeah, I can actually identify that what I just heard is absolutely true. And I've never went get that. See, I've never went get that. I just never did. See? Why you think that? What, you just didn't know? Or you just why you think you never went search for that fact you just heard? You just heard. I never went search for it. I never went try and find it. Why you think that is? Just never crossed your mind? Just never seen all that shit? No. You could be purposely doing it. Purposely. Stand away from information just because what you think you're doing, you want to hold on to that so badly. You know, some people stay away from people that have that information because they don't want they don't want to give that person that type of props. They don't want to give them that. They don't. It's something in them that it's a personal challenge whenever they run up against somebody that has that type of information. So they won't give them that type of, that they actually know that. The facts that they just put in, they'll see. So it's all kind of ways we can conjure up in our brain to purposely stay away from information. And the thing is, like I said, we don't know we're doing that. So if you could be doing that right now and don't know you are. And some of the ways you can identify it is, like I say, just ask, okay, I knew, and that's factual and it makes sense. And yeah, that thing that I just learned, it's amazing, and I didn't even know it, and I didn't know that it actually made sense. It's truthful, all of that. But some kind of way in 10 years, I never went get that. Why you think that is? Some kind of in 10 years, I've never went get that factual thing. I've never went get that. I just heard, and that all of a sudden today it made sense. Why do you think that is? See, you got to ask yourself that. Could it possibly be because whatever you were doing, you was holding on to that so tightly, and you wanted to believe that it was amazing and off the chain that you purposely blocked the look. What did he say? Who was that? Alma Dixon? Holy shit, look. Willful ignorance. Bruh, me reading that's exactly with that thought that I just had. That's exactly what I was about to say when I just read that. Willful ignorance. That's exactly what I was about to say, dude. That is exactly what I was about to say with that thought that I just had right there. Willful ignorance. That's probably why you put that. We was on the same pair. Why you put that? You see what I'm saying? That's exactly what I was about. They will purposely stay in an ignorant state. Willfully, they will purposely do it. And it's just because they just are too afraid to discredit whatever they're doing. So they'll purposely stay away from people. They will, 100%. You see what I'm saying? That's crazy, Alma. That's crazy that you did that right when I said right when I was thinking that. I read that in the chat. I'm like, damn. Insecurity is happy for saying insecure. That is absolutely that. And insecure, happy for. Let me tell you something though. Insecurity. The thing about insecurities develop. They don't just happen. They develop. See? So you have to look at they don't do that because of their insecurity. What happens is insecurities develop because they're doing that. See? Insecurities develop because they're purposely staying over. You see? Insecurities becomes the thing that develops, not the thing that caused it. Is what I'm saying? Remember, willful ignorance. Willful ignorance means that I'm purposely doing it. So there isn't something that's actually doing it for me. I'm purposely doing it. Willful ignorance. I'm purposely not gonna go get that over there, even though I can hear it's truthful, it's factual, and it makes all the sense in the world. I'm purposely not gonna go do it. And it could be because I just don't want to give that person that type of props, that they actually made that informative, and they bought that knowledge to that I didn't know. I don't want to give them that type of props. I don't want to. That they actually have that. Is it? It could be that. It could be just simply because, like I said before, I'm just too scared to discredit whatever I was doing. I don't want to consider what I was doing wrong, so I will never go get that right thing, that right way to do. I will never go do that. I'm gonna run to the word creativity. That way, I could say I could do anything now. It could even be often I could do it. That's just my creative shit. See, I'm gonna go run to that word creativity and try and blanket that over what I'm doing. All of that. To purposely do that. You see what I'm saying? I could ignore those people. Those people can give me some solid advice, some very, very solid advice that literally discredited what I do. It does that. But it was very factual, very, very solid. And those people have never steered you wrong before. But I'm going to purposely ignore that. I'm going to purposely ignore that factual advice. I'm going to see willful. I'm going to purposely do it just so I can remain in what I'm doing. I can remain there. And the thing is, what you have to understand that why that's so but of what you're saying is remarkably insightful. But all of what you're saying is remarkably insightful. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. But we was on the same. I'm serious, dude. We was on the same. Like literally, I was about to say that, and I read willful ignorance in the chat, dude. That's not coincidence. That's here. You understand? Not at the same exact time like that. As soon as what I'm gonna say in my head, what I got in my head to say, I read it right now. Yeah, that's not a coincidence. No. Quaz, I'm new to your channel, new subscribe. Appreciate that, Quaz. Thanks for joining, man. I'm glad you're here, man. Hopefully you get some game, you get some new stuff, man. You get some new ideas, some new things from this, man. Yeah. People will do that. They'll purposely stay away from stuff. They'll purposely do that, like literally. And it's just simply because they don't want to discredit whatever is going on, whatever they're doing. They don't want that to be discredited in any type of way. But they're not gonna go get that information. They won't. They'll stay away from the people that have it. They'll label those people as, oh, he think you know it all, you arrogant. When literally, you don't think you know it all. It's just that's a factual piece of information you heard, and it's very logical, and it makes a lot of sense. So why would I use my pride as a reason not to follow it, not to learn from it? Why would I do that? That's literally just that's almost a demonic type of thinking. That my pride is going to take over. That's why I don't want to learn from it or take it in. Saying like that's yeah. You know, just you know, and the reason why we talk about this edgy stuff like that, we do. You know, and I can understand why people don't really, you know, why we have a bunch of people that's listening, but not too many people want to comment on it. I can understand. This is some edgy shit. So like I said, people will purposely stay away from edgy stuff. They will. You know, like if I was talking about equipment and gear and some fun, everybody would be chiming in some fun. But when edgy stuff happens, when sensitive stuff happens, people just shut the hell up. So I can understand why it's like that, why it's a ghost out of there. But we got all you people watching. I get that. See, that's what I mean. To people will purposely stay away from shit. They will, and it's just simply because it's edgy. It's very edgy time. You know, so I don't want to talk about that. You see, I ain't got nothing to say about that. See, people will do that. They will purposely stay away from shit simply because it's just an edgy topic. It is. It's a very very contra edgy topic, edgy thing, and it possibly applies to me. You see, so yeah, I ain't gonna say nothing. See. Willful to stay away from. You could be doing all of that and don't know you're doing it. You don't know that about you, so you just don't know. And that's because you're just so used to yourself and what you do. See what I mean? So, yeah, it's always beautiful. Now we talked about the way what can happen. Now let's talk about a little bit about how you can stop that from happening. Here's what you could do, okay? Whenever you hear something that sparks you, that inspires you. It's a very, very simple concept that we learn from yay high. Sometimes we learn those things long time ago when we this small, that we don't figure that they could apply to now that 30 years later, 25 years later that we grown. But those simple concepts, home training, can apply. And it's something that you can start applying that will literally start fixing it instantly. It'll start if you have that type of mentality and don't know you have it. Like you're purposely staying away from shit. Purposely, willful ignorance. You're purposely doing it. It's a very, very simple concept that can help you with that. Very simple, literally. Sometimes it's so simple that it's overlooked. Whenever you hear something that brings that to your table, it brings something insightful like that. Regardless of if it literally discredits what you have been doing, if it does that, discredit means that that factual thing you heard, you're not actually doing that. See? The way you jump into a learning mentality instantly, instead of purposely staying away from it or purposely disregard it, the way you jump into a learning mentality right out of the gate is a very simple concept that you were taught as a kid. The first thing you do is say thank you. That's the first thing you do. You say thank you. Simple. What that thank you does is it instantly shifts you to that mindset of, let me take this in, not run away from it. It instantly does that. Shifts you in that mind. And just by them two words, thank you. It's going to shift your mind into receiving this instead of purposely pushing it away. So instantly, as soon as you hear something that brings some type of light to you, that turns on a light bulb, or it makes sense, or it's something that can possibly shift what you're doing in a way to where it helps you, or a way to where it instantly you say thank you. Instantly. That's a very, very simple that we taught from yay high. Very simple concept that can put you in that mind state to where I'm not purposely out here willfully being ignorant, willfully staying away from shit just because I'm scared for it to help me. I'm scared for it to crumble this thing that I've already been doing. I'm scared for that to happen when I learn this new thing right here. See what I'm saying? That keeps you in the mentality of always, I'm ready to receive this thing right here, not willfully push it away. You take that very, very simple concept in life. Say thank you. Instantly, it puts you into a receptive mind state. You see what I'm saying? From Louisiana, yeah, man, yeah, absolutely, man, absolutely. From the boot, man, the bottom of the boot, bro. It's because we all have these things to work. Yeah, everybody does, man. That's the way you learn. That's the way you learn. You learn by involving yourself. If you notice when I talk, y'all don't notice I always say we tend to do this, if you're gonna miss it, I always put myself in there. We tend to do this, we tend to do that. See? Because I'm human too. That shit I'm not Superman. That shit can happen to me if I don't stay on my toes. It could. To where I start purposely pushing shit away, thinking I know it all. So that other engineer that can help me, I purposely stay away from the studio. Purposely. I don't go over there. It's now a competition between me and him now. Not a learning experience no more. See, so I purposely see I can start doing that. I can. I'm not Superman just because I'm the one giving the game. So if you notice when I talk, I always say we tend to do the us as humans, we do this. I always put myself in there. Always. See? Whatever I think I'm doing today, somebody way wiser than me to come to me with a piece of factual information that now gives me the idea of this might be worth me changing. It might be worth me doing it a different way. See? And the first thing I'm gonna do is say thank you. That's the first thing gonna come out of my mouth, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate you actually talking, because I was doing this and doing. See? First thing, see? So I don't exclude myself from none of that. Try and make it seem like y'all doing that, but I'm not. No, sir. No. I always, you'll always, if you don't listen to what I'm saying, you're gonna miss it. I always say, yeah, we tend to do this. We We tend to do, us as humans, we do this. Our mentality is to do this, is to do that. See, me too, me. I'm in it with y'all. I'm in this thing with y'all. I'm not separating myself from y'all. I'm in this with y'all. And as such, I could fall prey to any one of them things I'm talking about at any time. I could fall prey to it. But how I make sure I don't is I talk about it. See, I don't get quiet. Scared. I talk about it. If it comes out of my mouth, I could be aware of it. If I never speak about it, then I could possibly forget it. I could. So I talk about it. I talk about those things. I make sure it's in the forefront of my mind. If I make sure the trap is always in my mind, if I make sure it's always in my mind and I'm always speaking, if I make sure, then that means I'm going to be very aware of it when it happens. I'm going to catch it. Oh, shit, that's me, look, pushing information away. Let me make sure I go get that. That's me doing that shit. Let me make sure. See, I'm going to be aware of it when it happens if I speak it. Like I said, a lot of people are too scared to speak. That's sensitive stuff that applies to them. So they're too scared to speak. They're too scared to give their thoughts to anything. They're too scared to do that. So as such, the trap may catch you. It may catch you. It may and you don't know it did. You don't know. When I wake up, the first thing I do is give thanks, bruh. Shit, that's, you know, S-Dot, it took me a while. It took me a while to understand that, man. That's a very simple thing. It took me a while to understand that, man. You know, I was a grown man by the time I actually started doing that. And it's shameful. You know, I can say it's shameful for myself. I was a grown man by the time I actually started doing that, bro. You know, I think I just had to learn that on my own. Not on my own, because I didn't learn it on my own. Like some people made that important to me. Some people, just by the experiences I went through and them explaining those experiences to me and breaking them down, I started to understand that thankfulness is supposed to be a part of your daily. Supposed to be a part of it. But I was a grown man by the time I actually started doing that, like literally. And I ain't ashamed to admit that. Like just being thankful for the day. Just being thankful because there's a lot of people that didn't get a chance to open their eyes this morning. You did. And sometimes we move around in our life and we forget that a lot of people didn't wake up this morning. You know, I know people personally in my family that did not wake up the next morning. They had shit planned for the next day. They had shit planned for next week. And they went to bed and didn't wake up the next day. Like I've personally saw that. See what I'm saying? So sometimes we take that for granted. And you know, I'm not ashamed nor you know, nor reluctant to say that I was literally a grown and by the time I started actually understanding what that is, what that, to be thankful, like thankfulness is supposed to be a part of your daily. Thankful just to you being here and just, you know, not for nothing you have or nothing you, nope, just you being here. To hell with what you have, with the you know, whether it's good or bad, just what you just being here. So, you know, when somebody says that, it always jogs that. It always reminds me of that. So when I read what you put in that happy for, I was like, yeah, that kind of hit home right there. Cause it was I mean, not happy for S-Dot. It was a while before I actually understood what that actually is. You know, like, you know, I was just into some shit, you know, and you know, the people that know my life know. And it just, you couldn't be thankful. I was willfully being ignorant. I was willfully being ignorant, willfully. I'm a very smart dude. I can understand some. So I was willfully not understanding, not understand, just so I could remain doing what I was doing. All because it was bringing me a shitload of money. It was just bringing me money, you know. So I purposely stayed away from a bunch of shit, just so I could stay in it. You know what I'm saying? So took me a while to actually understand it, man. Actually get that thing right there, man. You know, so I appreciate that. I appreciate you saying that, man. That hit home. Just that small message right there hit home, dude. Yeah, really, really hit home. You know, when I say I wake up, first thing I do is give thanks, bro. Yeah, that's beautiful, man. You know, it's always good to embrace what you intuitively perceive to be contrary to what you know. Yes. Yeah, that's a very interesting way you put that. He said it's always good to it's always good to embrace what you intuitively perceive to be contrary to what to a Basically, what that means is that's a lot of big words for don't be scared to take in something different. That's basically what he said. Right? If you strip all of the big words, don't be afraid to see to something different, contrary to what you think, contrary to it. See, what a lot of people do is, and the reason why that's so important, what he said right here, while what Alma Dixon said, is because when some people hear something that's contrary to what they're doing or what they believe, when they hear it, instantly defense go up. Instantly, see? Instantly. But if you notice what he said, he used the word called embrace. See, not defense. Embrace. Embrace. See? Embrace. What that means is I'm not defensive of things that's contrary to what I do. I'm ready to understand it. Let me think. See? I'm not defensive. I'm not defensive when you see? Whenever something is contrary to what I do or what I believe, I'm not defensive. I'm ready to understand it. See? And the reason why people are defensive whenever it's contrary to something that they believe, whenever they hear something or taking something that's contrary, the reason why people are defensive is because they don't understand that understanding something doesn't mean I have to agree with it. See? I just understand it. I don't agree with it, but I can understand why somebody would think that way. I can understand. See? It's like they don't know that there's another option. So the only thing they left with is, no, that's not what I think. So defense, that's not what I think. That's not, see? They don't understand it's another option. I don't have to, I can understand what he's saying without even agreeing with it. No, I don't agree with that, but I actually, I do understand it though. I get it. See? And that's why people put up the defense, because it's like that's the only thing they think that they had when they hear something contrary to what they believe or what they boom, defense. That's the only thing. Okay, now I don't think like that. I don't know. Well, you don't have to think like that. But it doesn't mean that just because you don't think like that, I can't understand what somebody else thinks. I can't. See? That's me now doing what my man called embracing. It's not a defense. I'm embracing what's contrary to what I what I think. You see, it's contrary. Contrary means it's not exactly what I think or what I believe. It's contrary to it. I'm ready to try and understand it. Even if I don't accept it, I still want to understand it. I want to understand you and how you deal with that. Yeah. That doesn't mean I'm a change. I'm firmly fixed in what I believe and what I'm going to do. But I still want to understand how you know. But in order to do that, I have to relinquish me always thinking about me. I got to relinquish that. I got to be able to say, let me think from let me put myself in his shoes. I got to be able to say that. Now, how many people are going to do that when they hear something contrary to what they believe? How many people are going to stop and put themselves in the other person's shoes when they hear something that goes opposite what they believe? How many people are going to stop in that particular and put themselves? Instantly, the hand's going to come up. Defense. Instantly. Very, very few people can stop and say, let me see it from his angle. You know? That's why a lot of people have fights in marriages, in relationships, is because soon as they heard something that they didn't like, the defense came up. They didn't tell themselves, let me put myself in her shoes and see it. You know, even if I don't agree with it, let me just see how she see it. See? She don't tell you. You know, the reason why she going on because she can't tell you. Even though I don't agree with him, let me just see if I see it how he see it. Let me just put myself in his shoes. If I was in his shoes dealing with this situation, not in mine. If I just stay in my shoes, nah, I don't think like that. But let me jump out of my shoe, put myself in his, and see if I can understand why he would be thinking that. See, that's not me agreeing with what he said. That's me trying to understand it, not agreeing with it. You see what I'm saying? So that makes a lot of sense, as that's a really, really good point right there, man. I mean, Alma Dixon, that's a really good point right there. It's always good to embrace what you intuitively perceive, be contrary to what you know. Absolutely, man. Shit. Because you don't know what you don't know. Absolutely, bro. Like y'all got it, man. Y'all own it, 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 man. Shit, I'm learning from y'all right now. I'm on the street learning from y'all, right? That's what I love. That's what I'm saying. That's why I tell y'all. That's why I always tell y'all I love y'all, man. That's what I'm saying. That's how it's supposed to be, man. You know, you can't you can't never sit there. Excuse me. That went down the wrong throat. Them old people say they went down the wrong throat. You can't sit there thinking that just because you limited to the information that you can't play a part in it. Can't sit there thinking that, man. Because you never know the smallest thing that you interject in a conversation, the smallest thing that you say, the smallest thing that you believe or think, how that could change somebody, man. How that could bring some joy to somebody. So you never ever think that the conversation is too much for you. You know, we have a habit of doing it. Like that became a cliche thing that people, yeah, you're doing too much. You're doing too much. You're doing too much. Man, you have never heard me say that to nobody, man. I don't ever want that to come out of my mouth to anybody. Because that ain't my place to judge if they doing too much, quote unquote, doing too much. That's not my place. That's me walking around saying that they should act like me. That's how they should act. No, man, that person got their own mind. So that probably ain't doing too much to them. We kind of affectionately coined that phrase that, man, you're doing too much. You're doing too much. See, that's some arrogant shit to tell somebody. And we conjured up that phrase. Y'all done heard it before. That's a very, very arrogant thing to tell somebody, man. Like very. Like 100%. That's very, very arrogant to tell somebody. You're doing too much. Like they're not like you. So to them, that's probably the best that they can do. Now that ain't their fault that you don't do it, to the best of your ability. That ain't their fault. You see what I'm saying? That you don't do it to the best of your ability. That ain't their fault. What you telling them is, now you need to slack it down like me. You need to slack it down like me. You know, you do 10s, bro. I only do 5s. You need to come down to my level. See? You're doing too much. See? Like when did that become some shit that defines a person? Like you doing too much. You see what I'm saying? Like, yo, you gotta be careful of this shit out here, man. These phrases and these different things, like pause. Like y'all notice y'all don't never hear me say that? I say a bunch of stuff that I could say that on. Pause. But let me tell y'all something about that, man. Let me break that down to y'all. Let me break that down to y'all. You know how insecure you sound when you keep saying that? You know how insecure you sound? And let me tell you why you sound insecure. I'm going to tell you why. And just see if you can follow this. Again, this is going to be contrary to what you believe because you're out there saying pause to everything you say. But let me tell you why that sounds so insecure. Let me just see if you can follow. Don't put your guard up. See if you can understand where I'm coming from. That thing that we just said. Just see if you can understand. Let me tell you why why it's insecure. Just follow this sign a lot. Just follow this logical thing. If you talk, we're going to use an example to explain it. Hopefully the example can explain it. Okay, so this is the example. Let's say you're talking to somebody. Another one of your boys or whatever. Okay, and you notice every other statement you make, no matter what the topic is, every other statement you make, my boy always talking about his pockets. Hey man, you going to such and such? Yeah, man, I'm gonna be going over there. Yeah, man, I heard. Man, when I go over there, that's a lot of money I make over there, man. Yeah, I make a lot of money over there whenever I go over there. See, now you didn't mention nothing about that, but sometimes some kind of way it went to his pockets. Okay, it was the next question you asked him. See, conversation. Yeah, man, you heard about such and such that went down yesterday? Yeah, man. Yeah, shit, man, I ain't going back over there because I lost a lot of money over there, man. I ain't fooling with that. I lost a lot of money over there, man. You know I'm all about my money. I'm all about my paper, man. So see. Okay, next thought. Now, this is all in the same conversation. Y'all talking. You say something, y'all talking. You say something, and then you say, hey, man, such and such about to go down. Such and such happened. Or, boom, he back on his money. Why you think that the conversation keep going to his money? Why you think? See, if you're secure about something, if I'm secure about it, I don't have to keep mentioning it to you. I don't have to keep bringing it to you. If I'm secure about it, I don't have to keep doing it. If I'm secure about it, see, I don't have to keep telling you about that. Keep bringing the conversation to that. And then whatever you say, I'll bring the conversation back to that. And then whatever you say, I'll try and word the conversation back to my money. And then whatever you say, I'll bring the conversation back to my money. Okay, so let's take that. We all know that. We all know that fact about life. That whenever we can identify it as somebody, that means they're a little insecure about what's going on in their life. That they need to keep, they feel the need to keep doing that. You see what I'm saying? We know that. Okay, so here it is that you talking to people. Let's now take that example, that life example, and bring it to this pause thing. Let's do it. Okay, so here it is, you talking to people. And every time you mention something that's edgy, you say pause, pause, pause. How insecure are you about yourself if we take that same example? How insecure are you about yourself that you need to keep bringing that up in a conversation? It's almost like you're telling yourself, oh shit, I'm insecure about what I just said, so let me say pause. Like literally that's what you're doing. So, because I don't want nobody here to think I'm something, I'm some kind of ways. See? So you keep saying pause. Like, you see, like that's the shit. We just adopt something because it's cool and we never ever think about what we doing ourselves, like the actual physical thing of what we doing ourselves. We just think it's cool to do. But if I keep chipping away at myself like that, then I'm gonna become insecure about some shit. Because I keep chipping away at myself with just that little thing that I picked up. I will. Basically, that's what you're saying. I could say something right now. Man, that shit hard right there. That shit hard right there. Pause. See, it's like I'm saying, oh shit, I'm not secure about what just came out of my mouth. So let me hurry up and say pause so everybody don't get no idea about. See, I'm very secure as to what the hell come out of my mouth. I understand it. I understand what I meant when I said it, and I said what I meant. I don't have to go back on it, explain nothing around it, or tell or feel some kind of ways because somebody gonna think something about it. I don't have to do that. So I'm not gonna say pause to nothing. See? Not a damn thing. See what I'm saying? Nothing. Y'all get what you get what I'm saying? Whatever come out of this mouth, I'm very secure as to what comes out of it. I'm very, very secure. Very. So whatever you think about it or believe about it or feel about it doesn't hold any weight on what came out of my mouth. It doesn't hold any weight. Whether you believe it's gay, it's feminine, it's whatever, it doesn't hold any weight on what just came out of this mouth. It doesn't hold any weight because I'm very secure as to what I just told you. See? But if I'm like that dude, that keep bringing the conversation, some kind of way I keep interjecting this because I have to. Some kind of way is because I'm insecure about what I have or what I'm doing. So I gotta hurry up and explain it to you with this word real quick. Okay, what I just said, pause. See, it's like I gotta explain it to you. See, I'm telling you, I gotta explain this to you real quick because I don't want you to think nothing. See, that's somebody who's not secure in what just came out of their mouth. You're not secure about it. You're not. And if you adopt that because it's cool to do, it's become the thing and it's cool to do, eventually you're going to etch away at yourself and you're going to become insecure if I keep doing it. You're going to become insecure because I feel like I got to keep backtracking and explaining myself with this pause. See? I got to keep explaining with this pause. I got to keep explaining. Every time I say something, I got to bet and explain myself with this. And that's what I'm doing. I mean, I got to bet and explain myself with this pause so nobody don't think nothing. See? Now that's become a very popular and very normal thing to say and do. But that's how easily something can affect you if you can't see it, if you can't see what it does. If I keep doing that to myself, eventually I will chip away at myself. I will do that. There's no possible way I can adopt that in my mentality or in my saying every day and not start chipping away at myself or some kind of way. There's no way. So I'm gonna start chipping at that thing. If I gotta keep feeling the need to backtrack and explain myself with a pause. Yeah, just so nobody don't think nothing. Pause. Like, see? What I just said, yeah, just so pause. See, just so nobody don't think nothing. Pause. See, if I got to keep doing that, eventually I will chip away at that confidence. I will do it. I will, little bit by little, I'm gonna keep chipping away at it. And if I wasn't insecure, I will become insecure about shit that I'm saying. I always feel the need to explain. Oh yeah, okay. Well, just so nobody know, let me kind of backtrack and give y'all it. You see? Versus me saying something and being very confident as to what I said, and I don't need to backtrack over. I don't need to. Not in the slightest. Well, you know that sound kind of gay. Yeah, maybe to you, maybe to him. But to me, the person that it came out of, yeah, I'm very secure in what I said. See? How does that sound? Very serious. So what just came, I'm very secure. So see? Why don't I teach myself that? Instead of teaching myself to be insecure, so I gotta say pause. Because I'm insecure about what y'all may think or about what I just said. So pause. See? And if you notice the people that do that, the people that make that a part of if you notice, just listen, they are very insecure. You know, if you listen to Damn Dash will give you 36 pauses in one interview. But we all know, see, he kind of insecure, which is why he talks about everybody. You can tell he's kind of insecure about what he's doing. Anybody can tell that about. He's kind of insecure. So he keeps talking about Jay-Z because he's not a millionaire like Jay-Z. He doesn't have that type of clout or face. So he keeps talking about it. You can see he's very insecure. You can just pick that up if you just listen. It's a very insecure man. Very, you see what I'm saying? Like very simple. Everybody's name that comes out of his mouth is doing a little bit better than him. Y'all don't notice. Like the piece to it, everybody there that comes out of his mouth is doing a little bit better than him. See? See? So that pause thing, it keeps chipping away at his insecurity. You know? So just take notice of that, man. Understand that, bro. You know, if you don't get that, man. Don't be ashamed. Like you said, many of us will leave here and not understand that all. Yeah, man. You're very true, bro. Very true, Esda. Trust completely understand where you're coming from. You be having good topics, Drain. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. It's just shit to make people think, man. You know, like I said, you know, my job ain't to get you to think like me or to get you to believe what I believe or none of that. That ain't my job. But it's just to make you aware of some shit. You know? Like, you think I'm telling y'all this because I want you to start thinking like me, then you're sadly, that's me, again, being insecure. That I want you to come join me. That me and being insecure. If I need you to come join me, how I'm thinking. No, man, think what you want to think and believe and do whatever you want to do. But it still don't mean that you can't be aware of some shit. See, being aware has always helped a lot of people. Being aware. Even if I don't really vibe with that, let me just be aware of it, that it exists. Let me be aware that it's actually out there. Okay? That's all I'm doing. I'm just making you aware of some shit. That's all. Now do whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do with that awareness is between you, the mirror, and Jesus. Whatever you want to do with that awareness. Not me. See? Not me. Getting you to think like me or believe some shit that I believe. No. Do whatever you want to do. But you're now aware of some shit now. See? Now forever, from now on, now that you done heard that and took that in about that pause thing that you've probably never thought about, that has never crossed your mind, that a piece of information, that pause thing, and which literally is factual information that I just said. I used a very factual point to prove it, a very factual example, and we liken that factual example to what you're doing when you say pause. You're literally backtracking and trying to explain what you just said for the sake of other people's thoughts, what they may think of you. You see? So we just kind of broke that down in a very factual way that you may have never thought about. So you keep saying, you know, see, but now you're aware. You're aware that that factual thing exists. Now go do whatever the hell you want with that. Flush it down the toilet, take it outside, do a rain dance with it, put a chokehold on it and call it dog shit. Do whatever you want with that. See what I'm saying? That ain't for me to deal with you on what you gonna do with that awareness. That's between you, the mirror, and Jesus, bro. That's what that's between. Saying? But you are aware. Now forever. From now on, forever. Every time you hear that, you're gonna think about this conversation. You will. See? You're aware. See, that was my only point, just to make you aware. Every single time you hear it now. Even if you doing it, Paul, ooh, yeah, see, I remember that shit you saying last week about that, see? Yeah, I'm explaining some shit. Why I feel a need to explain what I just said. Am I that insecure about what I just said that I feel a need to say part and explain, put some kind of explanation on this to everybody? Just so they don't think a certain way? Am I that insecure about what just came? See, you're going to be aware now. From this moment on, there's something that you never thought about. That's what awareness does. That's my only job, just to make you aware of some shit. Think what you want to think and do whatever you want to do after that. But you're aware now. You are very aware now. Very aware that it exists. Very. See? No one was thinking that anyway. Yep, absolutely. It's like your mind is so inundated with the ideal that people might perceive you to be a certain way that you have to say, but I'm not that. Yeah, that's breaking it down. That's breaking it down. Alma Diggs, that's breaking it down right now. He says like your mind is so inundated with the idea that people might perceive you a certain way that you have to keep saying, no, but I'm not that way. Your mind is so caught up. Basically, what he's saying is your mind is so fixed that people may perceive you a certain way. Your mind is so fixed on that you got to keep saying, oh, but I'm not like that. You got to keep saying, see, that's insecurity. That's exactly what it is. That's the exact definition of insecurity. So people may perceive me that I got to keep saying, oh, but I'm not like that. Pause. See, that's you saying, oh, I'm not like that, but I'm not, you got to keep saying that. See? So that literally like if you keep doing that to yourself and made that a part of you, have no idea how insecure you have become. You don't even know that you did that to yourself, dude. And if you notice that I keep saying that, y'all don't notice how I keep telling you we could do things to ourselves and not know we did it. There's a reason why y'all always hear me say that. The reason why I always say that is because people tend to walk around with the mentality that I know more about me than anybody else. I know more. I'm the one that knows about what I do and how I do it. But what you have to understand is there's a lot of shit that people can see on you that you can't see in yourself. Simple facts. We can walk outside with our pants unzipped and we didn't know until somebody saw it. We had no clue. See? Simple fact. We can have something hanging out of our nose and we didn't know it until somebody saw it. See, so there's a lot of shit we do to ourselves and we don't know we're doing it. See, again, me putting we in that, me too. So I constantly stay around people that can give me a good picture of me and never keep walking around thinking that I don't have my pants unzipped. I don't have nothing hanging out of my nose. I'm straight every time I lead out. See, I make sure I keep a few people around that can actually give me that. That are actually qualified enough to give me that. They're educated, they have enough information about life to give me that. See? There's a lot of shit we can do to ourselves and not know we're doing. We don't know it. We just don't know we're doing that to ourselves. So as much as you may think that pause was something you picked up and it was trendy, so you picked it up and you started saying that, and because you heard other people saying it, so you thought it was cool, and you had no clue what the hell you were doing to yourself, that you were literally chipping away at your you were literally chipping away at your security about yourself, becoming insecure, more and more insecure as the day passes. Because you got to keep saying, oh, I'm not like that. Oh, what I just said? Oh, before anybody say I'm not like that. Oh, shit, I just said something else. Oh, pause, I'm not like that. Oh, what I just said just now? Oh, wait a minute, pause, I'm not like that. See, you got to keep explaining. You see what you're doing to yourself every day? So you think that stayed there? with just whatever you was talking about? Or you think that insecurity gonna start transforming, that much of it gonna start translating somewhere else in your life? Insecure about your goals, your future, what you doing in life, the person you with, the this, the that, everything. All because you pause. You keep explaining what you see because you picked up some trendy ass shit. I'll be careful out here, man. Be careful, bro. Like holy shit. You can hear it in my voice that I'm actually concerned. Be careful. Because I don't know how many of y'all can see that. I don't know. How many of y'all can see the shit that can't be seen? I don't know how many of y'all can do that. I have no clue. See? So I'm actually concerned about people like that. About damn, man, I don't want somebody to keep doing that. And they just don't understand that they literally chipping away at their mental security. They chipping away at it every time, every day, piece by piece. And it's so small that they can't even understand. They're just small chips every day. And it's so small that they can't even understand they're doing it. It's so slight. But do that shit over the course of a year, you done took away this big chunk of your security, your mental security, how you're secure about the things I'm walking out here doing, saying, the people I'm around, the shit I'm doing. I'm secure about what I'm doing. I'm making moves out here and doing some things that I'm secure in how I move. And I don't need to backtrack and explain it to you. You see what I'm saying? I don't need to do that. You know? Had to turn my car on this morning. Pause. See? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's what people do, bro. That's what people do, man. You don't need to tell another man we not gay. We grown. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly, bro. We grown, man. I don't need to tell nobody that. Damn, I went home. Damn, I then went to work and driving home now, and you still alive. Long day. No, I'm not still alive. Eddie, nah, dog, I'm not still alive. This is a different stream than this morning, man. I told y'all in that last stream, if you go watch that last stream, I told y'all gonna pull up later on tonight. You know, after I had a session, I would have still been on that last live stream. I would have, you know, like probably not this late, but I'd have probably extended it. But I had a studio session to go to, so I ended that last live stream, went take care of my session. But I told y'all, like, chances are I'm gonna pop back up tonight. I just felt like cooking up, man. You know, I felt like being on a machine, cooking up some boom bap, cooking up some stuff. So, you know, we turned it on again just to kind of do my thing, man. You know, so I'm gonna make another beat, probably just one though. You know, maybe one or two, just depending. You know, we ain't made nothing yet. We just kind of been talking and chatting, man. You know, I like talking like this with y'all, man, because, you know, like I said, it ain't just me up here showing y'all shit. You know, like I learned so much. I'm a sponge, dude. So if you ever thinking for 1 second that I'm up here preaching or that I know it up, man, I'm waiting for y'all to tell me something that I don't know, dog. You know, like Alma Dixon, dude, you you know what I'm saying? You'd have literally made me think twice on this mother. You see what I'm saying? You know, like that's what I mean, man. You know, you never know what you could do for the person. You know, and it's a known fact that the student can become the teacher at any time, and it's because they understand stuff so well from the teacher. They get it so well that they now start becoming the teacher. They start telling the teacher some stuff now. You see what I'm saying? Y'all should know that about life. They understood and they were so in tune to what they was learning, what they was understanding, that they become hyper sensitive to it, meaning that they understand it very, very well. So now they start bringing things to the conversation that the teacher didn't even know. You see what I'm saying? That happens all the time. So never ever believe that just because you taking in something that you can't put put your thoughts on the table as well. You never know. The smallest thing you say could bring light and clarity to what somebody else doing. The smallest thing, just literally the very simplest, smallest thing you say can bring light and clarity to what somebody else saying or what somebody else doing. You know what I'm saying? So you always make sure that you put yours on the table, man. You know? Had to turn. Yeah. Okay. Let's go, man. Y'all ready to cook up a little something, man? We done had all type of people pass through here, man. You know, a lot of people don't want to hear the chit chat, but you know, I appreciate everybody that does pull up for that, man. You know, like I said, y'all amazing for that. you know, I always pull up for that. I pull up to make the music and talk about musical stuff and do some stuff, but I like to talk to you guys and always get y'all ideas, y'all thoughts on shit, topics, different things that y'all see. You know, what do y'all see versus what I see? All that, man. I always like to hear stuff like that, man. Like, so this that beat we made the last. If y'all remember the last stream, this that beat we made. There's the chops right here. Y'all remember? Y'all remember we chopped this up? And then I put this. I put the sax chops in there. Y'all remember this? I put the sax chops in there. Y'all remember that? I'm eating Reese's right now. Don't hold me. 1 in the morning, I'm eating Reese's. Let's go. So I put them chops in there, okay? And if y'all remember, I chopped up this little melodic sample as well and put that in here for a second part of the sample. Look, this little melodic part right here. That little, see? This right here, look. Let me just play that. That. Then we put that in there. All right. Boom. And then I put this little piece in there. See, that guitar hit, that wah-wah guitar. Right? We put that in there. See? So that's the main sample. That's the accent. That's the wah guitar. That's 3 different samples, and then the saxophone sample. So that's 4 different samples we put in there. All right, and that came up with this. This is the whole. This is the whole entire sample sequence without the drums. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay, now with the drums, that sound like this. Okay. Excuse me. That was our beat. That was the last beat that we made on the last live stream. If y'all want to see how that beat was made, go check out that last live stream. We literally cooked that all up from right here, sampling everything right here. So we're gonna do the same thing, man. We're gonna find a sample. You know, hopefully y'all can help me out with that. You know, it was the chat. It was the chat that was really doing it. You know, y'all was telling me what sounded nice. So, you know, hopefully y'all can bring that same magic. Y'all gonna help me out, man. Like, please, y'all don't leave me stuck tonight, man. All right, don't leave me stuck tonight, bro. So y'all help your boy out. Give me some, you know, let me know. Y'all was telling me when some shit sound whack, when some shit sound amazing, you know. Y'all telling me that. So just make sure y'all, you know, do that for your boy, man. Do that for your boy. Do that for your boy. Let's get it. Let's get it. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Let's go. Okay, so let's clear this out. Let's turn this off. I think I saved it, but yeah, I saved everything. So let's turn this off. Boom, turn it back on, and we're gonna go here, give ourselves a new project. You know, don't quote me on this. I'm not exactly sure if that's safe right there to turn the machine off and turn it back on to start it over. I haven't really Googled that yet, you know, so you know, quite possibly y'all might want to do it the manual way and just clear out all your tracks, clear out your programs, and then just start from scratch. You could do that in here. Me, I just flip the switch, turn it on, turn it back on, and reset. I make sure it's saved, and I just do that. So, you know, don't quote me on that. That's the way it's supposed to be done. You know, I don't want y'all to be messing up y'all machine like that. But I just do it. You know, the thing break, I'll get it fixed. Okay. Okay, so now that we back fresh. We gotta load. I'm gonna load up my template. Y'all remember I got my template that I made with my key groups already made. That way we ain't gotta do that. At least for the first sample, we ain't gonna have to do that. Let's hit load. Let me go to my SCSI drive. Hit load. Boom. That's gonna give me my volumes, right? And then let's go to the one that I called. What is it called again? Come on, man. SCSI. Load. There we go. The one called auto load. There it is. Hit go. Bam. And we should be good to go. Right? Okay, so let's sample something. Let's go. Let's do it. We're going to sample something. I'm going to play some samples. And yeah, y'all tell me what y'all think, man. Tell me what y'all think we should rock with. You know, if y'all hear something that y'all like, you know, we're going to see if we can transform that into some goodness right here with the S3000xl, man. Let me go ahead and pull it up. Okay, hit the record button, and then y'all should be able to hear. Oh, wait, let me go here. Did I give myself a new thing? Nope. Browser. Let's go to startup. Let's hit load. We're gonna load that loading project. We play. Yep, I want to continue. We're gonna load our project up. Bam. Let's go to sampler. Right here. Hit in, and we should be good. Y'all should be able to hear it, right? Can y'all hear that? Y'all can hear that, right? Oh shit. Oh shit, the first one we clicked on. I just like that. The first one we clicked on, like, yup. That shit went crazy. I don't even know which one it was. Wow. I like that. Ooh. Ooh. Wait a minute now. What y'all think? Which one? Which one? Is that which one? The one before that? This one? This one? Or the first one that we played? Let me see. Let me play this. This one right here. Let me see. I downloaded just to make sure. Look, this one right here. That's the first one we played just now. That one. That's the first one we played. So that's the first one. All right. Now, was it the one after that one, or was it that one? We played 3 so far. Was it the one after that or no? Like that. But the last one, number 3. So this one, the guitar one. That's the last one. Ooh, I hear. Let's go with that one. Then let's go with that. My man said it. My man called it. Let's go with that one. Let's go with that one. Let's go with that one. Let's do it. I hear it, man. I hear it. Let's go with that one. So the guitar one, it got like some edgy guitars in there. Y'all heard that? It got like some edgy guitar. Listen to it. See, it got like that edgy kind of, edgy guitar in there. So we may be able to do something with that. But they got a few hits in there that we could deal with, though. They got a few. Let's do it then, man. Let's do it. You called it. Let's get it then. We gonna do it then. We gonna do it. If you're gonna do it, then do it big. Hey, y'all, you want to try and change the key? Let's try and change the key. Okay, so it's in A minor right now. Just pick a different key. It don't matter. Any key. Just pick one. It's in A minor right now. We're going to pick a key and we're going to try a different key. And if it worked, then we're going to go with that. So we could go down, or we could go up. We can go down, B, C, D. Down would be G, F, E. That'll be going down. Up will be B, C, D. It's in the A right now. But let's pick one. D. So we going up or down? We pitching it up or down? D would be up. D would be pitching it. Or which one though? Up or down? Up. Let's go up. See what's up. Let's see what's up, man. Let's see what's up. Let's see if my man got something. My man hitting on something. That might change it drastically, though. It might do that because that's far away from A, dog. Like far. See? What you think? You think we could? I mean, I'm hearing a little something. Don't get me wrong. I'm hearing a little something. Go down with it. Let's go down with it then. Let's go down with it. So this would be. Boom, 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 boom. That's too much. That's E right there. That's too slow. I mean, that's too. Yeah, we going too far away from the key, man. We going too far away from the key. So you got to be careful whenever you pitch stuff. We're going too far away from the key. Like from A all the way to E, all the way to D. Some samples ain't made for that, dog. You just gotta know that. Some samples ain't made for that. So let's try and keep it by the key. By the original key. We're gonna try and keep it by the original key, man. Let's go G. Let's do G. See what G do. Let's see. We just want to see if we can get a different vibe. G sound kind of cool. G sound kind of cool. G sounds kind of cool. G sounds kind of cool. I like G. I like G. I like G. I do like G. Okay. Let's try B. Let's just try going up one to B. Let's try and go up one to B. B kind of sound like A little bit. It just don't sound that far. So we could either go down or go up. What you want to do? Down or up? Down to G, up to B. Which one? Anyone, it don't matter. Let's get it. Down to G, up to B. Which one? Y'all call it. Down to G, up to B. Which one? Anyone we can work with. Anyone, it don't matter. Let's go down. My man say down. Let's go down. Let's get it. Let's get it, dog. Appreciate you. Appreciate the help with that, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get it. Let's get it. We already got our first sample. Let's go, man. We're going to do it. Woo! Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's download that. Let's get it. We already got our first sample. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, so we're going to record. Let's record probably like 20 seconds. Let's stick to our 20 seconds, right? Let's do that. Stick to our 20 seconds of recording time. Oh, you don't go ahead. We just need a little something to work with. 20 seconds is good, I think. Okay, and then let's go back to set, and we're going to put that in, take that from 20 kilohertz. We're going to put that in 10, give us that nice little lo-fi. Although it might not help us right now, we'll see. I don't think it might help us. We're going to see how that sounds when we record it. But we may have to put it back up to 20 kilohertz. Let's see. 10 going to give us that, it's going to strip off them frequencies and give us that lo-fi kind of feel. But this one we pitch down a little bit, so it's already kind of low. All right, boom, done. Okay, we good. We ready to record? We ready to record. Let's get it. Let's record this bad boy in here and see what we got. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, so I'm gonna turn down the source audio, right? And we're gonna turn up the record gain. That's how we're gonna get the sound we want. We're gonna clip the record gain, right? That's how we're gonna record it in. It should give us the sound we want. Let's get it. Let's get it. That's it right there. Let's go on. Okay, and let's do it. Let's record it. There we go. That's what we want. That's what we want. There we go. That's good enough. That's good enough. That is good enough. Y'all ready? Y'all ready to get this thing rocking? Y'all ready to do it? Okay, now just off GP, if this come out crazy, my boy S dot picked the sample, not me. Just want to put that out there. Just want to put that out there real quick. He picked the sample, so just if this come out all weird, I just want he the one picked it. All right. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Y'all ready? Is that what it sounded like? Or how come it sounded like it changed? Mr. Zone? Sounded like it changed a little bit. Let me just see something real quick. I just want to play the original one. Oh shit, wait, it's not hooked up. My bad, it's not plugged up. I took the plug off. My bad. I just want to play the original one real quick. Sound like it, maybe I'm just making sure I didn't pitch it up. Right. Okay, and then let's go back to the sample and play it. Okay, that's good. We got it. That's the same thing. It just sounded a little different. But we good. Let's chop it up. Let's go. Let's get it. First thing we're gonna do is rename the sample. We're gonna call that, let's call that GT for guitar. It has more guitars in it, so we're gonna call it GT for guitar. So let's do that. We're gonna label the sample. Boom. Okay, GT. We got it. We got GT. Bam. All right, and then we're gonna go to edit. Oh shit, I renamed it in the wrong thing. My bad. Let's do it again. GT. Boom. And then we want to rename. There we go. Now it's GT. Okay, so let's get our first sample. This is our first chop coming up. Let's go. Y'all know how we do it, man. First chop coming up. GT1. Okay, let's do it. Copy. Bam. Let's go here. We're gonna go to here. Make sure we're hitting the right shit. All right, bam. And then we're gonna go to trim. Let's get our first chop. Okay, we may have to take just a little piece of it off. It's kind of slow. It's kind of starting slow a little bit. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get it. All right, and then we're gonna get like a little piece of that. Let's do it. Right before that crash. You hear that crash, that cymbal crash? We're gonna get right before that. Let's chop that off. Almost. Bam. Cut. I think the glitching is gonna add to it though. I think it's gonna add to it once because we're gonna put some. What's gonna make it blend in is when we do the edgy drums. We're gonna make sure the drums got some kind of. When we get the drum break, we're gonna make sure we find a drum break that got like that vinyl feel to it. See, it's gonna add to it. Instead of if we get some clean drums, they're gonna sound kind of off a little bit. But if we get them dusty drums, you know, them tape drums, yeah, that's gonna fit right in good with that. All right, that's our first sample right there. All right, we good? Let's go rename. Nope. Exit. Go back to GT. Our second sample coming up. GT2, copy. Second chop coming up. So we're gonna go from the crash on. They got a crash. We're gonna go from that on. So let's find that crash with our starting point. Right there. That crash right there. Okay, we're gonna catch up until the drums. We're gonna try and chop around the drums. So you, so you see how that drum, that little do 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 come in? We're gonna catch right before that. See, right before that. Let's tighten it up. Oh, right there. Boom. Got it. Cut. Got it. Shop 3 coming up. Let's go. Let's move, man. Let's move. We're gonna try and do this one. We're gonna do this with a little fishing, 3. We already got 3 chops in. Let's go. Y'all ready? Chop 4. So we're gonna go from the drum from the to on. So let's find that. That where the drums start? Right there. Okay, so we're gonna leave them drums out. Let's pass that up, and then we're gonna get that bass hit. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, let's get that. Should I catch that? See, that's right before the drum break. Right before the bass come in. See, dum, dun, dun, dun. The bass go dun, dun, dun. But it got a piece before that. That. Dum, dum, dum. I don't think I'm gonna need that. Let me listen to the other chops. Nah, we ain't gonna need that. We can go straight into it. Dun, dun, dun. We can go straight into it. So let's go straight into we can go straight into dun dun dun. Right there. Woo! Let's go. This is gonna be crazy. I can hear it already. I can hear what I want to do with it already. It's gonna be crazy when we drop the drums on it. See, I want to stop it right before that guitar come in. I want just them 2 bass hits. Doom, doom. There you go, right there. Let's tighten it up some. Like that. Cut. Bam. Got it. Look. We on chop 4 already. Chop 4 already. So we got the 2 basses, dum dum boom. Then we want that guitar that's coming in right after that. They got a guitar that's coming in right after that. Let's find it. Dum dum boom. That's it. Right there. Right there. We're gonna stop it right there on that crash. Y'all hear that crash? Pow. We're gonna stop it right there on that crash. Let's go. Let's get it. We're gonna see if we can chop around the drums. That way it's not gonna really interfere with our drums. Let's cut that crash off. There you go. Oh, almost. Right there. Yup. Let's go. Cut. Bam. Got it. Let's go. We want GT. Yeah, we on 5, right? We on 5, right? Yup. All right, so we're gonna go to that crash and see what else we can get. That crash where we stop. Let's go to the crash and see what else we can get. Right there. So let's get that crash. Let's get that. We're gonna try and cut a little bit of that crash off. See? And then right before the drum, right, we're gonna stop it right before that. See? Right before them drums come in. Nope. A little bit more. Let's cut that off. Oh, there it is. Let's go a little bit more. Oh, it's coming in, it's coming in, it's coming in. Tighten it up. That's it. Cut. Cut. Got that piece. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bam. Nah. We got chop 6 coming up. Yup. Copy. Let's go. Chop 6. So we're gonna go to that drum break where that drums come in. We're gonna go there and start from there. Probably chop around that. Right there. I'm probably gonna be able to catch that because them drums over it. I would have loved to catch that hit though right here. That hit right there. With the drums on, see? I would have loved to catch that hit right there, but we can't do it. Can't do it. Gotta go to the next hit. So that's literally chop 1 over again. So I think we good. Let me hear it. I'm gonna play the rest of it. This where we started at, where we starting at right now. This we in the middle of the sample. See, but that chop is the same as our first chop. This is our first chop. See, where the sample started. See, it's the same chop. See, so we're not gonna need that. So even though we're in the middle of the sample, we don't need this chop. We already got it. So I'm gonna just listen to it. I'm gonna let it play and see if there's anything else that we could chop out and use. Let's let it play. Nothing else. They got that wow. I like that. It's small, it's slight, but it's good though. Watch, I'm gonna show you what I mean. It's that little wow, you know? Right here, look. See that? Pling. Let's get that. Let's go get that. Wow. Right there, see? Right there. But we got to catch just that right before that guitar come in though, see? Right before that guitar come in. Let's get that. Damn, I'm See? I mean, it's insignificant, but we might be able to do something with that. So it's better to have it, you know, whenever you can't decide, you know, like if you want to chop or a piece of something, just chop it, because it's better to have it and not use it than need it and don't have it. It's better. You know, it's better to have it on a pad and not use it than, you know, you figure out, oh man, that shit would have went good, but now I didn't chop. I don't have it. You see what I'm saying? So just chop it. That's what I do. I'd be like, nah, I don't know if I'm gonna use it, but let me just get it anyway. Let me just that way, if I use it, I use it. If I don't, then no way. It ain't gonna hurt. You know what I'm saying? But I like the sound though. I like that. We're gonna be able to do so. We might be able to do something with that. You know, I kind of hit a sample I kind of hit a sequence in my head. Like I told y'all, whenever I chop a sample, I already got, as I'm listening to it like this, chopping it, I already got like 2 different ways I want to flip it now. I already got, that's how I'm chopping it, according to how I want to flip it. I'm going to get the specific pieces according to how I want to flip it. I'm not just randomly chopping in pieces. No, I can hear the sample sequence in my head, how I want it to go. I can even hit the speed of it. The speed, I can even hit the drums, the type of drums I want. Now, whether or not I find them drums is going to be, you know, I just got to go through a few drum breaks, see if I can get as close to the drums I want. You know, I'm hearing like that the vinyl drums on it, like some kind of vinyl kind of crackle to this stuff, right? If I can't find it, I'm gonna put some heavy drums on it and I'm gonna sample some vinyl. I got some vinyl, I got some record crackle, like the actual effect. I'm gonna just sample it and throw that shit in there. I know how to do that to where I play the drums and hit that record crackle like as one of the drum sounds to where it kind of plays in with the drum beat. So if I can't do it, I'm gonna do that. But hopefully I can find some drums that got that tape feel on there, you know, that record feel on there, that vinyl feel. Okay, so we got our samples. We got everything. So it's 6 samples. Oh, so we just got 6 pieces, bro. So we ain't really doing too much. We got 6 pieces. Now we got to put that on the key group. Let's do that. Got to put them on the key group. Let's do it. So we go to key group, bam. And then we're gonna go to, we got it already on them. We're gonna go to samples and let's start lining them up. Let's clear all of this out. Let's go to all. We're gonna go to all and we're gonna clear out all of that. That way it did it to all of them. We're also gonna go to all and we're gonna transform this from con to constant 1. All right, so we're on key group 1. Let's go. We're doing C3. Okay, so we need, bam, GT1. That's our first guitar sample. There we go. Bam, we got that. It's our first one. Key group 2. Gonna be C#3. C#3. Let's go. And then we want GT2. Boom. Key group 3 is going to be D3. And we want chop 3 on key group 3. Bam. Let's go. Let's go. We got that. All right. Then we want key group 4. We want D#3. And then we want key group 4. Okay, we want 5, key group 5. Let's go 5. On key group 5, and that's gonna be E3. Yup. Got that chop. Bam. Key group 6, our last chop. We want that to be F3. That's our little, y'all remember our last chop we caught? something like that. They got a piece I feel I'm gonna need though, but it's just the drums over it, man. Let me go listen to it again. Let me just listen to it again. Give me a second. Let's just go back to the original sample. Let me listen to it again. I gotta get it. I gotta get it. I heard it's all the way at the end. It's all the way at the end. It's all the way at the end. Literally all the way at the end. Let's get it. 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 Boom. This is gonna be sample chop 7. Let's go to 9. Hit 7. Yep. Copy. Let's get it. Let me just get it real quick. Let me just get it. It's all the way at the end, bro. Like literally all the way at the end. Let me just go get it, bro. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Boom. That's what I want. See, and they got them drums on there. I ain't really feeling too tough. Let's see if we can chop around them drums. That's it. We just gonna leave them little drums on there like that. And if I gotta work with the envelope to kind of taper it off at the end to get the drums off of that, I could work with the envelope on just that chop right there. See them little drum here at the end? I could work with the envelope to kind of fade it off. If it, you know, depending, it might not make a matter with our drums because that sound like hi-hat hits. See, that sound like hi-hat or snare hits, some very, very light snares. So it might blend in with our hi-hats whenever I do the hi-hat pattern. It might blend in with that. So we might not need to fool with it, but we got the chop anyway though. So let's cut, bam. Now let's go back. Let's go back to our thing, key groups. And we're gonna put that chop in there now. Sample GT7, right? Bam, and that's gonna be F#3. Bam, so we got that now. So it could go, so now it could go. See, I got that chop to end on. I was hearing that, I just didn't have it. I want that chop to end on. So it could go back, it could go from here, then back to that. See? It just seemed like it should go there. The chord, how the chord go, the bass and the chord go, it should just go there. Then go back to 1. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Drum break time. Sample, record. Let's go back to record. Let's get our sample, man. Let's get our drum break. Let's get it. Remember, we need like some dusty drums on this, man. You know, so we're gonna try and find something. They got like some vinyl feel on there to kind of taper it off at the end to get the drums off. Oh shit, that's me. It doesn't pause the video whenever I'm doing that. Oh, sorry about that, y'all. That's me. Okay, boom. Let's go. See? There we go. Woo! We did it. We did it. Y'all hear the crackle? Look. Oh, no, not that. Not that. Where'd they go? Look. Look at the crackle. Let's get it. Let's get it. That's what we want, bruh. That's what we want. We got the crackle. We got the crackle going on. Let's get it. Wow. Wow. Let's go. We found that real quick. We found that real quick, bruh. Let's record that in, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. We're going to clip them drums. We want that shit to come out nice and good. We're going to clip them drums. Ooh. Absolutely. Absolutely. We want that. Let's go. Let's go. Boom. Arm. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's record it in. Let's get it. Damn. Oh shit. Let's hit a board. Let's do the because all I need is just 5. That's just 5 seconds. I don't need 20. I forgot to set the time. And I recorded over. We don't want to record over GT7. Change the name. I'm glad I aborted that. I would have recorded over our chop 7. I would chop 7. I was about to record over that because I didn't change the name. So let's change the name to DB for drum break. I was about to record over that last sample that we did, that guitar sample that we just got from the guitar sample, that last chop 7. I was finna record over that just now. Good thing I hit the board so it didn't record it. If I would have hit enter, yeah, I'd have had to go get that chop again. So let's change the name so it records to a different name. So let's change it to DB, drum break. I'm about to do it. Drum break, bam. And then we just need 5. The drum break is just 5 seconds. So all we need is just 5 seconds. Let's do 6 just to be sure. Okay, let's arm it. Let's arm it and get it. Let's get it. Let's record it. Boom. Arm. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Nice. Oh, we are so ready. We are so ready. We are so ready, bruh. We are so ready. You think it's gonna go ham? Slide that drum pack over. I'ma drop this. Look, just for you. I'ma drop this in the. Oh, look. It's in my Discord right now. I got you. It's going in my Discord right now. I literally got you right now. Let's do it. You want it? You got it. It's in the Discord. Let me put it in there. Let me grab it. I got you. It's going in my Discord right now. Right now. I got you, dog. Bam. It's just left 5 seconds, but it's going in there. Let me make sure I got the right one. Mm-hmm. 90 BPM. Gotcha. Let me pull up my Discord. I'm gonna just put it in there through my phone real quick. Let me do it. And then I'm gonna give you the link. I'll give you a link so you can grab it out. I'm gonna put the Discord link in the chat right now so you can grab it out of the Discord. I got you. Give me a second. Where's Discord at on my? Where's Discord at? Oh shit. Let me transfer it to my other thing. Got it. Bam. Let's call it. Okay, so I'm gonna drop it in. I'm gonna drop it and send samples and loops. Drop it and send samples and loops. Files. Recent files downloaded. It should give it to me. Audio. Audio files. Audio video. Audio. Video. Audio. I don't need video. I need audio. Drummer. There it is. There it is. Got it. Bam. I'm gonna tag you in it. Let me put, what's your name? S dot. I got you. I'm gonna put S dot so you'll know it's that one. S dot. Drum break. Bam. Bam, it's in the Discord right now, dog. There you go. There you go. So let me give you, let me put the link. Oh, you in the Discord already? You in the Discord already? Good, good, good. Good. My boy in the Discord already. Grab that out of there, man. That's for you, dog. That's for you. That's for you. Let's get back to this shit. Let's get back to this shit. Yeah, let's chop the shit out of this, dog. Like for real. I want to catch both them kicks. Both them kicks. Let's do it. Sample edit. DB. Okay, so we need DB1. Let's rename that. First kick coming up. First kick coming up. Let's get it. Yes. Cut. That's my first kick. Got it. Got my first kick. Let's go. So we need DB2. Okay, we're gonna make that the ghost kick. The ghost kick. They got the ghost kick in there. Let's get the ghost kick. If y'all heard the ghost kick, did y'all hear it? See that ghost kick right there? Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Right there. Right there. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Woo, let's tighten that up some. Ooh, good. Oh, shit. Look at the ghost kick. Let's go. Snare coming up. Let's go. Let's get it. Look at the snare coming up. Whoa. Snare coming up. 3. Boom. Shot 3. Copied. Trim. Let's get the snare. Let's tighten it up some. Wow. Wow. Wow, that shit's smacking. Mm-hmm. Got it. That's my snare right now. Cut. Cut. And we want the hi-hat next. Go back to here. DB4 is going to be. DB4. DB4 already exists. We need DB5. That's what we need. We need DB5. 9, 5. Enter. That's what we need. All right. And what are we getting? Hi-hat, right? I want that second hi-hat, that second one, that second right there. Right there. Woo! You love it, man. Alma Diggs, you love it? Yeah, man. Yeah. You know, once you get it down, you know, like I can understand like if you don't know what you're doing, then it can be kind of tedious. But once you get it down, shit, yeah. Oh, it's amazing. See, that's my hi-hat right there. That's my hi-hat right there. Zoom out of that. Gonna try and get it as tight as we can get it. That's my hi-hat right there. Right, bam. We got everything. We got everything we need, dude. We got everything we need to make this thing go ham. All right, so we got to put that to get that to a key group. Let's go. Key group. Let's rename that to DP drum program, DPP. Let's do DPP. And then delete all this. Rename program. Got it. Got it. And I'm going to key group, and I'm going to need, what was it? 5? It was 5 almost. 6? It was 5. I'm going to need 5. All right. All right. And then go to sample. We'll go to sample right here. We're going to edit all, put up all at C3, like that. And then we're going to rename this, cut all of this off like that. We're going to go here and put that to constant like that. And then we're going to take that off of all, and now we're ready. So we're going to DB1 for our kick. There's our kick. No. You remember that's our ghost kick. So we need that on E3. We need that on E3, right? That's our ghost kick. So let's put that on E3. We chopped our ghost kick first. So I like that. I want that on pad E3 up here. There's my ghost kick. All right. Now C is going to be pad 1. Or 5. That's going to be key group 5. And that's going to be on E. That's going to be DB2 right there. Right? Okay, so we got that on key group 5. Now let's go back to key group 1. And we're going to put our main kick on there. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. We need C. C. 3. And then we need C3. There it is. There it is. Ghost kick and kick. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. 2. U2. So that's going to be C sharp 3. C sharp 3. And then that's my snare. Got it. It's going to be D sharp 3. D sharp 3. And that's going to be my right there. And there we go. So we got 1, 2, 3. Do I need anything else? There we go. There's our key group. Boom. So now we need to, they're not, see, I got to hold a pad for the drum sound to trigger. Okay? If I just tap it, it's not going to play the whole drum sound. So we got to go to the envelope. Okay, so let's do that. Let's go back to main. Go back to key group and then envelope right there. And then we're going to put this to all. We want to affect all of the chops, not just one, but all of them. Put that on all. And then we're going to go take the decay and turn that all the way up to 99. And then we're going to take the release and turn it up to 99. Then there we go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. And now we need to go put these on their own MIDI channels. Let's go. So first MIDI channel will be our sample. And then second MIDI channel will be our drum break program. All right. And we should be good to go. So MIDI channel 1 will be our sample. And then second track, MIDI channel 2 on the second track will be our drums. Let's get it. Let's do it. So let me fool around with this. Let me fool around with this real quick. The sample sequence. And then that's going to tell me how I want to do the drums. Yep, that's it. Got it. I so got it. I so got it. 8 triplets. Let's go. I got the drums. Let's take this out of 4. We're going to do the hi-hat first. Let's go. Let's put that, like, slow it down just a taste. Okay, let's stop that. We're gonna go inside that chop. Sample. Need to go inside a single. How do I get to the I'm trying to get to the C group. There it is. Is that the volume? Yep, that's the volume. C group 4. Okay. Sample 2. That's the volume. C group 4. Let's turn up the volume. Will that do it? It says loud, so I'm guessing it'll turn up the volume maybe. Let's go. Go back here, let me see. Yup. That did. Stop it. Let's go back there. Edit. Key group. Sample. Sample 2. Let's turn that up some more. Bam, there we go. Woo! Let's go. Okay, now I want to go to the envelope, right? The key group. I want to go to the envelope of only one. Key group 4, and I want to do the attack a little bit. See? Kind of smooth it off a little, make it sound like a shaker. See? This is hard attack. See? Click, click, click. If I hit the attack, kind of smooth it off a little bit. It's gonna sound like a shaker, kind of like. Yeah. There we go. All right, now we go with that. Go to full low. Damn, I forgot how the thing go. I forgot how it go again. I forgot how the sample go again. How I wanted the thing. Let me one more time. Let me just give me a second. Let me just do it one more time. Right here. Boom. Oh. Yeah. That's how I want it. That's how I want it. Let's go. happened to my other chop? What happened to my other chop? My other chop. My other chop's supposed to be right here. What happened to it? What happened to it? What happened to it? That's not cool. That's not cool. My other chop's supposed to be right there. Key group, key group, key group, key group, key group. Key group. What happened to my other chop? Let's not play like that. Key group. Sample. What happened to my other chop? Key group 4, key group 5, GT5. Why isn't GT7 playing? Did I record over that? I think I did. I recorded over it. I need GT7, bruh. GT1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I ain't got no GT7. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. I need that last chop. I need that last chop. Let's get it real quick. Let's get it real quick. Let's no sweat, no sweat, no sweat, no sweat. Let's go back to GT. Boom. We're gonna go to sample edit. Rename. GT7. 7. Copy. Copy. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. I know what chop it is. I know which one it is. Trim. Let's go get it. That was the last one I got. There it is. Right there. Right there. Tighten it up. Right there. All right, remember that chop? And then we got them little drum hits on the side. You remember that we said it's gonna blend in them little drum hits. Gonna blend into our hi-hats. I told you I could work with the envelope, a little bit to blend it in. This chop we going back and get. So that's how I remember the chop. We got them little drum hits at the end. Watch. See? See? And I'm gonna stop it right before the guitar hit. Let's tighten it up. Almost. Let's go. Almost. Come on. Right, there it is. That's the piece we need. That's the piece we need. Cut. Bam. Let's go back to single. Bam. Key group. Go back to sample. And I need key group 7, GT7. Let's put that on there. Bam. F3. Back in business. Let's go. Back to multi. Bam. Let's go. Ooh, I got it. Nope, come on. Come on, man. Woo! I gotta figure out how to end it. See something like that, I'm gonna do. Right there. I want to hit this pipe. I want to do that. I want to do that splash twice, because I think that crash gonna sound good if I hit it twice. See? See like that? One more time. I kind of got a feel for it though. Let's do it. I got a feel for it. I got a feel for how I want the sample. I got a feel for all of it. Yeah. This is gonna be crazy. The flip. and hit it twice. Come on, hit it twice. That's how I want to do it. Come on. Let me make sure we in the right key. Let me make sure we in the right key. Let me pair that to Ableton real quick. Make sure we in the right key. All right. We got that. We need, let's go grab this. Okay, so what y'all think, man? What instrument? What we could go get? What other instrument we could go find? Let's see if we can find like maybe a pad sound and put some atmosphere behind that. Maybe just a simple pad sound. Maybe we could put some atmosphere behind it, right? We might be able to do that. Plug this up so y'all can hear it. Right? Put a sample, record. I like that. Let's put that in. Let's put that in. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that. Let's record that in there. This is 20 seconds. Let's get to 20. Let's get to 20. Let's hit arm and record that in there. Abort. I gotta go do it again. Get that same guitar hit again. God damn it. Because I just recorded over again. I just did it. I gotta get that same guitar hit again. I just recorded. I keep forgetting to change the name. GT7 copy. We gotta go get that same guitar hit again. It's not gonna take long because I know what it is. I know where it's at. I've done it twice already. Same guitar hit again. Let's get it. It's way over there, way over there, way over there. That's it right there. Cut. Cut. GT7. Damn. Okay. Now, let's change the name of the damn sample. Let's do that. But we record it. Okay, so we need a new name to record to. So let's record this. Name, we're gonna call this pad. Call it pad. P A D. Right? Enter. And then we want to copy. Now we can record to it. And we won't be recording over anything. Let's go. Because this is a... Yep. Yep, let's record over it now. Let's go. Arm. Let's get our pad sound. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, that's our first one. Let's go pad. We need to rename that pad 1. First chop coming up. Rename 1. Pad 1. Copy. Let's go. First chop coming up. Trim. Let's get it. So I want that first thing right there. Let's kind of cut that off. It has a little click at the beginning, so let's see if we can cut that off. See something like that. How much? How much? I think that's as good as we could do. I'm gonna cut it right before that next hit. Almost. There it is. Cut. Select. Pad 2. Rename. All right. 2. Copy. Trim. Let's get that second half. Yep. Right there. Cut. Look. Nine, 3. Pad 3. Copy. Third chop coming up. I want that one. So you got 1, 2, 3. Can y'all hear it? See? Third chop we want. 1, 2, 3. That long one. Let's get that one. Sometimes it helps, like how somebody taught me how to chop samples really good is to put numbers to it like that. I always do that, if y'all notice. You know, I put numbers to the sound. So those 3 chops. Dun, dun, dun. So that's 1, 2, 3. I know I want 3 chops. Right? So I'm on my third chop. That at the end. 1, 2. See? So that 3 gonna be that long one. 3 gonna be that long. Let's get that one. This right here. That. And when I start assigning a number to the chop like that, 1, 2, 3. See, it helps me to figure out how I want to play it. See? So I'm gonna be looking for that little riff when I play the sample. Dun dun dun. Dum 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 dum. 1, 2, 3. Dum dum dum. See? When you assign the numbers to it, that's how I could come up with the sample chop. I could come up with the sequence before I even lay down the chops. I got 2 or 3 of them sequences in my head running before I even lay down the chop. But it's because as I was chopping it, I was putting numbers to the samples as I was chopping the slices. So I kept saying it in my head, 1, 2, 3. You know, when I'm chopping something else, a guitar lick, I'm putting numbers to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 6 chops. So I'm looking for that riff in there when I chop, when I lay down the sample sequence. Dum 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 boom boom boom. See? So I can come up with different ways I want to play it just based on them numbers I'm assigning to it. So this 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna be looking for that to play that whenever I play the beat again and I'm ready to lay down these chops. That's the sequence I'm gonna be looking for to play that in there somewhere. Somewhere in that thing that's gonna fit in there. 1, 2, 3. See? So I'm chopping it according to that, according to them numbers. So this is the third chop. See, this is 1. See, 1 chop, 2, 3. See, 1, 2, 3. So if I play it fast, see, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna be looking for that. So if you assign numbers to your chops, and when you assign numbers, say it melodically. I'm not saying 1, 2, 3. I'm saying it melodically. 1, 2, 3, according to how the sound is. See? Now what you doing is you taking care, you killing two birds with one stone. You getting the chops you want, plus you're coming up with something to play on the pads whenever you got the chops on it. You're coming up with something to play. You're taking care of two birds with one stone while you chopping the sample. Just assigning the melodic numbers to it. See what I'm saying? If that makes sense, I don't know if that makes sense. It might help you guys. I don't know if that makes sense or not. See, that's my third chop right there. See, cut. Okay. So let's see what else here. I think that's all I want. Just those three chops would give me the background sequence that I need. That would give me but I'm gonna just go through it and see if I can get maybe two more chops out of it, just in case I want to change it up some kind of way. Okay, so let's see if we can get two more out of it. Let's go to pad. But we on chop 4. Chop 4 coming up. Name 4 coming up. Copy. Chop 4 coming up. Trim. Let's see what we can get. See that? See that? Let's get that one. 5 or 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. See that 4 chop. Let's get that. That's it. That's it. I want to hear it. I want to do it all the way to the end until I hear it change. So I'm going to keep stretching it out. I'm going to keep lengthening the chop out until I hear it change a little bit. Then I'm going to dial it back. See? See how it changes at the end? Well, it changes into another note. So let's cut that off. Cut that last little note off. There's my chop. There it is. That's my 4th chop. Boom. Cut. Select. Pad. Let's go. 5th chop coming up. I'm going to catch that other little sound after that. 5. Copy. And let's catch that sound after that. See? It goes down. 5, 4, 5. 4, 5. Oh, then they got some. You just heard they got some melodic chops after that. They got a bunch of stuff after that, but I don't know if I'm gonna work with that. I don't know. I think I just want this 5th chop right here. So let's get that. Oh, let's get all 3 of them. Da, da, da. See? Let's get all 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. There it is. Just tighten it up some. I doubt I'm gonna use that, but you know, we got it. You remember what I told y'all? If you can't decide if you want to chop something, chop it. That's already the decision. Chop it. The reason why is because you would rather have it and don't use it. Have it on the pad and don't use it. Then need it and don't have it. So just chop it. Just get it. You know, take whatever you can off of that. You know, even if you're like, I don't think I'm gonna use that, chop it. Go get it. Get it off of that. You know what I'm saying? Put that chop on the pad, you know? because you never know what you could come up with, and, you know, change the sequence up and hit that pad. You're playing the same sequence over, and you could just hit that pad, boom, and do something different, bring something different to it just by having that chop. But you wouldn't be able to if you didn't chop it, if you didn't have it. So just chop it, you know. So I don't know if I'm gonna use that, but I'm gonna chop it anyway, just in case, you know, we might do something with it, but I don't think I'm gonna use it. Okay, let's get this pad to a program. Let's do it. I mean, we need to put it on its own program so we can put it on the key group. So what I'm gonna do is just copy the last program. I'm gonna copy it, rename it pad. Copy it and rename it this pad program. So let's hit name. Okay, I'm gonna call it PAD program. Space P. And then get rid of all of this. So pad program. Bam. And then I'm gonna hit copy. I want to copy it. Bam. Okay, so now I got a new program, a duplicate of my last program with this pad program. The reason why I'm duplicating the programs is so I don't have to do the key groups all over again. Assign them key groups to every chop. It's already gonna be done. I just gotta go plug in these new chops right here in there. So you take off them other, because it's a duplicate of my last program. Take them chops out, plug in these new pad chops in there. Boom. And it's gonna be on its own program. Right? So that's what we're gonna do. Key group, go to key group, and we're gonna start putting all them chops on their own program. So I'm gonna go to all because I want to put that on I want to put that on its own mute group. Put this particular one on its own mute group. So I'm gonna go to all because I want to affect all of the chops, change it from 1 to all. And I'm gonna put it on I'm gonna change the key group from 1 to 2. So it changed all of these pads in this pad program right here. With me taking it from 1 and putting it on all, it just changed all of those chops and put them all on that key, all on that second key group. Boom. And then I'm gonna go make sure whenever you change from all, you change it back to 1. Because if you keep it on all, when you start messing with it, it's gonna start changing everything, not individual things. So whenever you change it to all and you do whatever you gotta do, change it back to 1. I'm gonna change it back to 1. That way it affects individual things again now. Okay, boom. Okay, so we probably not gonna use all these. We got 60. Remember, my original program got 16. Got 16 slices. I copied that. We just got what, 7? I think 7 slices we did in that pad program. I think it was 7 or 6. One of them 2 or 5. 5. We got 5. So we're not gonna use all them 16. We're not gonna need them all. All right, but that doesn't matter. 16, 5 don't matter as long as we got enough. And so let's go to sample. Boom. Change to, I'm gonna clear off. Let me, you remember I said I got to plug, I got the guitar samples on there already. I got to erase all of those so I could plug my pad samples in there. It's a copy of the guitar program. I just copied it. Now I'm gonna erase all the guitar chops, plug the pad chops up, plug those in there. 8 or all 5 of those, and then clear the rest. It was a lot of guitar chops, more than 5. I just need 5 pad chops. So I'm gonna clear out 5 slots, 5 zones. And then I'm gonna delete all the rest of them guitar chops. That way I got a duplicate program, but just of the pad program. Done. So that's what I'm doing now. Okay, so we're gonna switch this to all, and we're gonna clear, when we switch it to all, remember it's gonna affect everything. So we're gonna clear out all of the pads, all of them, all of the zones. Zones is the same as on this MPC right here. When I say zones for this right here. Zones is the same thing as, if y'all know, on this MPC right here, you got four sounds you could put on each pad. So you can layer 4, like if you want, you can layer 4 kicks on this pad right here. That's what this MPC allows you to do, 4 sounds on 1 pad. Those are zones. So with 1 chop, you get 4 zones. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just using zone 1 of all of the pad. I don't need 3 other layers. I'm just using zone 1 of every key group, just zone 1. So the first chop go on zone 1. My second chop go on the next zone 1. The next chop go on the next pad, the next zone 1. I'm not going below that. Below them zone 2, 3, 4. I don't need them. I'm not layering anything with these chops. See what I'm saying? So I'm about to clear out all of them zone 1s and put them pad samples in them zone 1s. But I want to do it all at the same time. So I'm gonna switch to all, and I'm gonna go to my first one, and I'm gonna delete it. And it's going to delete all of them, not just that one. It's going to delete all of the guitar samples. Let's go to name, delete it, boom, and I shouldn't have any more samples on there now. Yep, they're all gone. See, we're good. Okay, put it back to 1. Remember, if you change it to all, after you do whatever you do, put it back to 1, or else you're going to be, anything you do after that, you're going to be affecting all your stuff again. So whenever that's a lesson I had to learn. Whenever you switch that to all, just be conscious and put that back to 1, because it's easy to just keep going and just forget, oh shit, I put it on all. So it's anything I do is affecting everything. You know, quick or easy. It's not going to alert you that you're still on all. It's not going to do that. Okay, so we're going to go back to key group 1. We need to put pad 1, our pad 1 slice on key group 1. They're all empty now because I deleted all the guitar chops off. So key group 1, pad slice 1. Key group 2, pad slice 2. Key group 3, pad slice 3. See, I don't see how I'm going through it. That's duplicating. When I duplicate, if I didn't duplicate the program, that guitar program, and I just did a new one, I wouldn't be doing it this fast, just plugging in the chops like that. See that? So that's part of the workflow that I got. I'd always duplicate programs instead of going create a fresh one. If I created a guitar with the guitar chops, the guitar sample that's running right now, that's a program. Let me go duplicate that one and then just clear it out. See? And then plug in my new chops in there. That's all I'm doing. Instead of creating a new program and putting my new chops on there. See? So that's it. So I'm going through each one and just plugging them in. So key group 3 is the pad sample 3, the pad chop 3. Key group 4, pad chop 4. Key group 5, pad chop 5. Boom. And that's it. That's all I got, right? I don't have a pad chop 6, right? Yep, that's it. Pad 5. So I'm good. So if I did it all right, if I did everything good, when I hit my pads, see, pad 1, chop 1, chop 2. See? Y'all remember about 1, 2, 3. See? Then we got them other chops. See? Our last 2 chops. So we got 5 chops all together. So we got all our chops. Let's go. So now we want to put that. We got MIDI channel. We got MIDI channel 1 for our guitar sample. The first sample sequence. We got MIDI channel 2 for the drums, the drum break we chopped. Now we're going to take this pad sample and put that on MIDI channel 3 so we could put another track in the MPC and call it and pull up MIDI channel 3. That way it don't trigger nothing else, just this pad. Just being that it's on MIDI channel 3. So you make sure you put all your programs on different MIDI channels. That way when you put them in here, you can put them on different tracks and they're not going to trigger nothing else. They're just going to trigger that MIDI channel. That's it. So we're going to do that now. We're going to take this pad sample, put that on MIDI channel 3. Okay, let's go to main. Okay, we go to multi. Boom. MIDI channel 3, we want to put pad program. We remember we labeled it pad pro when we duplicated the guitar program, we labeled it pad P, the program. There it is, pad P on MIDI channel 3. So now all I do is this is track 1 with our guitar sample. See, if you notice, that was just triggering that same program right there was just triggering our pad sample. Now being that I took it out of MIDI channel 1 and put it in MIDI channel 3, it's now back to our guitar program. See, it's now back to that. See, so that's our first track. Second track is MIDI channel 2, our drums. See, and then this new MIDI channel 3 should be at track 3. So if I go to track 3, I already got it set. MIDI channel 3. See, everything on its own track. All the chops on their own track. So now we got the program. We got the beat running. Violins and piano, violins Violins, definitely some violins. Let's do that next. Let's go find some violins next. Definitely some strings. I'm feeling just hitting that pad right there. I ain't feeling using the rest of these, honestly. I know I chopped them, but I'm feeling just hitting this pad right here. Just kind of using his ear candy in the background. Just that first pad. You know what I'm saying? So as it plays, look, let's mute the drums. See? See, I just feel like hitting that pad. That's it. Let's do that. That's it. That's it. That's it. Violins. Let's get it. Let's get it. My boy said violin. I'm definitely feeling some strings. Hell yeah. Let's do that. Definitely feeling some strings. Let's get that. 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 Edit. Let's go sample, record so y'all can hear it. Let's plug up again. Plug up again. Right there. Definitely hearing that. Definitely hearing some strings, bro. Let's do some strings, man. See if we can do that shit. Woo! Wait a minute. Ahem. Let's do that. Let's definitely do that. Hail to the yeah. Let's do that. Let's get that. That gonna be like a little melodic thing that plays them strings. We're gonna kind of throw that somewhere in there. You know what I'm saying? Definitely we're gonna do that. See? So let's go on and do it. Let's change our name. Okay, we don't want to record over this, so we're gonna call this what? Let's call this string STR. Let's call it ST. Let's call it ST for short. Okay, so let's go ST for short and clear out everything else. Bam, let's get it. Let's get it. Okay, what do we record? How long is that? That's 13 seconds. Let's catch all 13 seconds. Let's do it. just in case. Catch all 13 seconds. Boom. Let's go to arm. Let's get that string sample up in there. Let's do it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's all we need. That's all we need. Let's go. String sample. Let's get it. I got to go back to MIDI channel 1. So let's go back to the first MIDI channel because remember it's on MIDI channel 1 if I want to trigger it with the pad. See? Remember I switched to MIDI channel 3 for the last. MIDI channel 3 that's what we was working with. So I got to go back to MIDI channel 1. When you first record something, it's going to default to MIDI channel 1. So long as you're on any program that has MIDI channel 1 on your MPC or on your controller or whatever, you can start triggering it to chop your sample. Just make sure you're in C3. C3. There we go. Or you could play it, remember, you could always play it from here. See, from this button right here. I just rather hit, just comfortable hitting it, putting it on a pad. That way I could trigger it and chop it from a pad. See? And all I do is just keep hitting it, just auditioning. That's all I'm doing. I'm not chopping anything from the MPC. I'm chopping it in here. But I just need to audition it from here instead of hitting this button to here. See? I'd rather do it from a pad. It's easier to keep pressing the pad. Okay, so let's do it. Let's do it. So we got it recorded in as ST string for ST for string. So we need ST1, ST2 at all our chops. Let's do it. So we're gonna rename. Oh, sample. Bam. We're gonna rename. Go to ST. ST. Let's hit rename, and we're gonna put a 1 at the end of that, and then copy it. We ready for our first chop? Let's get it. First chop coming up. Let's go. Trim. Why is this triggering my drums? What is going on? There we go. GB5. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? It's just it's stuck on drums. It's just triggering drums. What the hell? It's literally just triggering drums. Let me see something. Hmm. Let me see some key group. There it is. Okay. So when I go to edit, why is it going back to drums? Oh, there. Wait. Hold on. Is that it? Is that it? Is that what did it? Let me see. Uh, what did I record? Did I record the violin in? I recorded the violin, right? I did, right? Sample. It's not even giving me my other ones, man. Like, what's going on? It's just literally stuck on. It's not giving me my string sound, dude. Let's go ST string, right? See, it's triggering the wrong thing. Hold up. Am I triggering the right thing? C major, chromatic, C3. What that is. Let me figure this out. Maybe channel 3. I think that's all. I think some kind of way this got off, man. What is it? All right, that's all of my stuff playing. Let's go to single. What the hell happened? What the hell happened? It's not triggering. Okay, that's all of my different programs right there. Exist, exist, exist. Maybe I need to make a string program. Maybe I need to do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's rename this and call it STP. Maybe that'll do it. I don't know. Maybe I never had to do that before, but let's just do it. STP. And delete all of this. There's my new program. I want to copy it. Okay, so STP, right? Key group. Sample. Let's change this to all. I don't know why I gotta do this, man. But I'm just trying something, man. Back to 1. Okay, let's see if I put this on here. Let's see what. Put string program right here on 4. See? It's almost like. Hmm. Let's see something. Let's hit save. Save. Scuzzy. I'm just gonna try something real quick. Save. Save. Let's go to a different volume. Volume 11. Let's hit go and save everything so far. We'll save everything so far, and I'm gonna turn it off and turn it on because some kind of way it's not triggering what it's supposed to trigger. It's not, and I know I'm doing it right. I know I am. I know I'm doing it right because it's triggering everything else. So I don't know. Maybe it's a glitch. Maybe something happened. I don't know. It's just funny. It's just not doing that. Okay, then I want to rename. And call this. What we gonna call this? Just call this guitar beat. GTB. GT beat. G T B E A T S. No, beat. Guitar beat. And then I want to change the volume name. Got it. All right, boom. Okay, so now that that's saved, turn this off. Oh. I think, because if you notice, we not hearing the strings play. I might have to do that, honestly. I just may have to. I don't know. I just may have to. Just may have to record them again. You're not hearing the strings play, but it says that they're recorded though. Like I could see the file and everything. It says it's recorded. So I just started over, man. Just maybe it did. So I don't know. And I'm gonna just load the whole program again. Started from scratch. Load the whole program again. I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully this works. Disk. If it does, then that means like something was going on with the thing. Like let's go to load. Scuzzy. Load. Go to our string GT beat. Hit go. Load all this shit back on. Damn. Are we back? We're back. We're back. Huh? See? 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 now it's playing a string now. See? That's what I was trying to get it to do. Holy shit, see? Now watch you play every other chop. Look. That's the pad, see? Look. That's the pad, see? All of them. It was just I don't know why. See? That's my drum sounds now. See? Now y'all remember when I was pressing this button right here, it kept triggering the drums. That's all it was triggering. Anytime I would I would do other samples, other stuff I got recorded, but it was just triggering the drums. Now that I started all over, it's good now. See? That's my drum. See? And I'm hitting the same button. See? Drums. Let's go to the next sample. That's hi-hat. That's my G7 chop. See? Pad chop. All my pad chops. And then my string that I just recorded. See? Holy shit, dude. What's really going on? Okay, let's go, man. Let's go. Hopefully it stays like that. Let's go. String one, we need to trim that. Okay, so we need to get our first. See? We need to get our first string chop. So just started over, did it. Just started over, did it. Maybe it was something was up with it. Maybe a glitch. Maybe I've been on it too long. I've been burning it up. It need to it's telling me take a rest, drink. Take a rest, dude. You blowing the pads off me, man. You going ham. Okay, so I need my first string chop. This is what I was trying to get to, man. Just get to this, bro. And I could have been chopped this up a long time ago, man. It's bullshit right here. Mess around with that. Now, in the normal hardware world, especially in the normal hardware, you see that glitch that just happened? That was a glitch, literally a glitch. Because y'all saw me, I was pressing the same button, but it kept triggering drums. Even though I was scrolling through my samples, it was just triggering drums. I started over. Now I scroll through my samples, same button, start triggering all my samples now. Just start triggering everything, see? But when you're dealing with hardware gear, that's a glitch. That's a glitch that can happen. It can. So where your stuff gets stuck, something happens. But honestly, that's a sign to maybe shut your gear off and, give it a little rest. Because remember, this is circuitry going on here. It's not like this or a computer. So that's a lot of circuitry that's going on in here. You know what I'm saying? So heat, all that. See, this is warm right here. It's warm. Long as we've been on this thing, this is literally warm. Like all through here. Just always remember that. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good sign to give you shit a rest. Now we're going to push it. We're going to do our thing and we're going to push it, but just know that. That's a damn good sign, Like when I had the ASR10, the ASR10 is known for heating. It is known for, get ready to service that. I had to service my shit twice, my ASR10, when I had it a long time ago. That shit is known for heating up, and it will give you a shitload of error messages when it start heating up. Like you can look that up. That is a volatile device for heating up, dude. But I love the ASR10. I love it though. Honestly, but it is literally terrible for heating up. And as soon as that shit start heating up, it will start giving you error messages, bro. On every program, every sequence, it will give you error messages, and it's just because it's hot. So literally, you got to turn your shit off and just wait it out. You know what I'm saying? Now, when you get it serviced and it's new, like you get the wiring service, all that, then you could push it a little bit more. You can. Even though it's heating up, it's still going to stay on. It's not going to give no error messages until you push it to the max. Then it will. But, everybody know that about that machine. You just got to turn it off and just let it and then get back on it. You got, give it like 15, 20 minutes. Let that circuitry cool down, let everything go, you be nice, and then you just turn it back on and get to work. You know what I'm saying? So the ASR was known for that, bro. You can ask anybody that got that keyboard. Ask them about that heating up shit. Or maybe y'all know about that. I don't know. Maybe y'all know about that. So this is our first chop right here. We got our first chop. Starting it over, actually turning this back off and on, actually made the latency nice. Look. So that's quick. I was noticing when I was doing the drum, when I was laying down a drum pattern, the latency was kicking in. Like I was like, nah, man, that's off. I was hitting the pad, but the drum sound was just a little slightly after. Now it's back on track. Look. See? So just turning this off and turning it back on, it put the latency nice. That's how it's supposed to be. Remember, MIDI, chaining MIDI is going to introduce latency into your stuff. Just remember that, you know. But if you got a powerful enough system, this is a very, very powerful laptop right here. So, but for some reason, this was throwing the latency off. I turned it on, I turned it off, and it's almost like it reset it. See, latency good, now look, perfect. When I hit the pad, everything is nice. Okay, all right. That's the reason why I had to keep recording that. If you notice, when I was recording the drum track, I had to keep recording it over again because I was trying to play it, but I had to compensate for the latency. I was noticing, it's kind of slow, so I had to play it a little quicker and compensate for that little split millisecond of latency, or 2 milliseconds of latency. I had to kind of play it quicker. That way, it could register on the screen how it's supposed to. Easy fix, but I just noticed I had to do it. But now it's back, is on point. I wish I had this latency for when I was laying down the drums. This type of latency right here. Yeah, it would have been. I wouldn't have had to do it that many times. Okay, so we got our first chop. Cut. We got our first chop. Boom. Let's go string 2. Second chop coming up. Second string chop coming up. Exit. String 2. Copy. Bam. Trim. We want that second hit. 1, 2. Let's get 2. 1, 2. That's it right there. Bam. Let's get that. That sounds like some Game of Thrones stuff right there, don't it? Cut. Got my second chop. Chop 3 coming up. ST. Let's put a 3 at it. Rename that to ST3. Nope. Exit. I'm moving too fast. Rename. Bam. ST3. Bam. Copy. Third chop coming up. 1, 2, 3. Right out. Bam. Let's get it. There's our third. Right there. Let's go. I want just them 2 hits right there. Nah. Just them. Before we get into all that other stuff, that melodic stuff. See? Just them 2 hits. Let's dial it back. Tighten it up some. Cut off that little bit. Right there. Cut. Bam. Sample chop 4. ST4 coming up. ST4. Bam. Name 4. Copy. Bam. 4. Da-na-na-na-na. Let's get that. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Let's get those 3. 1, 2, 3. I want them. That's what I want. That last hit that long, I'm gonna save that for another chop. But I just want this. That's it. See that right there. Tighten that up. Take that last little hit off. There it is. That's all I need. Cut. Got it. Boom. Got that. Sample chop 5. Let's get it. Boom. 5. Copy. Boom. Are you making multiple chops? Are you? Yeah, I'm duplicating I'm duplicating my long sample. So I record whatever I want, 20 seconds of whatever I want. And then how I do it is I keep duplicating that over. You know, it's a little bit efficient, you know, more instead of the tedious way of making it trigger different parts of the sample. So I just keep duplicating the 20 seconds over and go and get the chop I want. Then I duplicate the 20 seconds over, go get another chop. Duplicate the 20 seconds over, go get another chop. You know what I'm saying? So I end up with my long chop and then a bunch of small chops. You know what I'm saying? Each individual sample. And then I put them in their own key group. Oh no, not an MPC. Don't get this twisted. I'm not this. Not a. I'm this. This is this machine right here. Like you're probably pulling up thinking that's something else. This machine. This vintage. Not the MPC. This is called the S3000xl. It's still made by Akai, but it's a vintage sampler. This MPC don't work like that. Don't do that. Actual MPC don't work like that. Don't. You could do that, but don't. It's gonna be too tedious. But on this machine, yes. So don't get that twisted. Don't think it's you work like that on MPCs. You don't. That's not the workflow for an MPC. I'm just using all this MPC right here is doing. This MPC on top here, all this is doing is just triggering this machine. Everything is happening in this machine. Everything. This is just triggering it. That's it. There's nothing going on with this machine right here. This is just triggering it. MIDI. See, when I hit a pad, it triggers what's going on here. But if you was to work in this machine, scratch that workflow, where you work totally different. I need that. That long chop after that. I need that long chop. Right there. Right there. Let's tighten that up some. Basically, this is what I'm showing is the old way people worked long before these machines were made. This is what we were using. This stuff like this, long before these newer machines came out. So you had to work in a certain way because you didn't have all these features, the undo and redo, and you know these machines right here kind of spoil it for us. But when you pull out these vintage machines, it's a bunch of stuff that you had to do with what you had. So one of the easiest ways to work with this machine is to take whatever you recorded in it and keep duplicating over and go and get what you need. There's other ways you could do it, but the most efficient that I've found is to just keep duplicating that first thing you did over again and then go get what you want. Duplicate it over again, go get what you want. Duplicate it again, go get what you want. See, on these machines, you don't have to work like that because it just pretty much remembers everything for you. These don't. They're unforgiving. So if you mess some shit up, get ready to do it over again. But it gives you, you know, like I tell people, the reason why I'm showing y'all this is because it gives y'all, never ever forget, this right here, what y'all watching, how I'm working with it, this gives you a good idea as to what people were doing before you. See, we tend to listen to all them hits today. Them hits that was made 15 years ago by Dre and Kanye, all them do. That was made 15. We tend to listen to that and think they did it how we work today in something like this. So no, they didn't have that. So them hits we hear, G thing and all them did on these machines. So it gives you an idea of what they had to work with. They didn't have this yet. They wasn't in our era. None of this was made. So they was working under limited means. They was working with no undo. If they messed some shit up, they had to go redo it over again, re-record it over again. See, all that shit. That's how they was working. And that was normal to them. That was the new way of working to them. Like, always remember, this was new. This was a new machine to them back the other day. This is old to us. But to them, they couldn't wait to get, because this was the new thing coming out. See, that was the new thing. So just imagine what they was working with before that. For this to be the new way to do it. See what I'm saying? That's what you always got to keep in mind. All them hits we hear, we tend to listen to that today, thinking that they did it with and we forget that, thinking that they did it with the stuff that we do. You know, we kind of associate it with what we do in our mind when we listen to, you know, the Chronic album and all that stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? We tend to associate that with what we doing, but because we don't really think that, oh wait, hold up, they didn't have no MPC X or no digital whatever on a computer that they could just and they got it done. So it give you a respect, it give you a whole different respect for people before you, what they was doing. And it kind of show you that if you sitting here with one of these machines, if you sitting here with one of these newer MPCs or whatever, and you telling yourself, man, that's hard to learn, that's hard to learn. It's not really hard to learn. It could be possibly you just not putting in enough effort to do it. It could be, because this is hard to learn. This, now you're seeing what's really hard. See, if you were messing around with this. That's hard to do. See, this is easy. This stuff is easy because it pretty much does everything for you. See? So it's good that you see stuff like this. That way you get it out of your mind that this is hard. No, I just saw what's hard. I saw what's really hard to do. I just saw that when that dude was working on that old ass. I'm glad we don't, you know, like we got these updated. You see what I'm saying? So get that out your mind. And when you get something like this, oh man, that's hard to learn. Nah, just quite possibly it's just you're not putting in enough effort. Because if you jump on one of these things, then you will really see what hard is. How hard it is to make a beat. You will really see. Is what I'm saying? This shit right here this right here is like sugar coated. These new stuff like that. You know, you mess up, undo. And remember whatever you did last, or the last 40 things you did last. Whatever, you know, it got non-destructive editing. So when you edit something or chop it, it still keeps it in memory the same way it was, just in case you want to go, you can move it around and mess with it again. Here you edit something in here, you done. If you want to edit it again, you got to go re-record that shit over and then edit it. You're done once you hit that, okay, that's what I want to do. You're done. That's it. That's what you better be good with what you just did. Because if you're not, you got to go re-record it, do it all over again. See what I'm saying? So mess around with these machines, give you a very, very good idea as to what them people was doing a long time ago, before we existed, before we had no FL Studio. You're right, no FL Studio, none of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? To me, I'm just telling y'all what it does to me. Hopefully y'all can develop that same type of respect. You know, like that make me respect what them guys was doing and what they was working with. You know, I had a bunch of them machines. I still have a bunch of them machines. This machine, you know, the 2000xl, I got a bunch of them machines. So just to know what them guys was doing, and they cranked out literal smashers that we still jamming today. 20 years later, we are still bumping that. And they did that without all of this new shit that you run and go buy. Think about it. See, it makes you develop a sort of, like you supposed to start asking yourself, them dudes did that with that, but yet I'm over here trying to save up my money to go get that new thing right there. See, like, and them dudes made them classic with just that. See, it makes you start thinking twice about running out here chasing gear and start to think, okay, well, maybe it's just me. Maybe I need to sharpen my game and stop thinking the next thing I go download gonna do it for me. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me because they was doing that shit then. They was cranking out smashes that stood the test of time for 20 years. We still listening to that. 25 years, you still jamming that. And they cranked that out with limited 8 tracks. Couldn't go past that. See? Limited RAM, so they couldn't record all, you know, a whole sample sequence. They couldn't do that. That shit only had this much amount of RAM, so they only was working with just that and had to do some tricks to get it to do something else. To get the machine, to trick the machine to do something else. Like all that shit they was doing. We jump in something like this and we got unlimited freedom. We got all type of tracks and we could record anything we want up in it because we got all this memory and we could do whatever. See? Man, them dudes ain't had none of that. And they cranked out heat. Y'all know that. That we listening to now. Now here it is, we buy these new machines and the hit don't last what, for about a year? And then it's gone? See? Take that in. About a year, then it's gone. That's a hit. That's a Billboard hit. Then it's gone. You don't hear nothing about it no more. But yet that limited shit stood the test of time for 25. You still bumping G-Thing right now. If you heard that song, you hear that all over the place. Hell, I wouldn't even say G. You bumping that whole Chronic. You still hear that whole Chronic album everywhere. You still hear them songs. See? Like that's classic shit. You still hear Kanye with Through the Wire. You still hear all of them classic. That stood the test of time for 20-some years. Them dudes been created that long time ago. And they did it with limited shit just like this. They didn't have none of this stuff. So now it starts to beg the question, does all of this gear we getting make us lazy? Does it do that? It starts to beg, when you look at those facts, it starts to beg that question. Because a hit not only lasts but about a year. Ain't nobody really creating something that lasts through the test to stand the test of time for the next 30 years. Nobody doing that. Everybody trying to get a record today. Everybody recording in their bedroom trying to get a hit. Everybody, see, them dudes are recording in studios with gear that sounded good, not gear that all sound the same. All of them MPCs sound the same. They was doing all of that. So it begs the question, is this new generation of MPCs and what we doing, is that really what we want to do? You got to ask that question. Is that really what we want to do? I know it's new and you're looking at the newest thing and the newest shiniest thing, but take the flash off the table and ask yourself if that's what you really want to be doing. Because that's not what proved true back then. That's not. The shit that you still listening to 20 years later, and then the new stuff we on, a hit don't last nothing but about a year. And that's it. You don't hear nothing of that record no more. Nothing. To hell with that lasting 20 years. That ain't gonna, no. A year, and literally, it's on to the next record. The next new catchy thing we singing now. See? You got to start asking yourself that. That is how we really moving it. Is that it? Is that what's really doing it now? Or how we doing everything now? You know? If you never ask yourself that, then you never ever gonna teach yourself to get to move past, to see beyond what's here, to see beyond that, to look beyond that what's here in your face. You know, if you never ask yourself them questions, just be real. Like that's factual information that them hits that they made on limited gear stood the test of time till now, till right now. See, that's facts. It is still them hits is still relevant today. 25 years later, 20 years later, 25, they still relevant today. But yet the records we create now with this new shit can't even make it past a year. It's hot for about a year. We know it for about, and then that's it. See? Think about all of the people that came through that you know of that was Billboard. Roddy Ricch, he gone. Rod Wave, gone. See? Like Lil Baby, gone. See? NBA Youngboy trying to hold on to his relevance, but he can't create records he can't create records that's gonna stand the test. So he gonna be gone. You know? See what I mean? Like that's all of the people that came through that had hits and that y'all knew their name instantly, yo, because of their hit, whatever they had. But see how they gone? They gone. You don't hear nothing about them records no more. I'm not saying they bad records. They still, if you was to hear it now, you probably still bob your head to it. But it ain't nowhere out here now. The record ain't but it was sweeping the country when it came out. See, but it ain't nowhere here now. So that's that new shit. We in FL Studio and all this shit we do. All that. That's where them hits came from. Somebody on FL Studio gave Rod Wave that beat and boom, he laid down that track, hit, and then nothing after that, nothing, gone. See, you gotta start asking yourself if the way we moving, if that's it. Just looking at them two factual things that's on the table. How they was doing that before. Hits 25, 30 years down the line, still a hit, still making money off that record. And then this new age, yeah, hit last for about an hour, about a year. A hit record, last for about a year, and then that's it. See, you gotta start asking yourself that. Like not paying attention to that is you willfully being ignorant to that. You're willfully turning a blind eye to that actually exists. See? If you don't address that, then you gotta start asking yourself. You gotta start asking yourself, how is what we doing really it? That's really it. What we doing now, or could we have possibly perverted this thing we doing? Perverted it. Perverted it means that it's going all type of which ways. Nah. It's going all type of with your ways, you know? You know, you know what's interesting? Let me just kind of jump off there. And it relates to the same thing we're talking about. It's kind of different, but it still relates to it. All of y'all on social media, pretty much all of y'all, taking it Instagram, you know, Facebook, all of that, TikTok, all of that. Let's take TikTok for example. Okay? Or Instagram, I wanted any one of them. Okay, or Facebook, anyone. Let's not single one out. Let's just say any one of them. You jump on there and you scroll and you see a post where somebody with a little kid and a mom, and that makes you happy to see that you saw that. Makes you happy, gives you that feeling. Oh, wow, that's amazing. Then you scroll again and you see somebody shooting somebody. Somebody dying or somebody getting shot. Or so clearly they blur it out, whatever, but you know somebody getting shot or a fight between some people. You know, and that makes you angry. Like, man, damn, why are people doing that in this world? Then you scroll again and you see, you know, Black Lives Matter, a black kid getting beat up by a cop or getting dragged out of the, you scroll and see that. That makes you rageful. Like that makes you rageful. Like, man, I'm angry now, you know? See? And now you scroll again and you see, you know, some people at a party. That makes you excited now. Like, oh shit, that's crazy. Like, damn, that makes you excited. See, in a matter of 20 minutes, you went through 4 different emotions just that quick. In a matter of 20 minutes, you went through 4 different, just that quick. Man, the human brain, the human mind, the human body is not designed for that to happen. It's designed for you to process things, to go through an emotion and process it, and then have another experience, and not to consume them emotions that freaking quickly. Go through all them emotional states that quickly. That's not good, bro. You went from happy to sad to rageful because the kid was getting beat up by a cop to excited. You went through all of that in 20 minutes, all of them different emotions. You can go look that up. That's fact. The human brain is not designed to do that. The makeup of us is not designed to take in all those different emotions at the same time that quickly, process all of that quickly. Just now I was like this, then boom, I scroll and now I'm like this, and then I scroll and I'm like this now, and then I scroll, man. And what you got to understand, if you think you Superman and your emotions ain't changing like that, then you don't understand the physical makeup of your body. You can't stop that your emotions change like that when you see shit. You can't just turn that off and stop that. So if you think you some type of Superman, like, yeah, the people that happens to, they just weak-minded. No, dude, you the weak-minded that you don't know your actual body. That you can't turn that off. You will go through all of the emotional state, like you will. They're gonna happen just that quick. With your scrolling. You see what I'm saying? That's some crazy shit. That's like when you sit back and look at it, the human brain is not designed to take all that in that large and that quick and to process all of that. YouTube too. Same thing, same exact thing. YouTube too. Here it is, you're scrolling around on YouTube. You see one producer making it, you know, oh, you get happy because, ooh, Drake making some beats and he in the studio, he grinding, man. That's my boy. My boy always on it, man. I got mad respect. Then you scroll again, this producer fighting with this producer. Now you're upset now because, man, what they beefing. Then you scroll again, this producer going off, he on the red by this. So you're like, man, he's stupid. So just in that instance on YouTube, just in 15 minutes, you done went through 4 different emotions. Just on YouTube. You can't possibly tell me that your body, your brain, your mental makeup was designed to handle all of that, process all of that quickly. Them emotional state. We even tell people that. Don't you try and stay away from people that's like that? You see, you stay away from people that got all it. Like, damn, you need to chill with your emotions. Like, you got all your emotions just running around. See, we literally stay away from people like that, but we don't understand. We doing it all the time on here. Y'all do that all the time. Yo, when y'all meet somebody like that's like, man, damn, this dude all over the place with these emotions. First he happy, he's sad. Man, he possibly could be bipolar. Because he was like that, then he was like that, then you see? We try and be like, maybe I don't want to be around this person too tough because he can't seem to get his emotions in check. But yet we jump on that and don't understand we doing that shit to ourselves left, right, instead of consuming all the emotions at once. I was just laughing because this was funny. Now I saw this right here. Nah, man, what they doing? Man, that's stupid, man. See, that's some dumbass shit they doing. This dude jumping off a house and just to get some views. Man, that's stupid. I ain't never do nothing. Then I scroll again and I see some dude getting beat up by the cops, and I'm like, see, man, that's why I don't like cops. See, I done went through 3 different emotions in 5 minutes. Your body is not designed for that, man. You can go look that up, bro. As a matter of fact, I encourage you to go to your body. Your brain is not designed for that. At all. To process all that. To go through all them different emotions. You know what emotion, the reason that I shouldn't say process, because your brain is designed to process things. So I shouldn't say process. I should say those emotional states. You're not designed to go through all of those emotional states. The reason why is because different emotional states release different things in us. See, it releases different things in us. Different emotional states. When you horny, that releases something in you. When you excited, that releases something in you. When you stressed, that releases something in. See, it's releasing things in. So just imagine if you went through all 5 of them things in 10 minutes. You released all of that in yourself. That's what I mean by the person that's sitting there saying, oh man, that's just people that's weak-minded. You don't know your mental, you don't know your body. You don't know it. You don't know the scientific facts of your body, that you release all of them different things with your emotions. So just in that fight, you released all of that. Your body got all of that and trying to cipher all that out. Now here it is, you did that before you go to work. You scrolled like that before you go to work. Now you're trying to go to work and stay focused and get focused on whatever you're doing. And you just did that 15 minutes in the morning, just scrolling over some shit. See? So you're short with people. You can't stand this one at work. You can't focus. You can see? Not understanding, man, is that bullshit I took in that did that to me, that released all that in. Man, my body can't make heads or tails of that. It can't process all that shit that just released in my body. It can't process all at the same goddamn time. See what I'm saying? Y'all be careful of that shit, man. Like, that's the type of stuff y'all gotta know. Now, by no means, and when you hear me talk, am I telling you, nah, man, stay away from all that? No, man, you need to be aware that that's what's happening. So you can start understanding why some things not working out for you. Why some things keep happening to you. Why some things might not be going your way in life. You got to be aware of those things out here that's happening to you. That can deter your goals. It can deter your dreams. It can deter and it's because, damn, I didn't really understand. I was processing all this shit at one time and I can't get on track with what I want to do. I just thought it was because I didn't have the money to do it, or because I this little move I made went sour or something. So that kind of deter. No, the reason why is because you're processing all that shit and you can't get on track with what you want to do in life. Because your body trying to process all that shit at the same time. Them different things it's releasing because of them different emotions. So it's hard to stay on track with whatever it is I'm trying to get done. You could be dropping in and out of relationships because you can't understand. You can't process them emotions like that. So when you meet somebody, you running high off all them emotions, trying to process. Now you try and go kick it with this girl right here or kick it with this dude right here. Man, you're going to fuck that up, bro. You're going to say the wrong thing. You're going to do the wrong thing. Next thing you know, y'all ain't talking. Now, you see, John, I don't want to talk to this person. I know I just met him, but yeah, that date went terrible. And you can't connect it to you can't connect to all that shit keep happening to me because that's literally all these things I'm processing at the same time. My body is got all of these different things it released at the same time. See what I'm saying? Like y'all gotta be very, very aware of that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like aware means that that don't mean I gotta cut it off or stay away from. That just means that I have to know this is happening, and I can't believe that I'm Superman. Like that shit ain't touching me, no kind of way. No, bro, that could possibly be the reason why I got fired. That could possibly be the reason why. Yeah, for 3 years my relationship went downhill. So now I'm divorced. Well, your ass was scrolling around with all that shit for 3 years and didn't understand that shit was affecting your house. It was affecting you. So in turn, it was affecting your house. See, nobody ever make them connect. Nobody ever connect them dots because they so far apart that my scrolling around on Instagram could possibly affect my marriage. Like nobody, because them dots so far apart. Instagram and my marriage. See? Them dots so far apart that nobody ever draw the line and connect them. That, oh shit, that could be a reason. See? That could be a reason why my girl kept telling me, man, you don't listen to what I gotta say. Like it's like you hear me, but you're not listening to me. And you didn't understand what she meant. So you was like, man, this girl crazy, and you broke up with her. The reason why is because you stayed on that goddamn phone processing all that, and you really wasn't listening to what she was saying. And it's just simply it ain't because you didn't want to. It's just simply because you couldn't, because your body trying to process all that shit and trying to take in what she said at the same time. See? So you missed a few things in that relationship. You fucked up a few things. You did. You missed a few things. You did. That you should have been paying attention to. See what I'm saying? That's some wild shit that we never ever think about, bro. We never ever make them dots never connect, because like I said, they're so far apart that it's hard to even think that could possibly affect that, because it's so far apart. All that shit is happening out here, man. It's happening, bro. It's all around you. It's everywhere. It's all around you, dude. And if you're not aware, notice what I keep saying, aware of it, then you're going to move through it, not understanding that it's doing something to you. If you're not aware that happens. See? Think about it. If I'm not aware that HIV is out here, then I could possibly catch it if I'm not aware of it. See? Because just because I'm not aware of it don't mean it's going to disappear. See, so if you're not aware that this happens with these, that actually happens to your body, if you were unaware of that you are released, or that scrolling through all of that shit releases all them emotions all at once. It releases all them things in you that them emotions bring. Now you got all of that's flooded in your body, that's running in you. And then you try and go do this and go do that and go do this and go do that with all of that in you. So if you're not aware that that's happening, then possibly you can be harmed by it, because you're just not aware that it's happening. You can harm other people with it. You didn't mean to, but you jacked up that relationship. You did. And the thing is, you just don't want to stand up like a man and take responsibility for that you actually missed a few things. And it's because that cell phone was attached to your hand the whole damn time. See? We all like to blame other people for shit. We do. So, accepting responsibility for some shit be hard sometimes, don't it? Accepting your mess up in something. It be hard sometimes, don't it? But pointing that finger, easy to do. Yeah, it was her. Man, she didn't understand. She was wild. She was crazy. She was always nagging me. She didn't see. It's easy to point that finger, but it's sometimes hard to take that. Yeah, man. Whoa. I messed up a few things, bro. Could have possibly been some shit that I missed, because I didn't understand that me being scrolling through all them apps all the time was doing that to me. Now when she come home, I got all this shit that's in me that my body can't siphon out. Now me and her end up getting into some bullshit over the slightest little thing. Slightest little thing that really ain't supposed to bother nobody. Bam, y'all end up falling out of a huge big ass fight afterward. So then somebody get home from work. See, all that shit is happening, but nobody can piece together that the cause of that was that thing I was doing just 15 minutes ago, before that person hit the door. That was the cause of it. On that phone scrolling around. That was the cause of it. See, them dots so far apart that nobody could connect them. You are not designed to take in all of that. Just understand that. And you can go look up anytime you want to, you can go see that for yourself. That release of all of that, your body was not designed to have all of that released at the same time, all flowing at the same time. That's why people encourage you to process your emotions, because that person that's telling you that knows that you're going to go through different stages as these emotions happen. That different things are going to be released in you. So you need to process this that way, that all these things not run into each other. That's why you always hear somebody encourage you to process your emotions, process them. That means to take them one at a time and understand them. That way all of this stuff don't be jumbled together. And I start messing up shit out here for myself. You've heard that before. Now here it is, you're on a device that takes you through 36 of them emotions in 20 minutes. See? Because you just look, scrolling. Oh, that's funny. See how you laugh? See? Emotion. That just released something in you. Then you're scrolling. Oh, see? Dumbass shit like that. See? You went through another emotion. See? That released something. See? Now you got two of them things running around here and see? Now you're scrolling. See? You can literally go through 36 of them things at all at once. And now all of that's released in your body. Trying to cipher that out. Now all of a sudden, oh shit, 5 o'clock. Oh, my girl get off work. See? Now big ass fight happened over just the slightest little thing. And you didn't understand that it wasn't because somebody was late, or it wasn't because somebody forgot to do something. That wasn't it. The reason why I got into this shit right here is because I couldn't process that shit I was doing 20 minutes before somebody walked in the door. That's why that fight happened. That's why that bullshit ensued in your house or in your crib. All that shit happens, dog. And if y'all not aware of that, if y'all not aware that it happens, if y'all not keen to that, it's no different than a disease out here. If you're unaware that it's out here, then you could possibly catch it. If you're unaware. See, so you got to be aware that that's happening. And you're not Superman to where you can shut that off in your body. When you scrolling through an app, you can shut it off. No, that's releasing a bunch of stuff in you. And your body is not designed to handle all of that at the same exact time. It's not designed to do that. That will mess your mental. It will mess all of that up for you terribly. And you're not going to know it's happening. All you're going to see is just shit messing up around you. That's it. Yeah, this didn't work out, and that didn't work out, and yeah, this didn't work out, and that didn't work, and this kind of went south, and damn, I lost my job, and then this happened, and now I'm on the outs with this one. See, and you're not understanding because your body can't process all that shit that you taking in. So I encourage everybody, man. I encourage everybody to just try and detach from that every night. Like be your own boss and set a time for that and detach from it. Check your shit, do whatever you got to do on your social media, whatever that is. Put that shit in a drawer and close that drawer and go on about your business. See what I'm saying? I tell you all the time, like most of y'all know, I got 5 phones. One of them is for just strictly music production. That's this phone right here that I'm on. That's how I'm getting all these samples and recording all this. It's the one phone is strict. There's nothing else in that phone but music production. One phone is for family. There's nobody else that rings that phone but family. You kin to me if you ring in that line. If that phone rings, I'll automatically know that's somebody kin to me. There's nobody who has that number other than the people that's kin to me. Fam, that's it. Now there's a phone that I have that has all that social media stuff on it. YouTube, Instagram. Oh, but the other phone, see, there's your 5 phones. The other phone is plain. It has none of that on there. Nothing. See? So when I want to detach from social media, when I want to detach from that, I go take that other phone, put that somewhere so I still don't miss no phone call. I don't miss no phone. I don't miss nothing. But I'm just not looking at that shit on my phone whenever I look at my phone. I'm not, because that phone somewhere, that phone in a drawer somewhere, or that phone turned off on the shelf. They got all that other shit on there. See? You got to devise things like that for yourself. I ain't telling you got to do what I do. No, but you got to devise something like that for yourself. That way you can show yourself that you're aware of that stuff that's happening. Now, I'm not moving around out here and don't know that's happening. I'm not. I'm very aware that shit is happening because I do this to fight it. That's what I do this. See, that means you're very aware because I got this in place to fight it. I do. If you don't have nothing like that, you're just moving around on that phone, just whatever, that means that you're very unaware that shit is happening. You are very unaware because you have nothing in place to combat, to fight that thing that's happening. You just got the phone, just whatever. Yeah, man, I check my shit whenever I want. I just look at it all the time. Yeah, whatever. I just see. That means you're very unaware of what's happening to you. Very unaware, literally. And it could be the reason why a bunch of shit didn't work out in your life. It could be. Simply because I was trying to process all this shit. My body wasn't designed to do that. Process all that shit that I keep releasing in myself just from scrolling through all that shit. Taking in 50 different emotions in 13 seconds. I went through 50 different emotions, scrolling, looking at people's shit in 15 seconds, 50 different emotions. Be careful, man. Y'all be very, very careful. I always tell y'all be careful because I want y'all to understand. I'm telling y'all this because they actually still got some people in the world that give a shit about how you move. I know it don't look like it. Everybody out for what they want to do, and you know, we turn on the new people doing shit to everybody. And, you know, you always got your eye turned up to somebody rather than giving them a shot at something. You know, like that's the way that's the world we live in. But believe it or not, they actually still got some people that got your best interest at heart. They do. They still got some people out there. It's just hard to find them because it's hard to see the forest through the sleaze. See, it's hard to see them people out here now through all of the sleazy people they got now. It's hard to see, but they still got people out here that give a shit about your mental makeup, how you move, and just care that something don't mess with you. They still got some people out here that's like that. It just don't look like it because of the shit we in right now in the world. It's very, very hard to spot the people, but they still got a few that give a shit. And don't have to know you to give a shit. They don't have to know you to give a shit about how you move or what happens to you. So y'all just got to be very aware of that type of stuff, man. Just be very aware of that all of that exists and it's right in the palm of your hand at any time. And you could turn them emotions on like that. And the ones that you can't stop them, dude. It's not like you can shut that off. All that shit that's released in your body, you shut it off. Now your body trying to make heads or tails of all of that. Them different things it released. It's trying to make heads or tails of all of that. And now, oh shit, somebody walked in the door that you got to focus on and make sure that, see, don't be surprised when that shit go haywire, or you say something you didn't mean, or you do something that you didn't really want to do, or you know, see some shit like that happen. That's your body trying to still siphon all that shit you was doing 15 minutes before that happened. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be aware of that. Be careful and make sure that y'all just keep that on y'all brains, man. That way when y'all on them devices and y'all doing all type of shit and y'all just willy-nilly with that, just whatever, hopefully it'll trigger something that, you know what, man, maybe I need to put this on the shelf somewhere for a minute. Just for a few hours. Ain't gonna hurt. Let me turn this shit off, put that on the shelf. And I'm gonna go do something else. Go work out, or go talk to some people, or go, you know, go, you know, I don't know, go do something. Go play with your kid, go do something. Turn that shit off, put that on the shelf somewhere. You know? And the more you do it, that's the more you're gonna get used to it, bro. You know? Like, let me see something. Let me see something real quick. Let me see something real quick. All right. I'm gonna go to the internet because remember, I don't have too much on this phone, so I got to go to the internet. All right. Okay. I'm gonna pull up my Instagram account on the internet. All right. I'm gonna pull up my Instagram account. All right. Now check this out. I'm gonna go to my last post and look at the date. Facts. The last date on my post. Look. The last date on my post was August 3rd, 2025. That's my last post on Instagram. That's almost a year ago. See? That's my last video on Instagram. Now you would think I would be on social media all the time because of this channel I got, because of the followers I got, because of the people that the stuff that I do, or I would be on. See, I'm very aware of that shit, bro. I'm very aware of that. Detached, like literally, I detached from Instagram for damn near a whole year. I didn't post shit. I did nothing. See? Literally, August 3rd, 2025. We in June 2026. See, that's almost a year. It's 2 months shy of a year. I posted something on Instagram. See? Now, after I do that, see, I'm going to jump back on it and mess with it. Put some stuff back up there. Do what I do. All that. See? But you see how I was able to detach just for that period of time. I was able to detach, literally. To not do shit on there. Nothing. See? Y'all know it happens right here on the YouTube channel. How many times y'all done disappeared on here? See? How many times I done disappeared on YouTube? How many times? Literally disappeared. Whole month, y'all ain't seen a video. Not a live stream, not a video, not 6, but y'all ain't seen a video. Then I pop back up and start giving y'all all this shit. Live streaming, 10 hours live streams, 8-hour live streams, videos, this, and then I disappear. You see? That's me. That ain't me. That ain't me running out of content or running out of something to show you. That's me making sure I detach from this bullshit. I'm making sure I unplug. Okay, I don't need that for right now. Gone. And then later on, I'm a fool with that. But you know how many people scared to do that? They scared to do that because they for fear their accounts gonna start going dry. People gonna start unfollowing them. Their account, the numbers gonna start going down. See? It's like they're addicted to this shit, thinking I gotta keep this shit up. I gotta keep it moving. Gotta keep it going. I gotta keep it going. Why you think that way? Why? About some shit on your phone, some shit that why that you gotta keep that going? Because I don't want my stuff to be, I don't want my channel to be empty with some and no content, no stuff. Why are you thinking that way? Why? Why does that have that much of a bearing on you? Do you see what I mean? If you're not careful, what that could do? Do you see? It's almost like you feel like some kind of way people gonna think you less of something because you didn't post nothing or your shit went empty for a while. See, you're gonna think you less of something than people out here. So I gotta put something. I gotta put something up there. I don't want my accounts to be dry. Did you see? Why? Why you think that way? So what I mean? Literally, I want to show y'all that's facts. Literally, now, all of y'all can go see that on my Instagram account if y'all want. All of y'all can go see that. But I just want to show y'all right here. Literally, my last post. Go look at. I got pin posts up there. Some pin posts. The first ones is pin things that you could pin. That was stuff from a long time ago. They pinned up there. But if you look at the most recent video, you're gonna literally see the date on that. August 3rd, 2025. That's damn near a whole year ago that I ain't posted shit on Instagram. Nothing. A year ago. See? Now, obviously, I got shit I can post. All I got to do is just take all these videos and start making short form clip and start. I got stuff I can post. All these long ass 10-hour live streams. I can start posting all kind of shit. But you see, I don't. See? It's just to make sure that I can detach from it, that I can honestly do that. And I'm not going to feel no ways about it, that I'm missing out on something, that the people that follow me not getting something, or they I disappeared from, so they wonder where I'm at. Man, none of that, bro. Y'all grown, y'all some grown ass people. Y'all gonna find somebody else to watch. See, y'all will. I don't ever walk around here believing y'all stuck on me, waiting for Drink Kang to pop up with a video. Oh, y'all gonna find other shit to watch. Y'all will. Y'all some grown ass people. So why I need to be sitting there thinking, oh man, I need to hurry get a video out because I ain't posted in a long time. Why I need to be sitting there thinking that? That makes no sense. To know, man, them people gonna go watch whatever they want to watch, dude. They ain't stuck on me. They gonna watch whatever the hell they want to watch. See what I mean? That's making sure I can detach from this shit. Making sure that this shit never run my life. It never have no kind of hold over me. I don't care how popular I get with it and how influential I get with it. It never has some type of hold on me to where I can't let it go. I can't put it down for a while. See what I'm saying? You make sure that you could do it and prove it to yourself. Put that shit down and prove it to yourself. Don't just tell yourself you could. Prove it to yourself. Put it down and don't fool with that shit for 3 months. See. Don't just tell yourself, man, I know I could do it. No, don't just tell yourself that. Prove it. Prove it to yourself. Not to us. Prove it to yourself. Yeah, I could do it. I could. Watch. No, watch. I could do it. 3 months. I ain't touching that shit. Yep. And see how that go for you. If you don't find yourself scrolling around on there again. Scrolling around on there again. Watching some shit. See? Watch. See how that go. See how that work out for you. No, ain't nobody gonna know but you. So not like no, we gonna catch you. You're not like we gonna be able to snap and catch you and yeah, see. We're not gonna be able to catch you. You're gonna be you. You the only one gonna know. See? So just see for yourself. See if you could do it. And when you pick up that phone after 2 weeks, when you pick it up and find yourself on there, you see only you gonna know that. None of us gonna know that you flaked out, that you did. None of us gonna know that. You gonna know. But that's the thing. You gonna know. You gonna know. Yeah. Damn. How come I couldn't leave that shit alone? I just was able to make it for 2 weeks, and that's it. How come I couldn't leave that shit alone? Damn. See, you gonna know. You. We don't have to know. You gonna know. And that's the only person that matters. You gonna know you couldn't do that. But prove it to yourself, see if you could. See? Just see. Prove it to yourself. Yeah, yep. I could disconnect from this shit at any time. Don't matter. It's not that crucial. I could. Simple. See how that work out for you, man. I'd love to see to see the result of that. Would love to see. One of the guys that I was one of the guys that, you know, me and him was cool a long time ago, you know, when I was in all type of wild shit. You don't say nothing, but you know, me and him was cool. So he know me, he know my mentality, and he know the shit I was into. He know it, like literally all, like 90% of it, he know it all. And he know how I was. He know that. You know, like long time, what the shit I was doing and all, like he know it all. You know, there's a lot of people, or I'm not gonna say a lot, but there's a few people walking around that know my story. They know this shit about me. That all that shit I was doing long before I started to wise up and get some shit together. Started to understand some shit about life. They know a lot, some shit I was doing. So, you know, he was asking me, he was like, man, you don't remember, bro? he said, man, no. First off, he was kind of congratulating me. You know, he was like, man, to see what you've come from, to know you. A lot of people will not give you that probably because they don't know you from what you were. They don't know that. So it's hard for them to see what you've done with yourself. It's hard for them to see that because they don't know you. They don't know the shit you were into before. They can't fathom, but I do. So to see where you were, to know you then, and to see you now, how you handle things and what you do and the inspiration you give people, and even how you deal with your music now and what you do, all of that. You know, the things you speak and, you know, the people you help, to see that, to see and to know how you were a long time ago, to see you now, that is freaking awesome, man. Like don't think nothing short of that, man. He told me, say, you don't remember? I remember, dude, like I used to try and keep up with you smoking weed, man. He said, I used to do that, dude. Like you was high all the time. And I was like, yeah, I remember. Like all the time. I didn't like to go nowhere unless I was high. You know, like that was part of it. That was part of me walking out of unless I was high. Nah, not today. You see what I'm saying? So he said, dude, I used to try and keep up with you smoke. Like it was hard, bro, because you're like, man, you know. And he would like, he said, because he still smoked now. He still smoked now. Like I'd been stopped a long time ago. You know, smoking weed. You know, I've been stopped a long time ago. You know, or anything for that matter. You know, and he said, man, how you did that? Like, because he said what he said is he said I can remember when you was doing it. It's like all of a sudden you wasn't. There was no warning. You just was, and then he said I can't even pinpoint the time in between that you kind of you stopped a little bit. You would still do it, but you kind of weaned yourself off of it. He said all I remember is you was doing it, and then all of a sudden you wouldn't. You just nah, I'm good. He said, that's what I can remember. And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of how it happened, you know? And he was like, man, how'd you do? What'd you do? Like, what did you do? And I never really told nobody this. I never really told nobody, anybody that asked me that stuff, like even kids that I mentor that asked me stuff like that. I just tell them, I just made a decision in my mind that, nah, that's not for me. And but I never really told nobody the truth, like the truth behind why I stopped, the truth behind it. All right. So let me tell y'all the truth behind it. And this, honest, I'm being transparent, dude. I'm serious, I was taught to respect myself. I was taught to carry myself as a man, to make sure that how I move out here is of a man's caliber. Not like a kid, not to respect, that's what I was taught. I was raised that way. Okay. And a lot of y'all were. Absolutely. I know a lot of y'all were. Okay. A lot of you guys out of y'all was raised that way, Okay. The shit that I was into required me to understand what crackheads are. Crackheads out there, and y'all know what they are. Crackhead. To understand all of that. You see what I'm saying? The shit that I was into. So here it is, I'm walking around calling these people crackheads and understanding their situation and capitalizing off of their problem. I'm capitalizing off of that. Their problem. I'm making money off of their problem. Okay? Okay. All right. Cool. I'm calling those people that. Okay? Now check this out. Let me look up something for y'all. Okay? I'm gonna go on Google right now. We go factual. Like I said, anytime I tell y'all something, it's gonna always have some facts in it. That way you can't say, oh shit, that's just him or just that. No, we're gonna put some facts in it to where now if you dispute anything, yes, you dispute the facts, not me. So let's look at the facts of what's going on. Okay? The facts of it. Okay, now check this out. I'm gonna go to Google. Go to Google. Okay. And I'm gonna only look at the medical reviews. Okay. Now let's I'm gonna ask Google a question, but I'm gonna only look at the medical review, not just what people randomly think. I'm gonna look at the medical reviews. Okay. So I'm gonna type in, check this out. I want y'all to see it. Okay. I'm gonna type in. This is going somewhere, so just bear with me. Okay. Okay, so I typed in, according to medical reviews, is weed considered dope? According to medical, remember we're asking medical, not just what we randomly feel or believe. Medical boards. Okay? According to that, is it dope? Let's see the response. Yes. Weed is widely considered by medical professionals dope, being that it alters your mental state. Okay? Now that's the plain flat out truth. Whether you think it, believe it or not. And it's simply because it alters your mental state. It alters that. Okay? So dope. That's medical certified people that have put that title on it, not just people randomly out here, your grandmother or somebody down. No, medical people have titled it as dope. Okay? Now here's the thing. If it's titled as dope and I can't go one day without it, What does that make me? Put it in the chat. What are we calling people out there that's addicted to dope? See if you can get it. See if you can get where I'm going. What does that make me? What do we affectionately call other people out there? Not ourselves, but we call other people that's addicted to dope. What do we call them? Not an addict. It starts with dope. A dope what? Think about it, Chris. What do we call them? A dope fiend. See? A dope fiend. That's what we call them. We just too busy calling them out there. But we never ever look at ourselves. That we can't go one day without smoking weed. We just prove factual that is dope. So if you can't stop, what does that make you? That's why I just stopped all of a sudden. I didn't like, I'm a man, I was raised to be a man. I didn't like being able to call myself a dope fiend. I didn't like that. That just doesn't, that's no. No. I don't like that. I don't want that on my resume. Simple. So I stopped. Literally. That's what did it. That's what did it. That is the honest to God truth. That's how I stopped. All like cold to like just lit. I was doing it when there. It's just simply because I figured that out. I pieced that. I connected those dots, and nobody told me that. I connected those dots. And the reason why I connected is because I kept calling other people dope fiends. Because he smoked crack, and because he on this, and because he on that. Oh, that's them dope fiends, them dope fiends. Dope fiends want that. They want that, man. We gotta serve them that. Them dope fiends want. See, I got in the habit of calling other people that, and I wasn't pointing the finger at myself. So one of these days, I actually hold up. I smoke weed all the time. Is weed dope? Is it considered dope? Let me look that up. Yep. I even asked a few medical people. Yep. Absolutely, it is. So if I can't put it down, what does that make me? A dope fiend. I didn't like that. I didn't like calling myself that. That makes me feel icky, calling myself that. And being actual truthful with myself in the mirror. It makes me feel icky. I just didn't like that. I don't care that it's cool and how it make me feel. And yeah, it's just weird. I didn't care. The fact that title actually applies to me. Truth, factual, it applies to me. It does. I just didn't like that. And it's because of how I was raised to be a man, to stand, you know? And long as I had willful ignorance to what I was doing, willful ignorance, meaning I was just totally ignoring it. See, I could keep doing it, waking up every day and do it. But once I understood the facts about it, that is factual truth. That is considered a dope by medical profession. It is a dope. And if you are can't stop smoke, then you are a dope fiend. You are fiending over that dope. No different than that dude that can't stop shoot that needle. No different than that dude that can't stop hitting that pipe. See? You can't stop hitting that blunt. You're a dope fiend. Now I don't know if you good with it. You cool shit. I'm good with it. I don't know, but like I said, I was raised to say that don't sound good. Not on my resume, dude. No, sir. Yeah, you can call me some other shit, but you ain't calling me that. Not on my resume. See? So literally, today I was smoking, and the next day I stopped. And like I said, I never gave nobody the outright truth of that. I always had it, like people have asked me that, especially kids and stuff that I mentor, they've asked me stuff like that. Like, have you ever smoked weed? Were you smoking? And I'll be true. Yeah, I did a lot, and why'd you stop? Well, I just decided that was my norm. I just decided that, I'm grown. That's not really my thing. That, you grow up, you start getting into some other stuff. Other things start appealing you. Not that type of shit. Other stuff start, like making money start appealing to you. And, taking care of the people around you and making sure that they straight, they got the things they want and the things that they need. And, all that stuff start to give you that high that no drug can. You know, that's my answer. That's my response to all of that when I'm talking. But I never really told anybody the factual truth behind it until now. Like until I'm telling y'all. That is the exact. That is 90% of the reason why. 10% was that other shit I'm talking. But 90% was I just didn't want that on my resume. To be factual on my resume that I'm a dope fiend. So I stopped. Simple. I stopped. Period. Started years, dude. Like years, 15 years. See? I just don't want that on my resume. I don't want that factual thing. Regardless of what I think or believe, that's factual. Like, so if somebody call you a dope fiend because you smoke weed, you can't put that shit down. You can't, you all the time, every day. You've been doing it. See? If somebody call you a dope, you could tell them, nah, I'm not. You could tell them your opinion. That's your opinions, but the facts, see, the facts, that applies to you. That term applies to you. Now, if you good with that, then do what you do. Shit, I'm good with being a dope fiend. I'm good. If you good with, I'm just not. I don't want that title attached to my resume. Simple. Call me an idiot, call me an asshole, call me whatever you want, but nah, not that title. I don't want that shit to be factual on my resume. Not that. See, so I stopped. Simple. I stopped. That's why. That's it. And for certain people, it's gonna be different. For me to stop, for me to put that shit down and be cool on that shit, for me to do that, it was something that attacked my manhood. I had to relate it to that. That's something that attacked my manhood, and I don't like that. I don't like when anything out here does that. Anything. Whether it's something I bought into or whether it's something somebody bring into me. I don't like that. I was raised a certain way to carry myself as a man. Regardless of if it stings, if it hurts, if it whatever. You're going to stand up, be a man. You're going to do that. You don't run, you don't hide from shit. You're going to stand up there, be a man. You will. See? So I had to relate that thing I was doing to that in order for me to be like, nah, that's it. I'm done. As long as I didn't do that, I could come up with whatever reason I want to keep smoking weed. I could come up with whatever reason I want. But once it touched that one, that particular one, yeah, that was done. That was it. Nope, that's where we draw the line. Not gonna be questioning my manhood over some dope. Me being a dope fiend. Not gonna be doing that. You know what I'm saying? So I stopped. Simple. That is the factual truth. I just didn't want that title on my resume. Now for other people, nobody thinks alike, nobody thinks the same. That may be nothing to you. Maybe you don't value yourself like that. Maybe you don't put a high value price on your self-worth or yourself. So to where, shit, I don't care if that's factual or not. I don't care. See, maybe you like that because we can't, and everybody don't arrive at the train station at the same time. So it's a lot of people like that haven't placed that value on themselves or their worth out here. A lot of people haven't. That's where low self-esteem comes from. All that shit y'all know about. Some people haven't placed that type of high value on their life and themselves yet. They haven't done that. See? So that may be nothing to you. Man, I don't care. That may be nothing to you. That term applies to you. That may be nothing. But to me, I put a high value on what I do out here and how I move. And that ain't gonna be attached to it. Not that. Nope. Not even in the slightest. So I stopped. Simple. That's what happened. That's what I told him. And look, he's sitting down there looking at me. Look, while I'm telling him that. Remember, I'm talking to dude telling me, dude that know me. I'm telling him that. And I told him the explanation because he heard the other one a lot. The other explanation. That, yeah, I just decided it wasn't for me. And, other things in my life took over and I just started to get the type of high I was getting from that and how it was making me feel. I started getting from that stuff over here. That's what started bringing me that high like that. My music and this stuff right here, and, helping out these people, making sure the people that can do you know, they got some things. They could, you know, they just as good as anybody else, you know, providing for the people that can't do and all of that shit like that. That started to bring me that type of high. That started to do that. Stutter weed. That started to do that. So that's what people normally hear. But he ain't never heard that other the actual experience. So him hearing that for the first time, he was like, damn. That's all he said. Damn. Bro, you just blew my mind just now. What he said? You just blew my mind. Cause see, he still smoke weed. Tell it, and he been doing it for like almost 20 years. See? And he ain't stopped, he ain't quit nothing. See? So I told him, man, you know, that's gonna be up for you that's gonna be up to you to take that in. Understand? But there's the facts about it, dog. And I showed it to him later. I pulled it up right in the field on the phone, look. Just the same way I looked it up just now. Pulled it up. Is weed a dope? Is weed considered a dope? Considered dope? Yep. A medical profession. Yep. Highly regarded as dope. As a form of dope. Or doping. See? So that means if I can't put it down, if I can't go a day without, if I keep smoking and that's lasted in my life throughout all the years, then I am a fiend. I am a dope fiend. I am a fiend for that dope, right? That particular dope. All fiending is just craving it. It's a high craving for it to where it becomes consistent. See? That's all fiend is. That's all the definition of fiend is. It's a craving for something that becomes consistent in your life. See? So a lot of y'all fall into that category. You crave for it has become consistent in your life. And that's a dope. So what is that? So put them two terms together. Fiend applies to you and dope applies to that thing that you smoking. So what are you? See, be a man. Stand up and say it. Be a man and tell yourself that. So don't just point at them dudes out there that's shooting up and doing all of that, oh, them people doing. No. Yeah, you might as well go hold hands with them, kid. Facts. All facts. Take it or leave it. See? What they say, you can run away from it, but you can't make it go away. Them old people say. You can run away from them facts, but you can't make it go away. You can't. Facts. They're going to be there. See? And there's a lot of things like that we can start applying in our lives, that we can just start looking at the real of what we're doing. There's a lot. Not just that, a lot. If we start looking at the factual thing that we're doing, the actual thing we're doing. Not just what we want to believe about what we're doing. No, the actual facts about what we're doing. There's a lot, like not just dope, not just weed. There's a lot in our lives like that. Absolutely, a lot. And if you don't watch it, them things are going to start to pile up on you. Throughout the years in your life, they're going to pile up. They're going to pile up. Them things you ain't fixed, them things you ain't taken care of. And before you know it, that pile up, that build up is going to become your life. That's now life for you. All of that shit. All of that. Just floating around all in your life. All of it. And yet you trying to go be cool with this one. Trying to invite him in your life and be cool with that, invite him in your life. And want a girlfriend, trying to invite her in your life and want to see, you trying to move up. But all of that's in your life, all of that pile up of shit that you ain't never addressed. You ain't never took care of that. That pile up of shit. And now you're trying to go put all these people in, trying to move and put all these people in your life. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, we're not going to attach that title to it. You could call me whatever you want, but we ain't going to put that title on it. I can guarantee you that. Nah, that ain't going to happen. I'd rather you call me ignorant than call me a dope fiend. I'd rather you call me stupid than call me a dope fiend. See what I'm saying? We ain't going to put that title. Call me some shit, but not that one. No, sir. that we're not putting that title on. No, not factual. You know what I'm saying? Not a factual actual title we could prove. No, sir. Nah, I pass on that one. I'm good. So I stopped. Cold turkey. What? One day to the next day. Nope. And never touched that. Never touched it again. Ever. Never. Ever. Many people I done been around, studios I done been in. I think about it. Many studios I done been in with people smoking weed. Think about it. Think about what I do. I don't think I'm always around. I mean, you can't smoke in my studios. And, you know, there's no smoking in my studio, all of them. And they got an area outside that you can go do whatever you want. You know, smoke weed, do whatever you want in that little area, that little smoking area out there. I always make sure they got that for people who do that. You know what I'm saying? But you can't smoke in my studio. You can't. There's no smoking in my studio. None of them. Yeah. But I'm in other people's studio there just because I moved that way. And my places are like, does not mean that I don't be in studio to where it's a damn thick ass cloud of smoke that you can't even see 3 fingers in front of your face. I done been in them positions. Like y'all know, y'all know that exists. I done been in that to where literally it's a thick ass cloud of smoke in there. You know, you high by just breathing in there. You high. See what I'm saying? I done been in them situations and never ever touched the shit again. Never did, ever. Never touched it again. Think about that. Years, bro. That's years, bro. Years. Going on probably like, I'd say probably 15 years almost. Never touched it again. Just literally stop. Stop. And that was a long time of me doing that shit. Long time, bro. Every day, all day. Yeah. The reason why I wanted to tell y'all that. Let me tell y'all that. The reason why I shared that with you guys. Remember, never told nobody that. Like, that's literally. Out of him and you guys, y'all, he was the first one that heard it, and y'all the second. Everybody that's on the stream, y'all the second that heard that. But the reason why I'm telling y'all that is because I want y'all to understand that if I couldn't say it, then that means some kind of way it still affected me. If I couldn't speak it. Even though I'm doing it and I'm not messing with that and I'm high, it's still affecting me some kind of way. If I can't speak it. That's why I just told y'all that. If I can't really speak it, it's still affecting us, and I don't want it to. That shit dead. It is dead as a dough now. It is. Whether I speak it, don't speak, whatever, it is dead. See? So I should be able to speak. I should be able to, and it has absolutely no effect on me. That's why I just told y'all that. That was a test for me to see if I could say that. Yeah, I passed. Yeah, I feel no ways about it. None. None. No ways about it. You know what I'm saying? That's sometimes you got to do that to yourself. You got to make sure that how you move it is how you move. Yeah? There's no time that I look at that and want to do it. There's no time that I start craving it again. There's no time. None. Well, many times as I see it, much as I'm around it, much as none. Much as it's offered to me, no, I'm good. Yeah. And it's just because I don't want that title on me. I don't want that title. I don't want that factual title on my resume. That it can factually be proved. Same way I just proved it. That can factually be proven if that's how you move. That can factually be proven. Whether, regardless of what you think about yourself or feel about yourself. That can factually be proven. See? That title is you. Title belongs to you. See? Regardless of what you think or feel about yourself. That that ain't me. All right. Yeah. Facts. When we look at the facts, them facts are gonna point to you. They will. How you move. See? Can't have that, man. Can't have that. Can't have that, man. So I stopped. That's why. You know what I'm saying? So y'all just found out something new. Okay. That's ST5. We don't want nothing else from the string sample. Remember, we got a string sample that we're trying to put in this before we broke off in this conversation. There's a string sample that we're trying to put in this beat right here. So this is the string sample we chopping up. If y'all forgot. So we got a few chops. This is the string sample itself. This is the whole string sample, if y'all remember. That's the whole string sample. My boy said put some strings on it. That's what he said earlier. He said put some strings, so that's what we doing, put some strings on it. Cool. All right. So we got one chop. That's one chop. Two chops. Three chops. 4, 5. All right. So I think that's all I'm gonna need. I believe. Let's listen to the whole thing and see if we can get anything else. We can get them 2 hits at the end. Let's do 6. Let's do 6. We can get them 2 hits at the end. I heard him. So let's do 6. I probably was gonna do that before I started talking and just didn't remember. But let's get them 2 at the end. We might as well. 6, boom. Copy. Select. We got 6. Trim. So I want that da-da. Right there. That da-da. Yeah, that. Let's get them 2 hits right there. Man. So we go. So we got all our chops, boom. Let's go put them in the key group. Let's do it. I remember I already made my key group. I did. I made it. I did. I called it string STP. I did it. When we was trying to figure out our issue, when it really was a glitch. So I already got it made. Let's go. And I'm gonna just plug the stuff in, plug the ones in. Plug these new samples in there. See, that's ST1. All right. ST2. Key group 3, ST3. Key group 4, ST4. Key group 5, ST5. Key group 6, ST6. And then I think that's it, right? We don't have a ST7. Nope, we're good. That's it. So they should be here. There they go. Now, I don't know what I'm going to do with them, but we're going to see what we can do. So we need to put that on its own MIDI channel, right? We got 3 other tracks, so that means we got 3 other MIDI channels that's running already. So let's go to multi, and we need to put that string program, STP program, on MIDI channel 4. Boom, MIDI channel 4. That means when we go to our MPC, right, and we pull up our new track and put that on MIDI channel 4, we should be triggering that on the new track. There they go, on a new track. Woo! That's it. said put them strings on there? Who said put them strings on there? Who was that? Who was that in the chat said put them strings on there? Who the hell was that? I forgot. Who was that? Who was that? I want to specifically say your name. Who was that? Somebody said put them strings on. That was S dot. That was S dot. That was S dot said put looky right here, man. What's up? What's up, 10th letter? What's happening? Man, you just made it in time, bro. You just made it, man. You just made it in time. Hey, you did that with them strings. You did that. You did that with them strings. You did that, yeah. Y'all hear anything else on that? Y'all hear anything else on that? Let me go back to my boy. My boy handled business. S dot handled business with that last. I see you cooking up some gourmet. You know how we do. We in the pot. We whipping. We whipping. We whipping in the pot, man. What else, man? What else? We could put something else on here, man. We could probably put one more sample on here, dog. What else, man? Okay, so let me show y'all the sample so far. So far, we got the first sample, which is the main sample, that guitar sample we chopped up. That's that. See? All right, that's the main sample we chopped up. Then we got this pad sound that we put in there. Remember the pad accent? If you're gonna hear it if you don't get it, look. That's it. Just that little accent. We hitting it a few times, then we hitting it one time, then we hitting it a few times. This like accent that's happening there. So we go like this, look. See? The accent is hit. See? The accents that's hit. All right, and then we got that string sample that my man just said to put in there. The violin. And then of course the drums. Woodwinds are brass, or a brass hit. Woodwinds are a brass hit. Let's see. Are low, and to be honest, if you listen to the sample kind of already got bass to it. Look. Right. Oh shit, that's the drums. Look. Sample already got bass to it. Look. The beauty about when you remember when you said to pitch it down, somebody said pitch it down. Said we was gonna pitch it up, but then it was like, nah, pitch it down. The beauty about that is it brought this low tone to it. See what I'm saying? That now has like a bass feel. See what I'm saying? So, see? Literally it has bass. See what I'm saying? So we could, in order for me to put some more bass on that, I would have to kind of shape this bass a little bit. I would have to do that. Shape this bit that way I could put another bass on and shape it out a little bit. Which right now, this is the limitation to this setup right here. I mean, this is a good time for me to break that down. This is how I got this set up. This is the limitation to it, and it's not really a limitation. You're just gonna have to work around it. It's not really a limitation. See, I got this machine triggered by the MPC X, right? I don't have an effects card in here. There's no effects card in here. There's none. You can put an effects card in there. I just don't have one in here. Okay? So, being that I have no effects, I would have to process effects externally. I wouldn't be able to process them here. Right? So, if I wanted to put like reverb, delay, or whatever on these samples, which would actually be amazing, it would, I would have to record these out. Get them inside of something, and then to where I can now put these effects on the track. I can't do it now because remember, they're being triggered by MIDI. See what I'm saying? That means that the audio isn't actually in this MPC, nor is it in Ableton. So I can't put effects because the audio is coming out of here. This is just triggering it. So I can't put effects in these machines in here or Ableton, how y'all hearing it. Remember, I have this machine, the 3000xl, being triggered by this MPC, and then I have it running through Ableton so y'all can hear it on the stream. Ableton is doing nothing. It's just providing a signal so I could send it to y'all on the stream. So y'all can hear what's going on, everything that's going on. See? So if you understand that setup, that particular setup, how I got it set up, the audio is in here. It's not in here and it's not in here. So if I was to put effects on a track in here, there's no audio. It wouldn't do anything. If I was to put effects on an Ableton track, there's no audio. The audio is in here. This is just triggering it. See what I'm saying? So if I wanted to put effects on shit, these tracks, different tracks, I would have to record them out. I would either have to record them in here, which I can. I can literally set that up now to where I can start recording the tracks on tracks in here. I can record the kick drum on a track. I can record the snare on a track. I can record the 2 sample or the 3 samples we got on different tracks. So now that they're on track, see, now the audio is in here now. It's in here. It's no longer coming from here. It's in here now. Now I can put effects on. See? Or, remember, the signal is running through Ableton. I could do it in Ableton right now. I could do the same thing. Pull up tracks, record my kick, snare, everything in Ableton on different tracks. See? Now the audio is no longer in here. It's in Ableton. I could put effects on. So there's your workaround. You know? That's why I say it's not really a limitation. It's just a workaround. You got to work around. If you're doing something like this, just remember, you would have to have effects on the machine, which I don't have them on here. Now the beautiful part about it is, see that this machine right here. This machine right here. The MPC 1000, this is heralded for the effects in it. It's known for the effects in it. The filters, the EQ curves, it's known for that. That's all in here. See? So imagine if this was in the place of this MPC. See? See the difference? If this was in play and this was triggering. See what I'm saying? I'd be able to do a little something, because remember, the effects go through the outputs on here, go through all of the outs. So all I got to do is just make sure that the signal comes through one of these outs, And now the effects inside of here will affect it. See what I'm saying? It'll affect my signal. So that's you know, yeah. I'm on my phone. I can hear the low end when played solo. Yeah, see, it's already the pitch it down, and that was I think that was your idea, right? To pitch it down, or one of y'all said pitch it down. Well, I was about to pitch it up. Somebody said pitch it down, so that actually brought the bass to the sample. It did, like literally, it put the bass in a low range to where now it has that rumble, it has that heaviness to it. You know, yeah. Temp, this is the 1000, man. That's it, man. That's the 1000, dog. You know what I'm saying? I bought this simply like, you know, I told y'all on one of them streams before that, when Akai keep dropping these devices, I'm gonna buy something else every time they drop. Every time they drop one of these same exact MPCs with the same sound, I'm gonna go buy something else. I'm gonna purposely do that every time. Y'all gonna see something else pop up in my studio. Something else I went by. Yeah. So right now they got a synthesizer that I'm looking at right now. You know, it costs a grip though, but I'm praying to God that Akai drop something else. I'm praying to God that they do, so I can go get that synth. Every time Akai drops something with the same sound, I'm gonna go get something else with a different sound. That's what I'm gonna go do. Every single time. So they dropped them MPCs, the new MPC. I went buy that MPC one instead of going buy that new MPC. I went buy that MPC 1000. And I'm gonna keep doing that. I want a different sound. Not the same sound over and over in my studio. And hopefully that registers to you guys. Y'all start to understand that. I'm not gonna keep buying the same sound in MPC over and over again. I don't give a shit what else you put on it. It sounds the same. I don't want the same sound in my studio. I keep buying a machine with the same damn sound coming out, the same one. I want to put another machine in my studio that has something different. That way when I hook it up, it does something different. See, no different than I don't have the same two synthesizers in my shit, just a red one and a blue one. I don't have that. Neither do y'all. I don't have the same two, you know, VSTs installed on my computer with the same sound. It's just that one is gray and one is blue, but they're the same VSTs installed on my. Y'all don't have to see. Why are y'all doing that with that gear? Why does Akai have y'all like that? Why does Akai the only one have y'all like? Because y'all not doing that with nothing else. How the hell did that company hypnotize y'all like that? Like, just that, because y'all not doing that with nothing else. You don't have two of the same audio interfaces in your studio. The same exact one. It's just that this one is gray and this one is blue. But they give you the same sound. They do this. You don't have that. See, there's nothing else y'all treating like that. Nothing in y'all studios y'all treating like that. Nothing. Except them devices. Except them Akai devices. Like, what the hell is that? Are you picking that up? What the hell is that? How that company got y'all warped? Like it's almost like y'all like that's a hypnotize. Because I'm not doing that nowhere else. Why am I doing it there? There's nothing else in my studio that I'm doing that with. Yeah, nothing. Nothing. Literally nothing. And I'm doing that with my studio. So why the hell did I not do it for everything else, but some kind of way they got me doing it? The same thing. Yeah, they got the same exact sound coming out of it. Same thing. But I went by this one because it's a small square, and I went by this one because it's a long square. And I went by this one because it's gray, and I went by this one because it's blue, and I went by this one because it has that. And how the hell did that company do that? But it's the same. So how did they do that? Did they hold something in front of the screen that I missed some video they did somewhere where they hold something in the screen and just hypnotize everybody that was on that mob? That watched that shit? I must have missed that video. I didn't catch that. You know, literally, you know, Andy Mac pop up with a thing just yeah, you will buy these MPCs regardless of what we do to them. You will buy them. Click, you know. Snap out of it. You know? Now every time they drop something, everybody run into that. I must have missed that video. I missed that one. I didn't catch that video. What that's at? To make sure I don't watch that shit. Because I don't want to do that. The hell happened, man? Holy crap. So yeah, I didn't made up in my mind that every time they drop one of them damn devices, I'm going to go put something else in my studio. Got a different sound. That's what I'm going to go do. Something else. Yeah, but I can't fool. Look, I can't fool with it till Akai drops something. Till they do. I can't fool with it till they drop something. Akai gonna be the trigger for me to go get it. I can't fool it until they drop. So I gotta discipline myself right now. Trust me, I want to go get that shit. I want to just go over there, grab that shit, put it on the card. Let's go home. And then I want to, but I can't do it till Akai drop another one of the devices. When they do that, bam, let's go. Let's get it. So I'm praying to God, Akai give y'all another device that literally do the same shit. I'm praying to God because I'm sick. I will be in that store literally within 20 minutes. I'm gonna be in that store going get that synthesizer. Go and get that synth I want. See what I'm saying? But that's what I resolved on. Every time they drop one of them devices that supposedly have some new shit on it, but it's the same exact sound. Every time they do it, I'm gonna get something else. Okay, we need another sound so we can wrap this up, man. What he said, my man said woodwinds and brass. Them brass hits. I think I'm. What you mean like brass hits when you say brass hit? Like staccato shit, like that. Them stabs, you know, like them orchestral stabs, kind of like stuff like that. That's what you mean by brass hits. Them staccato kind of hit, you know. That's what you mean. That's not really brass. That's kind of strings though, but. Yeah, them hits, you know. Yeah. Let's see if we can find it. Let's see if we can find it. Oh yeah, let's see. Because there might be something that we could work. I don't know. That's gonna be one of them hit and misses right there. So we just gonna do it and see. And if it don't work, then oh well. The whole world didn't crumble because the shit didn't work. You know, them strings. When you said them strings, I knew them strings was gonna work. I knew that there. That was definitely gonna work. But I don't know about this right here. We're gonna have to find something that do it though. But I think we could though. You know. Let's do it, big dog. Let's do it. I got you. I had to stop for a minute and figure out how to spell staccato. You spell it with all A's, right? I don't have that wrong, right? All A's, 2 C's and all A's, right? It don't E or no shit in LA. It's all A's, right? And 2 C's, I believe. All A's and 2 C's. Oh, let me plug up so y'all can hear it. Let me plug it up. Plug up. Let's plug up. What time is it, man? Shit, we need to wrap this up, man. To wrap this up, I gotta go get my exercise in, man. Let's see. So, what do we want? We want to hit the sample record. You guys should be able to hear this, right? See stuff like that, like them you know, them sharp hits like that. That's staccato kind of thing. You know, it's them just them stabs, kind of like, you know. So something like that. Is that the miss? That's the motive. That's how we move. Something like that, or maybe something with a little bit more energy to it, just a little bit more, like heavier maybe. See, that's staccato. See. I don't know, man. Oh, oh, oh. How about that? Come on. We could chop them hits up. You know? We could chop them hits up. What about that? What about that? See, because that's heavy enough though, right? That's heavy enough. Oh man, let's do that. Let's chop them hits. Let's do that. 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 Let's do it. Yeah. That. Yeah, let's do it. 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 See, we found something. Let's do it. That's heavy enough. See, because this track kind of, if you notice, this track kind of heavy. Got that heavy kind of feel to it with that guitar sample that we chopped up and them other things in. It's got that head. So if we match it with something that's heavy with it, it might fit a little better, you know? Let's do it, man. Let's do it. 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 You know what? You know what? You might be on to something right here, man. Just might be, you know, we just gotta figure out how. So we're gonna chop it, and then we're gonna see how it, you know, how it works out. The good part is it's pretty much done, so we ain't got to, it's pretty much all good, so we ain't got to worry about no crazy shit. So we gonna catch, let's do, we're gonna call this STC for staccato, right? Let's call it STC. STC for staccato. S, T, and C for staccato, and that's how we gonna do it. See how I'm getting used to changing it before I record, changing the name before I record. I'm not recording over shit again. I'm not doing it. Let's do it. Okay, so let's get, I mean, I think all we need with that is, let's see. I say all we need is about 10 seconds of that, because we could work with just that beginning. Wait, hold on, let's just listen to it, see if they got something else. See, it repeats. See? It just repeats. So all we need is just them first 8 seconds, 9 seconds. So let's do that. Let's do 10 seconds just to be sure. We're gonna record 10 seconds in. 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom. Okay. And then let's arm that. Let's get it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see what we get from that, big dog. Let's see. Let's see what we get from that, bruh. Let's do it, man. Let's see. You know, if it don't work, it don't work. I'm feeling that. I got the same mentality. If it don't work, it don't work. Oh, well, the whole world ain't gonna blow up. You know? Not like we gonna lose no sleep over it, right? Not like we finna lose no sleep over. See what I'm saying? So let's just do it. Let's just do it, handle that, and then we're gonna see where it takes us. We're gonna see where it takes us. Second and third hit. Bam. Look, how you heard that? How you, man. Yep. Yeah, you are absolutely toodalutely right. Second and third hit, you absolutely right. Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah. I gotta be on MIDI point 1. Let's go. Let's go. Y'all ready? Let's chop this thing up, man. Let's chop it up. First chop coming up. Let's do it. Rename STC1. We need our 1. Boom. Name 1. Bam. Copy. Let's get it. First chop coming up. So obviously we taking that first one, right? And then we gonna get that second one. Let's get them all. Damn it, let's get them all. And then we just gonna put them all on pass. Call that a day. Why skimp when we could just have the whole kid and caboodle right now? Let's do it. Did I just say kid and caboodle? I just said that, right? I said kid and caboodle, didn't I? That's our first chop right there. Let's get it. And the good part about it is these things spaced out. So we're gonna be able to catch some clean chops. They spaced out. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Cut, cut. That's our chop 1. Let's go. STC, rename. Put a 2 at the end of that. Name, 2, bam, enter. Copy. And then we hit trim. Let's get that second hit, right? Let's get that second hit. Let's do it. Woo! Let's go. Let's tighten up on that. That's our next hit right there. That's our next hit. Let's get that. Cut. Cut. There you go, Tim. Tim, that's it right there. That's it. That's them hits. That second, third, and fourth. You ain't never lying. You ain't never lying. That's exactly what we want from it. You ain't never lying. Like literally, let's go. Let's get to 3. Let's get 3. Chop 3. Let's do it. Name 3. That's exactly what we want, bro. Trim. Bam. Let's get third one. Let's get down. Ooh, that third one go down lower. That third one go down lower. Let's tighten up on that a little bit. Ooh. Cut. Cut. We got those. Let's go. Select. We got those. We doing 4. Chop 4. 4th chop coming up. 9, 4. Boom. Copy. Let's go. Boom. Let's get it. 4th chop coming up. Now that's gonna be that sequence of chops. Don't watch. See, so how we gonna do that? Do I chop all them up individually? Do I do that or like? Let's reel it back and see. I could. Dum, 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 dum. That's gonna be like 7, 8 chops, bro. But it's clean. It's clean, though. Or do I just let's just get them last 3. Dum 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 at the end. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dum 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 dum. See? Skip that jumbo shit at the beginning, and get them 3 at them 4 at the end. Dum 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 dum. Let's do that. We're gonna catch all 4 of them. That's the first one. That's the first one. That's the first one. Cut. Cut. ST5 coming up. STC5 and 5. Trim. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. That's the first one. We need that second one, right? Right there. Cut that little piece off at the end. Is that it? That's it. That's it, right? That's it. Let's get it tight. Let's get a little tight at the beginning. Just a little tight. That's it. Cut. Cut. Bam. Go back to SEC. Duplicate that. Chop 6. Name 6 coming up. Yep. Chop 6. Copy. We got, I think, 2 more hits. If I'm not mistaken. We got 3 of them, right? We got so we got 2, 3. See, dun dun. We got 2 more. Dun dun. 2 more at the end. Dun dun. We got it goes dun 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 dun. We got the first 2. We need the next 2. Let's go get them. Let's go get them. Hold up. Sorry, you guys. Let me pull this back up on my big screen. I got it on my big screen. It just went out. Okay. Bam. Okay. These 2 hits we need, right? Those 2 hits. Those 2. Let's catch that first one. Tighten up on it. Tighten up. Not too much. That's it. Oh, I'm right there. I'm right there. Just wheel it back. Ooh, that's a good chop. Bam. And then we got 1 more, right? 1 more. 1 more. We may get something else out of that, but I think it's at the end because all it does is repeat, I think. I think we're on 7, right? Yup. Copy 7. Yup. Trim. Bam. Let's get that last piece. right there. I don't know what I'm going through. Bam. My bad. Okay, we good. We good. I think we okay. We back up. We back up. We back up and running. There we are. Okay. We need that chop right there. Right? There it is, right there. Bam. Yep. Ooh, let's tighten up on it. Got to let buzz it in. That's it. Cut. Bam. We got them all. There they are. There they are. Let's listen to some more. Check them out. All of them. One more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go. Put them all in the key group, man. So we need another program, right? We need another one, right? We need another one. We do. So let's rename this. We're going to call this, let's call it STP. Do we have an STP? We do already have an STP. So we need a STCP for staccato. So let's go STCP. Let's do that. Space that out and put a P there. STCP. There we go. Boom. We got another program. We do want to copy it. We now have that. Okay. And now we're going to go to the key group and we're going to start plugging in the samples. Let's go. First, let's go to all. And we're going to clear everything. Name. Let's clear everything. That clears them all, right? Bam. And now we're going to go to, hold up. Let me go back to main. Back to key group. And we're going to put this in. We're going to put this in mute group 5, I believe. I believe that's mute group 5. I think so. That way they could cut each other off. There we go. Okay, let's do it. Let's plug them in. Okay, key group 1. We need STC1. Chop 1. Key group 2, STC2. Yep. Key group 3, STC3. Key group 4, STC4. Key group 5, STC5. Key group 6, STC6. And key group 7, STC7. Bam, good, right? And now we need to go to multi, right? And we need to put that on 5. STC program, STCP, our program on 5. There we go. And if we did that right, if we give ourselves another MIDI track, let's hit new track. And we're going to go MIDI track. That should be MIDI track 5. We change the port to MPC A, change the MIDI output port to MPC A. And for those of you that don't know what I'm doing, whenever I do that, whenever I pull up a MIDI track and I'm changing the ports, MPC A, if you look on the back of your MPC, you have different MIDI ports, A, B, C, D, all of them. That's your MIDI cables, your 5-pin MIDI cables. Okay, so you got different ones. So that's how you assign it. So you go to a track, a MIDI track, and you make sure that your output port is whatever port that you used on the back of here. So I'm using output port A that goes from here, A, to trigger this. It hooks up to this. Okay? So if I want to trigger MIDI port A, now let's say I had a synthesizer hooked up to some kind of way. I had a nice synthesizer right here in front of me, synth. I could put that on MIDI B. Run that MIDI cable from MIDI B to the synthesizer, see? So now when I pull up another track in here, I'll put it on MIDI port B. And that track going to trigger the synthesizer. See what I'm saying? So you can keep chaining whatever devices you want through your MIDI. Simple. what I'm saying? So, but for now, I keep putting on MIDI port A because that's what this is. That's what this is using hooked up to this MIDI port A. So all of my tracks is MIDI port A. See, so you put it on MIDI port A, and then you find the MIDI channel. That's the port A, the cable on the back. I want that actual cable, MIDI cable A, and then the MIDI port. I mean, the MIDI channel is what I just set it to in here, channel 5. So I'm gonna put this MIDI channel at 5. Okay, and that's how I know that's how I know how many tracks I got. I know I got 5 tracks. So MIDI channel 1 is our guitar sample that we chopped up. MIDI sample 2 is our drums. That's on track 2. MIDI sample 3 is our pad sample that we chopped up. MIDI channel 4 is that violin sample we just chopped up. MIDI channel 5 now is this staccato sample we just chopped up. If we set everything right, our pad should trigger it. One of them is wrong. See, these two is the same sound. Then it changes. So something is wrong. Let's go. Let's go back and see. Something is wrong. We set up something wrong. Let's go back to single, edit, key group. Let's see what we did. So it's out of these 2 pads. Something's up with these 2 pads. Probably the second one. Let's go back to samples and see what we did. Let's see. So that would be chop 2, key group 2. See, wait, hold up. 1. Oh, I gotta put it back on channel 1, MIDI channel 1. Huh? Oh shit, wait a minute. C3, there it is. See? It's triggering C2. So let's put that on C3. It'll be triggering C sharp 3. See? There we go. Now we should be straight. Let's go back. Go back to multi. Boom. There we go. Something like that? No, I want to go ding dong. Why am I hearing a vocal in there? We got time for a vocal? Do we have time for a vocal? Do we have time to just chop up a quick vocal, put them hits in there? Do we have time for it? Just a quick vocal. We get 3-4 chops, a quick vocal, bam, and that's it. We slide that in there and call that a rap. Do we have time for that? Are we good with it? Y'all want to do it? Shit, I was feeling. Let's do it. Let's do it. My man said I was feeling that Vox an hour ago. Do you late? You late? You late? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hell, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's lock in. Let's lock in again. Let's lock in again. Let's lock in again. Shit, let's put a vocal in there. Let's do it. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Where'd that come from? Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Where'd that come from? Somewhere. Everywhere. Where'd that go, bro? Let's put it on record so you guys can hear it. Let's plug up. Let's plug up again. Let's plug up again. Boom. I got y'all. I got plug up again. Oh shit. Let's plug up. Let's plug up again. Nope. We don't want to be listening to the stream on here. Okay. There we go. Okay. So we need what? Vocals? We need some type of vocals. Let's see what we got, man. Let's see what we got.
Find a light. We're stronger than the shadow. I'll hold your hand.
That's it? That's the one? Look.
Hand through.
That's the one? I think that's the one. Come on. Come on, man. That gotta be on. That gotta be on. I think that gotta be the one. That gotta be the one. What y'all believe? What y'all believe? What y'all believe? That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. I think that's it. I think that's it. I think that's the one. That's the one. Okay, first of all, before we do that, let's take a little intermission real quick. I know y'all probably done it already. But let me go use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna see a man about a horse. Okay, I'm gonna play the beat while I do that. And then I'm gonna be right back with y'all to go ahead and chop up this vocal, and we're gonna see how that shit fit in there, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing to it but to do it. But y'all jam out on the loop right now. I'll go do it. we're back. We're back. And yes, for all of you that's wondering, I did wash my hands. I did. For all y'all was like that, nasty dude didn't even wash his hands, jump back all on the MPC, didn't even wash his. I washed my damn hands. So just be cool, all right? I did. And some Purex on it, all right? All right, that's good. You know, I'm not supposed to be eating chocolate in the morning, but I can't help myself. All right? Okay. Got a doggone sample to chop up, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. So we ready? We ready to do it? Sample. Record. Sample. Record. Let's go ahead on and change the name to VOX Vox. Let's get it. Y'all can hear me, right? Y'all can hear me, right? Please tell me y'all can hear me, right? I don't want to be talking and, you know, I changed up my microphone so y'all can hear me, right? Change up my microphone. All right, good. Yeah. Okay, we good. We good. Let's go. Okay, let's record that in, man. So let's change this up to VOX. It's choking me. It's choking me. Okay, VOX. VOX. All right, now we ready to record it, right? Let's go. Appreciate that. That's what we're recording. We're recording this vocal in there, and we're going to chop that up and see if we can sprinkle that over what we're doing. If it don't work, then, you know, it don't work. Let's go. Arm. Get it. We're recording. Woo! You know what? Let's abort that. Let's arm that again, and we're going to change that to 16 seconds. Let's exit that, and we're going to change it to 16 seconds. It's on 10 seconds, so let's change it to 16 seconds, and we're going to record all of that. I just recorded just 10 seconds of it, but it's sampled to 16 seconds. Let's get it. Arm, and let's go. Let's go. Let's go. There it is. Oh, we don't need all that. We don't need to repeat over again. We good. Let's unplug it. Boom, let's get it. So we got we need MIDI channel 1. Go back here. Let's catch that first half. Let's catch that first piece, right? Let's do it. Sample, edit, bam, box. First chop coming up. 1, box 1, copy. Trim. I just want to catch that first little piece. You know, just that first little, and then let it, and then split it up. See, that's just that. Let's cut that. Boom, got it. Vox 2 coming up. Vox chop 2. Vox chop 2. Copy. Nope. Trim. Let's go. And then I want to catch this piece now. Woo! Let's go. That's definitely going in there. I can hear that. That's definitely going in there. All of that. I can hear that one. That second chop gonna go hard in there. See that? Just that. I might just get away. I might just be able to get away with just hitting that chop right there. Just little accents. Just that right there. Boom. Just cut that. Definitely want that. So chop 2 definitely going in there. Vox 1. Let's go. We on 3. Copy. Let's go. Trim. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get what else we got. Yep. Now, how should I do that? That's a lot. Should I chop it up individually? See them to get them 2 chopped? You know what I'm saying? Both of them. Splice, or just keep that 1 chop. And then catch them other ones. Let's do it. Let's get them 2. Let's get them 2. Just them 2. See? See if I could get them 2. Then stop it right before it change. So let's cut that off. Let's cut that little piece off. See? See what I'm saying? That'll work out. That'll work out. That'll definitely work out. Still got a piece at the end. Let's tighten it up. There we go. Cut. And then I'm going to get the rest after that. They got 2 hits after that I can get. We can get that. 4. We on chop 4 already. Some. Oh, we on chop 4? Yeah, we on chop 4. See, I could get this right here. See, so should I just make that all 1 chop? That's like 5 different syllables. Remember, okay, let me kind of explain something to you. Like, the reason why I'm chopping like this in increments and sections is because if y'all notice, I'm not syncing these to the BPM. None of these samples are synced to the BPM. None of them. See? So in order to work that way, in order to work to where you're not syncing things to the BPM, to where you hit one peg, just sync it, just, you know, no matter what chop you got, it's going to play, you know, according to the BPM. It's going to play. No. If y'all notice that, I am not doing it. I'm not, you haven't heard, anytime I work with these machines, anytime, not just on this stream, but any other stream, you have never heard me, see me time stretch anything. Never. That's one thing you have never seen me doing. So I'm literally taking these samples, understand? Chopping them up. Not only am I listening to, am I chopping them in a certain way, but I'm picking certain samples that I can hear will be slow or fast according to what I want. That way I don't have to time stretch. So I'll purposely pick a sample that's like, okay, yeah, that's slow enough for what I want. Or that's fast enough for what I want. See what I'm saying? Because I'm not time. If you, I don't know if y'all picked that up. I'm not time stretching any of these. You have never heard me even mention time stretch to get it to fit. So the way I'm doing it is I'm chopping small increments. That way, no matter how, I got a YouTube video that shows y'all this. Yeah, definitely. A YouTube video that showed you. It's like one of them videos that showed y'all like something about how to piece samples to get like a puzzle, and it has a puzzle piece on the YouTube thumbnail. It's like a puzzle piece on it. But what I'm doing is I'm going specifically pick certain pieces to where no matter how slow or fast the tempo is, I could play it. No matter how slow or fast it is, it doesn't matter how slow or fast the tempo is. See, the reason why is because I chopped it a certain way to purposely play it in that manner. See, so if I chop it a certain way, it doesn't matter how fast or slow the tempo is. It doesn't matter. That's when you get really, really good at chopping. So you don't have to sync them to the BPM. That's something that you're like, I do that if I'll sync a sample to the BPM if I just don't want to chop it like that. If I don't want to, and I just want it to play with the BPM. Hit one pad and it just plays with the beat with the tempo. But for the most part, if y'all notice, I don't time stretch. I chop them in a manner to where it doesn't matter how fast or slow the beat is going. I could still play to it. I could play these chops out to it. See what I'm saying? But you have to chop it in a certain way. So you got to know what you're chopping and how to chop it to where I know, okay, even though it's not synced to the BPM, if I play this a certain way, it will. I could make it fit. I don't care if the tempo is slow, fast, whatever. As long as I could play it on the pads a certain way. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to bring to make that clear, like just in case y'all missing that. I'm not time stretching any of these samples, none of them. All 4 or 5 of them that we've dealt with. And even my last stream that I've done with this machine, y'all have never saw me time stretch anything. All of the samples are different BPMs, all of them. Different ones, you know? And I'm listening to it. Remember, I'm picking the sample with that in mind. So when I'm scrolling through the sample and I'm listening, I'm not only listening for what sounds good. I told y'all that. So it's a few things that I listen for before what sounds good. It's just that I do it so fast that it just looks like I'm listening for what sounds good. But I'm hearing a bunch of stuff before I even deal with if it sounds nice. See? So when I click on the sample, as I'm scrolling through, I'm like, oh, that's fast enough. That's full enough. It's heavy enough. Okay, now, okay, that sounds nice. See? But I scroll through all of that so fast in my mind that, you know, all you hear is just, oh, that's tight. That sounds nice. See? But I already figured out, yeah, that's something I can use. But if you notice when I'm passing over stuff, that's when you can really see it. When I'm passing, no, see, I don't even get to it sounds good because it doesn't fit them things that I'm scrolling through in my mind. It's not heavy. Nope, that one ain't heavy enough. Nope, see, so I pass over it. Nope, that one ain't fast enough. Nope, pass over it. That one is, see, it's not even getting to if it sound good. That's how I'm scrolling through all of them and passing through them that fast. They gotta match all of them things before we get to, oh, that sounds good. They gotta check all of them boxes. So picture it like this. I got 4 different boxes and then 5 the check boxes to check off. I got 4 1 and then sound good is the last one at the bottom. Picture it like that. When I click on a sample, it gotta check all 4 of them boxes before it get the sound. See? See? And if it can't check them 4 boxes, it don't sound good. See? That's how I make sure whatever I put in here is gonna fit. No matter what it is, it's gonna fit. It's got to check off them 4 boxes before we get the sound. Now, most people, sound good is the first box. See, to hell with all the other stuff. Sound good is the first box. So as such, you end up putting these weird things in your beat that's either it doesn't match. It sounds good, it just doesn't match what's happening. It sounds good, but it doesn't have the same vibe of what you already got going. It sounds nice, but it doesn't match the drums. See, and the reason why is because you missed all of it. You put sound good first, instead of checking off all them boxes that gets to sound good. You got to check all of these things off before it gets to sound. If it doesn't, then it don't sound good. not for this particular beat, it don't sound good. See? So that's how I'm doing that. The fourth needs to be separate. So that long one, right? That one that goes that lingering. I know the one you're talking about. So let's catch that. Let's catch. We're gonna get up to that point, and then we're gonna catch that long one, that long chop at the end. We're gonna put that one on. Yep, we're gonna put that one on when it's see, y'all know what I'm doing. Y'all getting it. Y'all getting how I do it. You're getting it. Because you've been watching it for so long. Now the thing is, take this back to your own shit. Like now that you able to direct me and know exactly what I'm gonna do and how I'm gonna do it, because you've been watching me do it for so long. Man, go chop something up. After this stream right here, go turn all your shit and see and get on. So do the same, recreate the same shit. And keep all of that stuff in mind. See what I'm saying? That's how you learn. You take in something and then you go apply it. Don't just take it in and be like, okay, after the stream, all right, that was cool to watch. Nah, man, whoa, wait a minute. I was literally directing what he was doing before he even did it. I was able to do that because I was understanding it so well. Before when it started out, you couldn't do that. See, but now you didn't watch this so much. You're literally directing what I'm doing before I even do it. Yeah, go get that shit. Yup. See that shit? You see? So that means things clicking. Man, go to your studio and fire up the machine and get that. That's the time. Let's see what we can do. Now this shit clicking. It's clicking. You know? See? Yup. And then we're gonna leave that last part for the next chop. See? And then that last part, see that right there, and that last part gonna be our next chop. See, but you see how you called that before I did? You said you called that before I did it. You knew even before I even said it. That you're like, yeah, leave that last part, chop the rest of that first off, and leave that last one for a nice chop on its own. See, you knew. See, that's you picking up exactly what I'm doing. See what I'm saying? Even how I want to chop it without the BPM. Man, you better hit that studio right after this live stream over with. Look, as soon as it turn, man, go fire up your shit. And do the same exact, do it as close as you could possibly, with the same stuff in mind. Keep the concepts in mind. Don't try and recreate this. Keep the concepts in mind. That okay, let me see if I could chop little small piece and play them in a certain way. It don't have to match the BPM. I just gotta chop it in a certain way I could play it a certain way over the BPM. See what I'm saying? So I gotta get these specific chops that will allow me to do that. See, and then you go, man, don't even make a drum pad. Just put a drum loop rocking and see if you could flip them samples in that way, in that fashion. See how you do. Watch. Bet you shocked the shit out yourself. What? You're gonna pull back up on the next live you drink, bro. Look, I did it, and that shit came out fire. Fire. Box 4. Let's go. We got a few more. But that's the whole premise, man. Once you get something that inspires you and you understand what's happening, inspiration isn't only what makes me feel good. Inspiration is understanding as well. A lot of people miss that. They miss what can inspire them. Inspiration is just, oh, that made me feel good. Now I'm going to go do it. Or that made me, no. Inspiration is, oh, I understood that. I'm actually figuring it out. I could piece the pieces together. I could see that's inspiration. Not just something that made you feel good or made you feel a certain way. See, and a lot of people miss that part of inspiration. They miss the knowledge part of it, that I actually was able to figure that out as he was doing. I was able to figure this shit out. I started calling it before he did. See, because I started that's pure inspiration, right? That something is inspiring you and you're figuring it out. Man, you hit that stew right after that, like 100%. You hit that stew. You be in that shit for like 3-4 hours cooking up. You see what I'm saying? Inspiration is not only what makes you feel good, it's knowledge as well. Whenever I start understanding something very well, that's something just inspired you. It did. Okay, we need 4. Is it 4? Nope, 4 already exists. We need 5. Oh, go back. What you doing? Go back. We need 5. That's new. Copy. Okay, we're gonna get that last chop at the end. We're gonna get that long one. The one we stopped it on. Let's get that. Right there. There, that's that long one. There it is. Let's get it. There, you caught that? My boy caught it. See? And we want to stop it before that next. Yeah. We want to stop it before that. See? Right before that. There it is. Bam. So let's tighten it up. There it is. There, that long one. Bam. Cut. Okay, now, here's the debate. Do we go get them other ones after that, or do we have enough here? Let's play the chops. I think we got enough here to just, because remember, it's just some accents. It's not, we don't want a whole vocal playing throughout the whole thing. So we just want some accents. So we want enough chops to just put some accents in there, okay? So this is our chops. Listen to them. That's the first one. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, we got those 5. Okay, now we can listen to it and see if we can get anything else. See, we could do that. We could hit them high yeahs, but I don't know. Them high yeah. We can grab them. You know, what you think? We can grab them, we could, you know, but to be honest with you, we do have a lot when it come down to just accent vocals. We got a lot. So I don't even know if we're going to use that. See, them high ones. Those. See, we could get them, but we got enough though. We do. We literally got enough though. Like, we got more than enough. Just for some accents, some vocal accent hits. See? They cool though, they nice. We could let's get them. We already there, so let's get them. We already there. We already on them. So we're gonna get those 2. We're gonna do the same thing. Get them first 2, and then get that last one, that last long one. See? Or I think it's 3, maybe. Sounds like 3. There it is. Cut. There it is. Oh man, did I chop the original one? I did. I chopped the original thing I recorded. See, y'all know I make copies of. See, here's a good example. Here's a good example of no undo. Okay, see, so y'all know how I make a copy of the original chop, the original thing I recorded. See, so I recorded the original vocal and I make copies of it, and then I go get the chop from there. I just chopped the original. This is the original. And then it stops. That's my chop of the original. So I'd have no more to go copy. So what I got to do? See? Gotta go record that over again. See what I mean? I gotta record the original one over again because I have no more to chop. I just literally cut out the rest of the vocal, and this is now my original chop. That's now my original vocal chop that I recorded, just that chop. So if I want them last few pieces, I gotta go record that vocal over again because I don't have it anymore now. It's not in there. Versus on this MPC, you can just hit the undo button and you're good to go. No, sir. I'm saying I just literally chopped my original piece that I was getting all of the copies from. I just chopped the original. There you go. So now we like you see my man said we good on the vocal. See, now if I don't want any more, I could just leave it like this. I don't need that original if I'm not going to get any more. You know what I'm saying? But there is a last, we was chopping this last piece right here for a reason. I stopped it. I stopped this chop. Because they got a piece after that we was going to get. See, there's a piece after that. That's why I did this chop right here. That's why. There's one more after that, a long vocal after that. So it's what the question is, what is we gonna do? That's the question, is what is we gonna do? I mean, it's an easy fix. All I gotta do is just record. Like, watch, let me show you. Let me show you how easy it is. Watch, let's do it. Real quick. Let's pull it up. Bam, plug it up. Plug it up. Check it out. Watch. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I have to change this to the chop it's supposed to be, which is vocal 5. VOX 5. I have to check because I want to be able to use this VOX again. As long as it says VOX, I won't be able to use that name again. So the first thing I got to do, or VX6, I got to change to VX6. Okay, so we're gonna go to it and I'm gonna rename it. That way, VOX is open now. When I record this in, I can name it VOX, and it's gonna be right back where it was. So let's take this piece I just chopped. Let's take this the one I messed up, and we're gonna name that VOX. We're gonna name it VOX6. That's my sixth vocal chop, right? And I'm gonna hit rename. I don't need to hit copy, I just need to hit rename. So that means VOX is now open. That's open for me to use. I'm about to record it and title that VOX, record it back. I got the sample right here pulled up. So let's go ahead and hit sample. Record. Easy fix. See? And then make sure I label it VOX. See? I should be able to use it. See? If VOX wasn't available for me to use, it wouldn't let me. But being that I changed the name from VOX to VOX6, Vox is now available for me to use. So let's record it in. We're gonna record the sample again, and it's gonna be right back to how it was. See? I got my original chop as VOX, and I just got my VOX6 chop. I just got that. I just did that. And I'm gonna be ready for chop 7. So let's record it and see. It's easy, but you got manually. There's no undo. You gotta go redo it all over again. But it's easy. It's not hard to do. But that's just the way this works. You gotta go do it over again. Okay? So let's do it. Let's record it. Let's get it. So hit on, and then we just record it back. That's it. Keeping everything at the same level. See, I didn't touch no volume, no level. That way it could be the same exact thing. See? Same exact volume, everything. And now we right back to where we started. There we go. Bam. See? We got our original vocal recorded again, plus we got our 6 chop that we just made. Now we're gonna go get our number 7 chop. Now the only thing is, it's gonna be out of order. Like how you create stuff is the order it's in. So the only thing is, it's just gonna be out of order when I scroll through it. See, VOX is now gonna be at the end, somewhere at the end, instead of being at the beginning. VOX, then VOX1, VOX2, VOX3. That's how it's supposed to be. VOX is now at the end, and now it's gonna be. So I'm gonna have VOX1, VOX, and then the VOX is gonna be somewhere at the end, in the middle of my chops, just out of order. But as long as you could recognize it, that's my original chop, you don't have to worry about it. Which my numbers at the end of my chops let me know that. That's why I number the chops. Okay, so let's go. We're gonna go back to edit. Put this back on. Put this back on. We're ready. So we're gonna go back to edit. So sample edit, right? And we need VOX7, so we're gonna take our VOX and copy it and call it VOX7. Okay, VOX7. That should be good to go. Yep, absolutely. Yep. And then hit copy. We back to where we was. Bam. And let's trim it and get our piece that we was looking for. Okay, let's go. Let's get it. So that piece was that long piece. After them high vocals, they got the high ones. Those. Down, right there. Right there. Let's get that. Tighten up on it. There it is. That's what we want. I think it's a good thing we did it though. I think it's a good thing we did it. Because we could use that piece right there. That piece, that's a really good chop right there. That. Yeah, we could definitely use that somewhere. So, and that's how it ends. That's how the chop ends. So we can cut that. We can cut that just like that. Let's tighten up on it. The beginning part kind of, see? Let's tighten up on it a little bit. There it is. Let's get it. Let's get it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. So let's cut, bam. We good. We good. There we go. That's how we chop. So now we got all of the vocals. Let's go put them on the key group and get the shit rocking. Let's go. So let's copy our program again. Remember how we do? We copy our program. We're going to copy our original program. That way we don't have to change no keys, and then we can just go plug these samples, delete the other samples off of the program when we copy it, and plug these in. So let's copy. So I'm going to go back to one of my other programs. Let's go back to the original one. I've been using the guitar program, our first program we created with the guitar sample. I've been using that one and just copying when I make a new program. So I'm going to go back to that one, and I'm going to rename it, and I'm going to rename it. What did we just do? Vocal, VOX. So I'm going to call this VOXP. VOX program. VOX space P. There we go. And then erase everything else. Bam, new, yep. And then I want to copy. Yep. So now we got our new program. There it is. That's our new program. Ready to go, right? My back. Okay. And then now we got our key groups to make. Okay, let's get that. We can go to sample. Okay, let's clear out all of the other chops, the guitar chops. Remember, we duplicated the guitar program, so these are the guitar chops. We're going to clear all of those out real quick. So let's put it on all. We want to deal with all of the chops, and then all we do is just when we delete one, when I hit delete on one, bam, it's going to delete them all. Done. And remember, whenever you change that thing to all, whenever you're doing something globally, like to all of your chops, or all of your stuff, you can change it from one, where it's going to affect just whatever thing you on, or you can switch it to all, where it's going to affect everything, all your pieces. Whenever you switch it to all, whenever you have to do that, or whenever you choose to do that in whatever you're doing, make sure you go back and put it on one. Don't just forget that I put it on and just keep going. It's because whenever you go change some others, remember, it's doing it to everything now. So just be careful. Remember, there is no undo once you do that. See? So just be very careful whenever changing that thing to all. That's like, that's a staple on my head. Whenever I change that to all and I do something, I make sure I change it back real quick as soon as I do it. So I change it back to one just now. It's back on one. Okay. So now all of my stuff should be cleared. All of my key group should be cleared of the guitar chops, waiting for us to plug in the new chops, which is the vocal chops. Let's do it. Okay, so key group 1, vocal chop 1, VOX 1. Key group 2, VOX 2. Key group 3, VOX 3. Key group 4, VOX 4. Key group 5, VOX 5. Key group 6, VOX 6. See, it's out of order. See, remember when we redid the vocal chops? It goes from VOS 6 to VOX, then VOX 7. Our original is no longer at the beginning. But remember, if we do everything how it's supposed to be done, we're going to have our original thing we recorded. That's the name we labeled it. So whether it's a string, a vocal, or whatever. Now, all our chops going to be that name with a number after it. So if we label it a string, STR for string, now your chops are going to be string 1, string 2, string 3, string 4, string 5. See, you can label them like that. So your string will always be up here at the top and then all your chops at the bottom. But being that we had that mishaps and we had to record our vocal again, now my original one is after vocal 6. So it goes VOX 1, VOX 2, VOX 3, VOX 4, VOX 5, VOX 6, then VOX, see, which is supposed to be at before 1, VOX, now VOX 7. See, I got to be careful. All it does is just switch it out of order. if you mess up and you got to go re-record something. It won't be in that certain order, which is still not a big deal. Just make sure you remember that though. See, as I'm putting my chops on key groups, instead of going from VOX6 to VOX7, it went to VOX. So if I wasn't paying attention, I was going through it, it would be my original sample on that key group when it's supposed to be VOX7. All right. See? Oh, that's all. Make sure, and I'm gonna go back through them. I'm gonna scroll back through them. Right now it's on key group 7. I'm gonna scroll back 6, 5, 4, and just check them all to make sure they're good. We got 6, VOS 6 on 6, 5 on 5, 4 on 4, 3 on 3, 2 on 2, and 1 on 1. There we go. We should be good to go. And if I did it all good, we should be triggering chops. See? All my chops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Now we got them all on pen. We want to put them all on a MIDI channel. We stopped on MIDI channel 5, I believe. So now this is going to be MIDI channel 6. Let's go. So let's go to our multi. Multi on here means you're dealing with multiple programs. Multiple. You can do it multi. That's what the multi button is for. Single is if you just want to focus on one program, you want to start editing. So they got a single button, they got a multi button. So whenever I want to assign stuff, when I go to the multi button, it's going to show all of my other my guitar, my drum program I made, my pad program I made, my whatever, the violin program, the string program we made, or the staccato program we made, always going to show all of them. And then I just go down to the bottom and plug in this one now, this new program right here, which is on 6, MIDI channel 6, and we called it Vox program, VOXP, Vox program. So now that's not now on MIDI channel 6, I go to the MPC, right? Go to the MPC, give myself another track, new track, MIDI track 6. See, it all lines up. If you do the numbers right, it's all gonna line up. Your chops gonna line up with the pads. Your MIDI tracks gonna line up with your programs. See, it's all gonna, if you just have that number system right. See, so I'm on MIDI channel. I'm on MIDI track 6. This is my MIDI channel 6 and on here. MIDI track 6, MIDI channel 6. But it's all because I'm making sure that as I move through my workflow and I'm making sure that number system is always right. It follows a certain system. Now visually everything makes sense. So for instance, if I'm looking at MIDI track 6, but yet I see MIDI channel 7, something off. See, I don't have to figure it out. I could visually see something is off. I don't have to hear it or what the hell is that? Nope, I could just see it. That's off. See? Because that number system exists, or because I got that number system workflow. You know, and that, like I said, that's just from years of me working with these machines. I make sure I do it by a number system, to where everything matches. The track matches with the number, the pad, even the pad. Your MPC pads are pad 1, pad 2, pad 3. So see, so when I do Vox, my Vox is what I recorded. When I get my first chop, Vox 1, see, pad 1, see. So visual, I don't have to hear it. Visually, I can see that's off. Why is pad 1 on key group 2? That's supposed to be on key group 1, which is pad 1. It's supposed to be that, so I could change. See what I'm saying? Just long as that number system exists. That's how I'm able to go back and find whatever is wrong, or if something isn't triggering right, I can go instantly to it and see what's going on, because the numbers ain't gonna match. They're not gonna match. I can instantly catch it, instantly do it, instantly fix it. See? So I'm telling y'all that just to make sure that you know, if you develop that type of workflow, like a number system kind of like, if you could do it, then it's gonna take care of a lot of stuff visually that you can just look at it and know it's off, because the numbers don't match. I'm on track 4, but yet I'm on MIDI channel 5. See, something off. That's supposed to be track 4 right there. MIDI channel 4 I'm on. See what I mean? It's supposed to match. Or I'm in key group 3, but my chop says Vox 1. Nah, that's supposed to be Vox 3, because I'm in key group 3. Vox 3, chop on MIDI on key group 3. See? Is all supposed to match. So you visually can tell. All right, boom, boom, boom. We got Vox. We got our Vox program on MIDI channel 6. We got track 6, so we good. And now go to the track, change MIDI output port to A. Y'all remember I explained that? The MIDI cable that's on the back. You got the back of this MPC, A, B, C, D. We on MIDI cable A. We want it to go, trigger through MIDI cable A. And then we on our port, see? 6. MIDI channel 6. Got to match right here. MIDI channel 6. Our output channel. So let's put it on 6. And we should be good to go. There's our chops on the track, ready to go. Let's say we were off. Let's say we were off and we was on MIDI channel 6, MIDI channel 7. See? Nothing. See? Let's say we duplicated something and we was actually on MIDI channel 2. Remember, I already got a program on MIDI channel 2. See? Why am I triggering my drums on all the way on track 6? See? I know something off. See what I mean? The number system helps you to know something is off. See? Why am I hearing drum sounds when I'm all the way on MIDI channel on track 6? Nah, that's not right. Something is off. See? Helps you to easily fix stuff. You can also develop that workflow in here as well. The number system workflow in here. You can. In here. I do it for this, but you can do it in here as well, which I kind of partially do whenever I'm chopping samples. I number and label them a certain way. So I can always, but like I said, the beauty about these machines is it remembers shit for you. So even if you label it some crazy shit, don't worry. You still gonna be able to find whatever you did. And if you can't, undo it. See? So this machine, these newer machines make it easy for you. So, but you still can work that way if you just want stuff organized. To be able to see it and know something doesn't match. You still can work that way in these new machines. Just develop a number system. You're good to go. Okay, so we got our vocal chop. So let's go. Are we on multi? Are we on multi? Yep. So we can play the beat. And then mute the other tracks. Oh, we need another one. Nah. Let's do it. Let's erase that. Oh, shit. Let's do that over again. I'm sure I can play that just a hair better. Woo, let's go. That goes perfect, man. The vocals go perfect. Let's get it. messed that up. I messed that up. I was going ham. I was putting a little too much extra on it. Just keep it simple. Nope. I just want to record this last chop right here at the end. Just put that in there then. Yeah, everything is good. I just want to add a last chop in there. There it is. Damn, that was crazy. Wow, I love it. I love it, man. Crazy, bro. For real. That was sick. That was sick. Okay, so before we end the stream, we about to get off here, man. All right, so first sequence, first sample. That's our chops, the guitar sample. That's our. See, we chopped up that guitar sample and came up with that, pitched it down, came up with that. And that brought us to this right here, this sample sequence. See? Very simple. But what made this beat so nice is that foundation right there. Once you get a good foundation like that, you could build on top of it with anything you're doing. Just don't mess it up. Just don't screw it up. But it's very hard to screw it up because you got a solid foundation. So that was our first chops that we did. First chops. See what I'm saying? And then we came back with this right here. Oh, wait. We came back with this right here. That was our pad sample we chopped up. Now we chopped up all of them slices right there off that pad sample. We chopped up about 6 slices, 5 slices. All we used was pad 1. That's it. I just kept triggering that one. But I would trigger like twice, then once, then 3 times. See what I'm saying? That's all I did. That's all I did. So it plays with the sample like this. See? See? Dum 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 dum. See? That's all I'm doing is triggering pad 1. Even though I got all these slices, all I did was just put that in there as some ear candy. And I did it in the gaps of the, wherever the sample stops, then that triggers. Kind of fill it in. See? Boom, that's it. Our second sample. And then our third sample was the strings, right? That was our strings. So that's this. See, we chopped up that violin real nice. Got about 5 slices for that, 5 chops for that. All right. So when you put that in there, that sounds like this. See? Very simple. Very, very simple. Right? Okay, boom. And then our track 5 is, that's our staccato stabs. So we played just some little. See? See? See, so they go like this. See? Simple. So all we basically doing is that's it. That's a beat right there in itself. I could just sample that. Come up with a whole different drum pattern and just sample that. Start that off with another foundation for a beat. That right up. See, so we put that in there. That was our fifth sample. 6th sample. Okay, sample 6 was this right here. That's the vocals, which is what we just did. So you put the vocals in there now. You're now dealing with this right here. Literally. And then we dropped the coldest drums on it. We chopped up our drum break, and we literally dropped the coldest drum break, the coldest drum sequence on it. Strings. Pad sound. Staccato strings. There you go. That's the beat, man. For real, for real, for real. I was like our second one, man. So y'all can go back, check out the first one that we did. First sample beat that we did. You know, it wasn't this complex, but it still came out fire though. All right. Thank y'all, man, so much for pulling up, bro. I gotta go ahead and get ready to do my thing. Do my thing and get ready to start my day, man. For real, man. I appreciate y'all pulling up, man, and rocking with me tonight. It was amazing. Thank y'all for the help on the track. Thank y'all for the suggestions. You know, S-Dot, you came through with that string sample. You know, yeah, 10th with the chops. 10th letter with the chop. Yeah. Clutch. Clutch. I appreciate y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do it, man. That's how we do it, bro. So y'all lock in, man. I'm gonna be on here again probably tomorrow. Lock in. We're gonna do it again, man. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna chop and flip some samples, man. We're gonna do it again. I was thinking about going back in the stew, the actual stew for the stream next time. You know, going in Ableton. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I like this. I like messing with this stuff right here. You know, just taking the time out to do it, go through the workflow, dial in the machine, dial it what you want, get it. You know, I just like that, man. It's almost like therapeutic. You know, just sit back and do it. You know, besides, I like this little comfortable area right here. You know, a nice little comfortable kind of deal I got right. You know, I like it. Got it right here. Got my computer right here. It's just nice, you know, just a little nice little thing. Got my little tray right here with my little snacks on it that y'all can't see. You know what I'm saying? It's just all good, you know. So thank y'all so much, man. I appreciate it, bro. Y'all been amazing. If y'all want to get on like that, like what I do is sometimes like during the day, you know, especially weekends, I be in the Discord as well. Like I'll go live in the Discord. So if y'all see me live in there, don't hesitate to pop in there, man. You know, you can actually talk to me in there instead of just hearing me talk and I just see y'all mess. You can actually talk to me in there. I can hear your voice. Even if you're on your phone or something, or you on, you know, you can still do it on your phone. You can pop in the Discord and just say what's up. You know, never forget that, man. You know? So it'll be cool to hear y'all voices. You know, a lot of y'all do that. A lot of y'all do pop in there and just say what's up when y'all see me in there. You know, y'all literally be helping me out to make a track. One dude got a placement because of that. One dude got a placement because of that, man. He popped in there. He popped in there with me while I was making this track. And I was like, man, listen to this. Just tell me what you think, you know? So he listened to it and he was like, yeah, man, maybe if you did this with the piano, that dude ended up co-producing the whole song, bro. Literally, man, got a placement just for popping in the Discord. Got a whole placement just for popping in the Discord and just jumping on the track with me. You know, he literally co-produced the whole song. He's like, yeah, nah, take this out, put this. He damn near arranged the track for me. He arranged. That's why I gave it. That's why I did that. He not only suggested it, but he damn near arranged the track. And he was like, yeah, take that out, put this here, take that, put it, and do this. make this come into this and then take. I was like, man, shit, if this thing sell, if this thing's, man, you gonna get credit, dog, for real. And he was like, nah, man, I'm like, yeah, dude, you damn near, the whole arrangement is you. So it actually ended up selling and take it out. So the dude actually ended up getting a play just for property this, like literally, like that was crazy. Even he was like, damn, that's how it worked. I'm like, yeah, man. And he got paid, literally, he got paid. You see what I'm saying? So if y'all into that type of shit, if y'all want that, man, I don't believe in gatekeeping, man. Shit, there's enough for us all out there. There's enough for everybody out there. There's enough. I don't believe in hogging shit, Like if you could help me to do something, to bring something somewhere, or get something going, get something to somebody that they like, and you can help me with that, they got enough for all of us out there. Enough. You don't have to be withholding shit from people because you scared they're gonna do better than you or something. Some shit like that. Nah, they got enough for us all, dog. Like literally. They got enough for us all of us. But it's just, you gotta work, you gotta be willing to work together, you gotta be willing to share your ideas, you gotta be willing you gotta be, first of all, not be scared. Not be scared to give your suggestions or to give your input or something. Because you never know you never know what can help somebody. You never know. And you never know what you could get from that. Just being that helpful to somebody and getting this from here to here. So my man was real helpful with that, like really, really helpful. And he just jumped. I didn't ask. You just helped. Like almost that was second nature to him. I was impressed. I was like, shit, my boy just helped. Just man, I got you. Let's do it. And it's like, listen to this. Is like, yeah. Let me check it out. Play it. And you thought it out, and just suggesting, hey, put this. You might want to put this here. But when you got this here, see how it sound like this whenever you do it. But put this here. Man, by the time we was done, probably about 25 minutes later, probably a half hour later, my boy didn't co-produce the whole song, like literally. And the song sold. It sold. So he got credit for that. Absolutely. 100%. Got credit for that. Payment, credit, everything. So if y'all into shit like that, man, be helpful, man. Be helpful. That's one of the biggest things that somebody told me, man. I'm going to end on this note right here. Real quick. I'm going to end on this note right here. This is something that, and it may make y'all think, it may not, but it may be something to help y'all. But just listen to it. Just listen to it before you put your guard up or put your defenses up. Just listen. Take it in. Okay? It's an experience that I went through. And I think I've shared this before. I don't know if I shared it on the YouTube channel, but I have shared it with people on my one-on-one help sessions. I have told people about this experience and where information comes from. Now check this out. Long time ago, these two producers who were known producers, I'm not going to say their name, but they were known producers, and they had placements. It's long before I even had my first placement. I was just learning how to do this. And fortunately, I knew those guys. And they were helping me in a way, so to speak, to get my beats up to a standard of what could possibly be accepted, for somebody to want to deal with. They were helping me, and I appreciated that. They were helping me, absolutely, 100%. And they did an amazing job helping, okay? I had this offer, I got this offer through an A&R that I know, and the A&R was like, hey, this is going down. Not too many people know about it. It's on a hush hush low key, but I'm gonna tell you about it. Send your beats here. Send your music here. They're gonna be taking all of the submissions in, all of it, because it wasn't something that was put out publicly. It was just something that was done for people who know about it. See? So she told me about it. She's like, send your music here. Okay. So I sent my music there. Okay. Long story short, weeks had passed. Nothing. They had it again. Maybe like 2 weeks later. She said, did you send your music the first time? I was like, yeah. They didn't deal with nothing. And I didn't get no response on that. She said, okay, they're having it again. Do it again. Send your music again. Sent my music there. Okay. Now mind what, these guys are helping me. I'm enlisting their help. Right? I'm enlisting their help to help me to get my beats, my music up to a certain standard. Okay. And like I said, I appreciate that. Right? So I'm telling them about this opportunity. I'm like, yeah, I didn't tell them. The lady told me to keep the information on the hush, but I told them about the opportunity, not where to send the music, all of that. She said, keep that to between you and me. All right. So I just tell them I got this opportunity that, I want to send some beats, but I didn't done it already, and they didn't mess with it on the beats. So I was like, okay, let them listen to the beats I'm gonna send next. Let me let them listen to it. Maybe they can give me some pointers. Because remember, these is high power dude. They got their placements, everything. They rolling heavy and selling beats, all that, and I know them. I know those guys even before I started making beats. I just know them, just from other shit that I do. So they was helping me, literally taking the time out of their amazing career to help me. So I valued that. Absolutely. Okay. Second time, nothing happened. Submitted my music. They helped me. I gave me a few pointers. Do this, do that. Try and do this. These type of beats, people really don't vibe with that too much. Try and send them these right here, and that's the ones I was gonna leave out. And I was like, it was like, nah, these the ones. That's the ones. They simple. They good. People gonna vibe with it. So send these type of beats. That's the ones that catch people. So I was like, all right, cool. Taking all this information, I sent those beats. Second time, nothing happened. Nothing. Okay. So here it is the third time around. There's a meeting that happens, and it's in I was traveling to the city that the meeting was in. This is the same company, the same people that want the beats. They were having the meeting. Okay. And there was a few other producers that was going to be joining. The lady told me, well, since I wasn't invited to her, but she said, since you're going to be in town, I'm going to get you a pass for the meeting. That way you could come to the meeting. Bring your music too. The A&R, help him out. Like serious help, dog. Like, that's people that's help. That's giving you them opportunities. That's help, man. That's why I believe in doing that to other people. Because people, like I keep telling y'all, people did that to me. And it wasn't famous people. These is just people, regular people that gave me a shot to do something out here. And I capitalized on that. You see what I'm saying? So I was traveling to the city. I was actually going to do a show there, engineering a show there at the time of the weekend of that meeting. So she was like, since you're going to be in town, can you make the meeting? I was like, yeah, man, I'll do that. Definitely, So she got me a pad, everything to get to go to the meeting. Boom. So I'm in the meeting. I now get to go to the meeting. Are these same people that didn't fool with my music before? With the professional help I was getting from these other producers. I was getting them other two guys that was amazing at what they do. And it was helping. It didn't fool with my music before. Okay. Before I go to the meeting, okay, I got a call from one of my engineer colleagues. Okay, and he was just calling me to make sure I had everything for the show. They were supposed to be shipping some equipment, and he wanted to make sure it got there before I did for the show. I was like, yeah, everything is good. I was like, I'm not gonna be going to the sound check because I got this meeting to go to. Meeting gonna last for about 2 hours. Then I'm gonna go to the sound check for the concert and start setting up all of the stuff. He was like, what you gonna do? Like, what is that? Like, because you didn't know. You like, I thought you was going out there for a show. You didn't say nothing about no other meeting. I was like, yeah, I got this other meeting. I'm just going, it's for my music. Not really for the show. It's for my music. I'm going lock in, just see if there's an opportunity on the table, see what I could do. All right. So it's like, all right, cool. So I started telling them about the opportunity on the phone, started telling them about the opportunity. Now, mind you, this dude does not make music. Does not make music. Those other two dudes that were helping me were amazing at what they do, making music. This dude does not make music at all. He's an engineer. And very, very rarely does he do that. See, he more so owns, he's putting his time behind that console. He owns the studios now, and he has engineers in that. See, so he very rarely even touches anything now. He just owns his studios, runs his studio. That's it. Okay. So I know he's telling me, explaining this opportunity to him, right? Take this in. Okay. This is all going somewhere. He gives me this piece of advice. Now remember, he doesn't make music. He gives me this piece of advice. He says, okay, when you go to, did they deal with your music before? I was like, nope, I did it. I submitted twice, nothing. He said, okay, here's what you do. When you go to the room, when you go to the meeting, pick something and be helpful with it. I was like, what? He said, yeah, just pick anything and try and be helpful with something in that room. Just try and be helpful. I was like, what you mean? Like, what does that mean? He said, just be helpful. Just pick anything that you can. Just survey the room and just offer to be helpful with anything that they in that room. Just be helpful. All right, cool. I trust this dude's wisdom. I've been knowing him for years. He's an amazing guy. Okay, cool. So I go to the meeting, right? Remember, the meeting is coming up like in a few hours. I go to the meeting, walk in the door, have the meeting and everything. Okay. So after the meeting, everybody was dispersing, leaving. Everybody get up from the chair, start shaking hands, whatever, ready to leave. I say, hey, listen, there's a lot of chairs and tables. Do you guys need help, clearing all of this out? They was like, oh, that's amazing. Yeah, we absolutely, that's a lot of work, but we can use a helping hand. We can. So I was like, yeah, no problem. I'll stay and help, help clear the tables out and everything. No problem. So I stayed and I helped. Emptied the trash can, cleared off the tables where the drinks was and the water and all that, helped them clear all that off, helped them move the tables out into the other room, fold the tables up, roll them out into the other room, pick up the chairs. I helped them do all that. It took maybe about 45 minutes, maybe 30, 45, just to clean out that room. And it was like, oh, we appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Like, no problem. Yeah, no problem. Anything I do to help out. And I left. Take a while, guess what happened? Who can follow this story? Take a while, guess what happened? You finish the story. What happened? Ring, ring, ring. Got the opportunity. Got the offer. They want to use my music. See? Now there's a moral to this story. There's a moral to it if you understand it. This is what taught me this. It like being in those type of experiences, it taught me this. It taught me this. See? Those they called me. Yep, exactly. Who's that? Zap. Yep, they called me. See? Being in that experience taught me this. See those professional music producers that was helping me with my music? See? You would think that that's the people that would get me that opportunity. But it was some dude that don't even deal with music, don't even make music. And the suggestion wasn't even musical. And you could tell that it was that did it because the other two times, the beats that I sent before, nothing. No, not a peep. No word, no phone call, no nothing. So you can tell that was it. It wasn't a coincidence that I did that and all of a sudden now I get a phone. See? So being in that type of situation helped me to understand that where you believe your information is going to come from, you have no clue who has it. Not just the powerful people, like the name brand people. You have no clue who has that piece of information that you need to get something going. You have no damn clue who has that. And sometimes it won't even be music related. It'll just be because you got a certain mentality. Somebody helped you out to see things differently, to see it differently. See, not musical. See, that's the same music. How come they want to fool with it not? That was the same music that I submitted, that they saw. See, the lady said, yeah, they're going to go over every submission, so just send your music. They will not pass it. It will be listened. And if you get a call by such and such, that means they chose you. I mean, see, I didn't get that call. See, so they heard my man. I didn't see the same music. I didn't send anything new. It was the same music that they didn't fool with before. But what changed is me, not the music. I changed. I did something. All of a sudden, they want to deal with my music. See? And where did that suggestion come from? The multi-platinum producers that was helping me, literally multi-platinum, both of them, that was helping me with my music. It came from the dude that don't make music, don't even engineer that much anymore. All he does is own studios and run studios. And the advice he gave me wasn't even musical. Those dudes was helping with my sound selection, the beats I was picking. Your 808s could be a little harder. This could be this, yada, yada, yada. See, they was helping me with that. That dude gave me a suggestion that's not music related, not even all he did was just told me, when you go in that room, be helpful. Just be helpful with something. That's it. Don't sit there like everybody else gonna kind of go there for what they want, the opportunity they can get. You go there looking to bring something to the room, not get something from the room. Even though you're there for that, you're gonna blend in with everybody because everybody's there for that. You go there trying to bring something to the room. I want to bring something to this room, bring something helpful to this room, not walking and trying to get something from the room, from this opportunity. See? I looked a little different to him. I stood out. So me standing out, guess what else stood out? My music. See? That same kid that they passed up on them beats before. Oh, well, let's go back to him. Did he submit something? Let's go back to him and see, and let's listen to it again. See, I'm more than sure they did that. Let's go back to him again and see. Oh, okay. See? Ring, ring, ring. Got the opportunity. And that was the start of something very, very big. As a matter of fact, one of the companies that partners with them, I still do business with till this day. This was years ago when I first was making beats. I still do business with them till this day. See, I would have never got that. Rule of reciprocity. Holy shit. Yes, bruh. Yes. Yes. Rule of reciprocity. How did you test? That's exactly what it is. See? My purpose for telling y'all is that if you can take away what I'm telling you, you can understand the point of what I'm telling you, is that it's like I always tell y'all, if you out here scouting tall trees, you're going to miss the forest that's right there in front of you. You can't see the forest for the trees. You can't see it. You can't see the forest that's happening because you out here scouting tall trees. See? Just remember that. Those multi-platinum producers that I had the privilege of being next to and being around and picking up things from them. And I'm not gonna say they didn't help me. They helped me out a lot because they the ones got my music to that point that I could that people could take it. But see, they didn't get that opportunity done for me. They didn't get it done because them people had been passed on my music. They had. She said, if you don't get a call by such and such a time, that means you didn't get that. You didn't get it. Man, I didn't get that call twice, both times. I didn't get that call. See? So they had heard my music, they did, and decided, nah, not that. Nope, not that. See? So those tall trees that you think would get it done, would give me the sauce and give me to get my music and get those tall trees, didn't get it done. Didn't get it done. Here the forest comes along, the forest that just gave me a mental observation. Mental observation to just switch up the way you kind of think a little bit. Mental observation, and that's all he gets. See, the forest that came along, he's the forest. Them other ones is the tall trees. See, the big dogs scouting shit. See, that's what I mean by if you're out here scouting tall trees, you're gonna miss the forest in front of you. You're gonna miss it, all of it. See, the forest came along and gave me not a musical observation, not a sound observation, some sound, no, a mental observation, and suggested that I switch up something. Not a musical observation, not a sound quality observation of my beats. Nope. See? Going through that early in my career helped me to, it taught me a very valuable lesson. That although people's fame may be amazing to you, and the accolades they have and what they've done may be amazing to you, don't ever take for granted the forest because you scouting tall trees. It helped me to see that very early in my career. So so throughout my career, I treat the janitor like a boss. That's the mentality I have. I treat the janitor because I never know where this that piece of information can come from the smallest little forest, not the tall trees. So I walk around, treat the janitor like a boss. I don't treat the janitor like a janitor because he's a janitor. No, I treat him like a boss simply because possibly he got that next piece of thing that could do it. See? But if you scout and tall trees, you're going to miss them people that's giving you them gems, that's giving you them precious gems. Because you're out here mesmerized by the tall trees of somebody, their accolades and their fame. You're mesmerized by that. And in your mind, you tell yourself, well, if they famous at it, they could get it done. See? He wasn't famous. He don't have multi-platinum hits. He don't have none of that. But he single-handedly got me that opportunity. Not the multi-platinum producers that was helping. Not them. Not them. Not them two guys that was helping me. Him. So my purpose of telling y'all, yeah, you took his advice. You took his advice can be hard to do sometimes. It's only hard to do if you have a problem with humility. You know, if that's hard to do sometimes, then it doesn't mean you have a problem with the advice. It means you have a problem with yourself, the humility you have in yourself. If that's hard to do, when somebody suggests things like that to you, and you have a problem, and it's hard to do, that doesn't mean you have a problem with the advice or the advice. It means you have a problem with yourself. The humility inside yourself. That's something in you cannot give that person that type of respect. To actually give that a shot or try it out. See? That's what that does. It tells you about yourself. You know what I'm saying? I don't walk around with that, you know. Like, I literally believe that these, I tell y'all all the time. Y'all know it is becoming very, very well known, as many times as I say it. 90%, 99.9% of the opportunities I've received in this industry, that has bought me substantial amounts of money. It has bought me contracts to be able to further my career and have things locked in that I can now make a business and a career off it. Those things did not come from famous people. I cannot stress that enough. 99% of them did not come from famous people. See, just like that opportunity. See, that opportunity didn't come from a famous person. See? That help didn't come from a, see? And that thing, that's literally furthered my career. Literally. That put money in my pocket, like a very large amount of money. Plus, I was able to do what they wanted very well, to where I now gained a business partner for years to come. Till now. So that's literally 8 years into me. I still do business with those people. See? That has bought me a substantial amount of money. Not only that time, but over the course of that 8 years, the business I've done. See? And that didn't come from famous people. It didn't. Sent my son my MPC X that I've owned since 2017, and just topped the XL for myself a month ago. My boy 17 now just started the music production. All right. Good, man. Good. That's amazing. Mister. It's amazing, man. Nice, man. Nice. Yeah. I hope he enjoys that, man. You know, like, yeah. Both of you guys, man. You know, y'all get to work together on something. You know, that's nice, man. Very, very nice. Really nice, man. Good job. Yep. Drop the pride and carry humility. Yeah, man. Drop the pride. Yeah. Sometimes you got to do that, man. You know what I'm saying? You know. Nobody's saying, you know, like you don't, you know, like, if I can correct that, you don't drop your pride. You know, like, you have to have some type of pride out here. Pride isn't a bad thing. It's just how you use it. That's what makes it bad. But pride isn't bad. You want to have pride in yourself. You want to have pride in what you do. So you don't drop the pride. You always walk out here with some type of pride in yourself and in what you're capable of, you know, and don't let people devalue that. You always walk out here with that. So you don't drop the pride. What you do is you just don't allow pride to be the reason why you didn't pursue a course of action. Don't allow the pride to do that. Allow the pride to do something else in your life, to strengthen you, to give you courage to do something, to give you faith in something. See, all that comes from having a sense of pride in what you do. To want to go get knowledge, information, it means that you're very proud of what you do. See? So you use pride for where it's supposed to be. Pride isn't a bad thing to have. It's not bad to have. It's just how you use it that's gonna make it bad. Bad for you and bad for the people around you. So I wouldn't exactly say, if I can correct, I wouldn't say drop the pride. I would just say understand where it's necessary. Understand where it's necessary and where it isn't. See what I'm saying? You want to walk out here with some sense of pride. All of you guys have some sense of pride. Absolutely, 100%. Make sure of that. If you're a music producer, be proud to be a music producer. Be proud of that. Be proud if you've taken in any type of information, you've gone from here to here, and you know that. Be proud of that. See, have a certain type of pride within yourself that, yeah, I've went from here to here and I've done that. I've accomplished. See, be proud. See, but that pride is now motivating you. That pride is now fuel to your fire. It's now gasoline. It's now promoting that you go forward. See how that pride is a good thing now? Being proud of what you do and how you do it. But see, that same pride, if you don't understand how to use it, now can be the death of you. Simply because that same pride is stopping you from going get some information from somebody. That same pride is stopping you from going ask someone, can you please help me with this? That same pride is stopping you from going say, hey, this guy does this a little bit better than I do. He actually understands the things a little bit better than I do. Let me see if I can do something. Let me see if I can get something from that, some type of game. Let me see if I can go do that. Don't let pride be the reason why you did that. Why you chose that, because you're too proud to do that. See what I mean? That will definitely be the death of you, the death of what you're doing. It will definitely do that. You know what I'm saying? That simple thing that I went through early in my career of this, very early when I first started, that thing, and I'm glad I went through that early. I'm glad I didn't have to spend years until it actually happened to me and I saw that. I'm glad that I went through that right out of the gate. That these multi-platinum that you think would be the ones I would do it. That would be the ones that give me the sauce on how to get this shit done. And do you think they would be the ones? Because they've done it for themselves. They have the information, they have all of that. But the helpful piece of it, the thing that actually got it done, didn't come from the tall trees. It came from the forest. See? What is your X sitting on? I know it's one of them sampler type thing. Yeah. If you read the title of the video, Akai s3000xl, that's the title of the video. Akai s3000xl. Yeah, like I was saying, my boy keep asking. Like I was saying, that helped. The tall trees, the forest is what helped, not the tall trees. Understand, the forest. So you guys hear me say that time and time again. And the reason why is because in this music industry, we tend to believe that the bigger you are and the more things that you've done in it, that is the more helpful that someone can be to me. See? We tend to believe that the bigger someone is and the amazing that's the more that they can be helpful to me. And when we start thinking that way, we can possibly start missing the forest that's there, because we're paying attention to all of the tall trees. We're out here scouting tall trees, trying to figure out who's the tallest tree that I can go get something from, or go get some information or learn from. Who's the tallest tree that I can do that? When we missing all of the forest right in front of us, all the gems, all the wisdom, all the game that's right, and that dude ain't famous, he ain't part, and he giving you that. He's giving it to you, literally. And you're missing it because you're too busy. You out here doing this, looking for tall trees, but you see how you're missing. Oh, let's see, because I'm out here. Look, that's what it look like. I'm out here, look, all up here trying to who got the accolades and who got the fame and who got all this. See, who got all that? I'm all up here with it, looking all up here, but I'm missing this. I'm missing the forest, all of the bushes, all of the small, all of that. I can't, because I'm too busy up here, out here trying to see. See what I'm saying? That's what it looks like. So I'm sharing that piece of information with you guys because possibly that can help you out in your career. It can. To never take for granted where your next piece of information can come from and what it can do for you. Don't be too prideful to take it in. Don't be filled with envy of someone that they can do something better than you, so you're not gonna go get it because you don't want to give them their respect. They can obviously do that better than you. Don't do that type of stuff, because that happens out here all the time. All you're gonna do is push yourself behind, not them. They're gonna keep floating. They were doing it before you, and they're going to keep doing it after you. All you're going to do is push yourself behind. That's it with them type of mentalities. That is it. That is all you're going to do. Literally. You're going to push yourself behind, not them. They were doing it before you, and they're going to do it after you. After you go do whatever, they're going to do it after you. They will. See? So learn those type of things along your journey. Learn those type of things. Understand those type of things. That in this music industry, I know we tend to think the big boss with the accolades and the one that got the play, and the reason why is because the people with those things will even say that. They'll even say that. You know, there's a reason why you hear people put their accolades in front of you before they introduce who they are. My name is such and such and such and such. I've worked with yada, yada, yada. See, there's a reason why y'all keep hearing that on video. People keep throwing that in front of your face. There's a reason why, see? Because they know you're looking for the tall trees. So I'm gonna be one of these tall trees. I want to make sure that you know I'm one of these tall trees. See? But you know how y'all find out about my placements? You know how? It slips out of conversation when I'm talking to y'all like this. Like, it was a few people asked me in the chat when I was talking like this, having a conversation with y'all on the live stream. I told y'all, yeah, man. Yeah, so when I did that Amazon placement and yada, and I did such and such, see, that just came out because I was talking to y'all in conversation. That just came out. And a few people in the chat were like, you got a placement? Yeah, absolutely. Multiple. Multiple. See? And that's fact. There are people that know that. That literally know that. That are possibly right here on this channel. Right now, that know that. They've worked with me on certain producers have worked with me on some of those projects. Placements I have with records. Oh, see, y'all find that out. Y'all find that out about me just in conversation. I don't. You will never ever hear me lead with that on any video. Nowhere. Nothing. Nowhere on no video. You're just gonna find that out in conversation. Oh shit! Yeah, you guys. Oh, that's him that did that. Yeah. Yeah, literally. Nowhere. Because and the reason why I don't do that, I'm not saying nothing bad about those people that do lead with that. I'm not saying anything bad about it. Let them do that. The reason why I don't do it is because of that lesson that I learned. See, those people probably didn't go through that lesson yet. But that's the reason why I don't, because of that lesson that I learned. I don't have to be a tall tree to you so you can pay attention to me. I don't have to do that. I don't have to start blasting you with my accomplishments so you can now pay attention to me. I don't have to do that. I'm just like that dude, that Bush that gave me that information. I'm just like that. I don't have to become a tall tree so you can pay attention to me. No. All I have to do is give you logical shit just like this and give you solid basis for why it may help you. Like I just did. That's all I got to do. That's it. And you choose what you want after that. See? Just my job to make you aware of some shit. Not for you to choose it. For you to choose it and do something with it. No, that's going to be between you, the mirror, and Jesus, not me. What you choose to do. It's just my job to just make you aware of something. See, I just made you aware that exists. That there are bushes out here that have the answers to what you're doing, not the tall trees. No matter how amazing they look. So don't be one of them people that learn that lesson late in this industry because you've been out here scouting tall trees all the time, that you learn that lesson late in this industry. A bunch of shit passed you up before you actually realized that that's what a gold mine was. The gems was underground, not on top of the ground. The gems, they was underground. They weren't visible out here. They was underground. That's what the gems was, not these tall trees that's on top of the ground. That's not what the gems was, see? Don't be that person that learns that very, very late in your career. You spent 3, 4, 5 years trying to lock in with everybody famous and get next to everybody famous. That you are somebody that has some type of clout, that you literally bypassed all of the bushes that was trying to give you something and get you something in this game to get you started. Don't be one of them people, man, because it's very easy to become one. Because remember, you're in the entertainment industry. So it's very easy to become one. And it's entertainment. See, entertainment. How big is the entertainment? See, how big is the entertainment? That's what we're going to follow. How big is the entertainment? You're in that industry. So it's very easy to become one and don't know that's happening. That I'm out here scouting every tall tree and literally missing the bushes right in front of me. That I could have got a career started with. Long time ago, literally 6 years ago. I've been in this shit 10 years, scouting tall tree, and ain't shit shook yet. And I done missed all of the bushes that could have started something for myself 6 years ago. Don't be one of them people that learn that very, very late, because there's a lot of people that do. A lot of time have passed them by before they realize that their opportunity came from that little dude right there. You know what I'm saying? Thank y'all so much, man. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, man. That's good advice, Drink. I appreciate that, Tim. Mr. Ah, damn, I hella dumb. Didn't even catch that you had it in the title. Nah, man. Nah. Sometimes we be so excited about some shit. I be doing that sometimes. Should be woo, because I be excited about what I'm doing, what I'm in, you know? So nah. You good. Answer the question. I make beats anytime I'm inspired to, or when I have. Oh, the question in the chat. Yeah. The question in the chat. The question up there was. I always leave just in case y'all don't know, I always leave a question. If y'all go look at the chat, the YouTube chat, you can go to the part where it asks questions. I try and always leave a question there to kind of, just to kind of hear y'all experiences. Like, I like to know about y'all, not just y'all see me sitting up here and rambling about some shit. I like to know some stuff about y'all. So I always put a question in there, just so I can kind of find out about my audience, understand who you guys are, what are you guys doing, all that, So the question in the chat, the question was, who makes beats late night or during the day? Which is your vibe? Late nights or during the day? That was the question. So my man Tenth said, to answer the question, I make beats anytime I'm inspired to, or when I have something in my head I want to translate to music. I typically get into a flow state and harness the creativity from that vibe. Nice, man. So the day doesn't matter. Like basically what you're saying is the day doesn't matter. Like whether it's nighttime, but you don't notice. Like I know you're saying that, and I get that, but you don't notice a difference in anyone. Like my nighttime vibes usually be this. My daytime vibe, you don't notice a difference in anyone. Like none, no type of difference in just the atmosphere. Because if you think about it, our environment has a lot to do with what comes out of us. So the time of day is a part of our environment. It's a part of it. The actual time we're doing, it's a part of the environment. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I had that question. So, that's what I'm asking, like, do you notice anything different? Like if you're cooking up whenever you want like that, like let's say you're doing, let's go with it. You're cooking up whenever you want. Do you notice anything different about when you cook up at night versus when you cook up in the daytime? Do you notice a certain vibe happens at night that doesn't really happen during the daytime? Do you notice something happens during the daytime that doesn't really, like stuff like that? Do you notice anything like that, or just both of them just kind of be the same? Both of them just kind of be intertwined in the same manner. For me myself, I noticed that when I cook up at night, when I cook up nighttime, like all through the night like this, when I do that, I tend to be more detailed with what I do. When I cook up at night, I don't know why, but I just tend to be more detailed. When I cook up during the day, I'm getting it done. I'm like a factory. Like, boom, 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 boom. Next beat, let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Let's get it. Boom. See, during the daytime when I cook up during the day, nighttime I'm more detailed. I don't know why. I don't know why, but I noticed that I'll be more intentional when I cook up at night. More intentional, more. Like I'll slow down and be detailed about this thing right here, or be, whatever about this thing right here. I noticed that. Like sometimes even y'all might notice it. Like when I cook up, like, during the day, if you notice, I'm just, like boom, boom, we lay down chords, do this, do that, and do this, do that. I grabbed it, boom. Everything's like I felt like I'm just moving, I'm doing it, Versus at nighttime, y'all get some of the best tutorials at night because I slow down, I explain what I'm doing, I tell you what I'm doing, I'm detailed about it. See, y'all get some of the best at night, some of the best tutorials. Versus when he just cooking up during the day, we just watching him just go. So that's kind of, I noticed that about myself, that one time a day has a different effect on me. It does. The time of day has a different effect on when I cook up. You know, so that's why I asked the question, man. But thank all you guys that did drop a little something in here, man. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I'm gonna get out of here, man. I gotta go, dog. Like this, like literally, the day finna start and I'm not even ready. I gotta go home, take a shower, and literally get. I'm gonna hit the treadmill. I ain't gonna go run outside because it's late. I gotta, you know, eat a little breakfast and then I'll be right back in the studio. But yeah, man, thank y'all so much, man. I appreciate it. Y'all pulling up and just kicking it with me all night. We went in all night on this, man. I told you guys on the last stream that I did earlier today during the day, today or yesterday during the day. I told y'all that I might pull up that night, pull up and do it again, just depending on what time I got when I get out of the store. So everything kind of ended about 10, 11 last night. So I was like, you know what, let's turn on the live stream and go ham. I told them I was going to do it, man. So I appreciate you guys locking in, everybody who locked in and came through. Do me a favor, y'all took in anything here, whether it was the music, whether whatever, you know, that stuff we talked about, maybe you got something from it, maybe it was enlightening to you in some kind of way, it did something for you, it turned on a few bells, something in your head. Do me a favor, drop a thumbs up on the video as well. That way y'all can help out so somebody else could see it and get them same gems. Y'all can help out with that. Somebody else could see it. Y'all thumbs up can help that. For somebody else to take in what y'all took in, if it was helpful to you. So thank y'all so much for doing that. The people that do that, you know, the people that leave comments as well, you know, after the live stream, you know, there's a lot of y'all that leave comments. I appreciate that, man. You know, thank y'all so much. You know, just leave y'all thoughts on what y'all heard or saw. You know, I appreciate that. You know, never ever will take that for granted, man. Thank y'all so much, man. You know, so I'm out, man. You know, we did it again, cooked up on the 3000, the S3000xl. You know, just hopefully when y'all see this, just understand the reason why I'm showcasing this and letting y'all see this is for a twofold purpose. First of all, it's sound, so y'all can start locking into the sound of what's happening. That's a very full, and it's like the 10 kilohertz recording and 10 kilohertz, all that, it gives you that sound. And if y'all notice that this sound is distinct, that sound reminds you of something. It takes you back. It does. This sound right here, this way them samples recorded, how they kind of muffled, kind of lo-fi a little bit. They're not high quality fidelity. They kind of got a little artifact to them, a little tin. The drums got a little tinniness to them. That's going to take you back when you listen to that. See? It just got that feel that take you back. See? So that's my first and foremost purpose, to show y'all that these, you know, just to show y'all that you know, when you decide to put different sound in your studio, not just a different device, a different sound. When you decide to do that, you can get vibes from whatever that era is, where that piece of equipment was made, whatever, you can get that. When you decide to put sound in your studio, not just a duplicate version of this MPC, another one that has the same sound in it. It is the same sound as your last MPC like this, and the MPC 1 and the MPC X and the MPC XL, they're all the same sound. But when you opt to put more sound in your studio, a different sound, when you opt to do that, not just get a repackaged version of the last sound I had, it's just in a different box now, but it's the same sound. When you opt to do that, then you're going to start picking up these different vibes. You're going to start doing that. That's hard to do if you keep putting the same sound in your studio. It's hard to do that. To come up with a different vibe or a different whatever. You know, a lot of people complain about beat block. Well, most of the people that complain about beat block, they got three of the same MPCs in their studio. Why you think you got beat block, dog? What, you think buying the same sound over again was going to inspire you, was going to give you some inspiration? When I'm hearing the same sound, it's just a different device, but it's the same exact sound over and over again. Yeah, this one sound like that one, this one sound like that one, and got the same plugins and everything in it, same stuff in it. All of these different MPs, they got the same to see. So you thought buying multiple of those would inspire you to cook up something else or to break you out of it. You thought doing that would do that? No, man, hear a different sound. Get a different machine. See, a whole different machine. See, different sound, different sound. See, different sound you want in your, so, you know, when you opt to do that, to put a different sound. Now, no, I don't want the same sound. I don't care if you put 3 gigs of RAM on it or another hard drive in it or it now hooks up to USB-C or nah, I don't care that. I just want, give me a different sound. Because when I hear a different sound, that's going to inspire me to do something. It's going to inspire me to get out of this funk or to stop creating the same thing over again, or start. See, even what y'all heard tonight, you know, I'm in Ableton. See, I'm making melodic types. See, but when I got this machine, see, new machine, different sound, all of a sudden, man, that boy cranking out some cold ass boom bap now. See how my sound switch? It inspired me to do something different, to do a different type of deal. Because it's a different sound. See? But if I was in Ableton right now, and what I normally do, I would possibly be on the keys, making them melodies and them guitars, thing that y'all see me do all of that. See? But a different sound inspired a different thing. So just remember that when you in Guitar Center and you got that new MPC under your arm going to the counter, and you literally passing up all that new sound that you could be putting in them guitars that's on the wall, them keyboard, them synthesizers right there, and you got that new MPC under your arm going on your way to the counter, and you literally got this one at home, this one sitting at home, or the Live 3 sitting at home, or the whatever sitting at home, and you got the new one on your way to the counter. Just remember, and you passed up all of that new sound you could put in your studio for the same one under your arm. It's just the new version of this, but it's the same. That's what you're doing. See, just remember that when you're on your way to the counter, you literally passed up all that new sound on the wall, all of it. Yeah, right there, new sound that could be introduced to my studio. Something that I ain't heard before, something that possibly has the vibes from back then, or some new wave, or something, some new different oscillators, or some new, all that sound you passing up. That new sound. To get the same one under your arm that you got already in your studio. You got that one already because you got this MPC or MPC 1, the red one, or you got the red one, the MPC 1, the red one at your house, but you got the blue one in Guitar Center on your way to the counter. Same sound. Same sound. Oh, this is the new one, the Generation 2, and the new one that got the new RAM in it, and got the new see, none of that sound, none of that does shit for your sound, none. All that shit you labeling and listing, none, because it's the same one. The one you got at your house and the one you got under your arm at Guitar Center, it does same sound. See, but it's funny how you got that under your arm, passing up all of the different sound. You passing that up, walking right past them synths, right past them guitars, right past them keys, right past them bongos, right past them drums, right past this, right past that, for the same sound walking up to that counter. You want to get out of beat block. You want to create some things. And that way, when you set in your studio, shit just coming out of you, ideas just pouring out of you, things just happening. You know, that dude, Kang, I see him sit on that stream for 10 hours on that live shit. And he's just cooking up beat after beat and a vibe. And this has this type of vibe. This has that type of vibe. This one has this type of vibe. He just cooking up these different things that just sound a certain way in there. You know how I do all of that? Because I'm listening to different goddamn sound. I don't have devices in my studio. I got the same sound. I don't do that. And if you think about it, neither do you. Neither do you. You don't do that either. You don't either. You don't have two VSTs, two of the exact same VSTs installed on your computer. But one got a blue skin and one got a red skin. But it's the same exact VSTs with the same sound. See, you don't have that. You don't. So you do it too. The same thing that I do. You do it too. We for some kind of reason, Akai done dropped a magic medallion on us and literally hypnotized us on a video to where we don't do it with them though. We're not gonna do that with them. We're gonna do it with everything else though. See, you don't have two Yamaha motifs sitting in your studio right now. The dark gray one and the light gray. See, because that's the same sound. That's the same exact synthesizers. See? Now, quite possibly you have that FX because that's a different sound. See, you got that motif. See, but you don't have two of the same ones in your studio. You don't. You don't do that with anything else in your studio. You don't. Nothing else except Akai. So how did that company do that to you? When you literally don't do that with anything else in your studio. Nothing. How the hell did they do that? You don't find something odd with that? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. Facts. What's up, Jack? Bro, what's going on, man? Okay, some facts. I'm not buying another MPC. I have a Live 2, OG Key 37, and the OG MPC X. They all do the same thing. All of them you just listed. All of them. That's all the same sound coming out of there. With the same plugins, with the same shit. That's all the same stuff coming out of there. All of them. So what would be the purpose? Again, I'm gonna ask y'all this question. Just think about it. 2 and 2 equals 4. If I had, let's take my man's setup right here. He got right here. Let's take that setup. Let's take what he just said. K-Sun, what he just said. You got the Live 2, the Key 37, the red one. Okay, the last Key 37, and the MPC X, this one. The OG MPC X, the first. You got them. Okay. So when you got all three of them things, let's take what he got. Okay, just now. So picture yourself with these devices in your studio right now. What would be your purpose in taking the Live 3, the Live 2 off your desk and saying, okay, today I'm gonna cook up with the key with the MPC X? What would be your purpose? What would be your purpose for saying, okay, I'm gonna take the Key 37 off my desk and I'm gonna hook up the MPC X, the OG MPC X, and cook up with that? What would be your purpose for switching them devices out in your studio so you can cook up with that one today? What would be your purpose? Whatever that purpose is. I'm not saying you don't have one. I'm just, whatever that purpose is, I don't know. But I do know what it's not. I don't know what that purpose is you switching them things out for. But I do know what it's not. It's not sound. That's not why you did. See? It ain't sound why you did. Because this one gonna sound different than the other. That's not why you switched the machines. But yet you're doing that with everything else in your studio. You don't notice? See, yeah, I'm gonna cook up with the Motif today because it got this sound. I'm gonna cook up with the Juno today because it got this sound. See? You're doing that with everything else in your studio. I'm gonna hook up this microphone because it got this sound. I'm gonna hook up this one today because it got this sound. See? You're doing that with everything else in your studio. But you're not doing it with that shit that Akai giving. You're not. Why is that? How did that company do that to you? I don't know what will be your purpose for switching them devices out on your, telling you, walking into your studio and you got the MPC Key 37 hooked up, and then you tell yourself, okay, yeah, let me unhook that and put the MPC X on the desk, and I'm gonna cook up with that today. What is your purpose? I don't know what your purpose is for doing that. I have no clue what it is for you doing it, but I do know what it's not. I do know that what it's not. It's not, you didn't do that because it sounds different. That ain't why you did that. I don't know what it is, but I do know what it's not. I do know that. Very aware of that. That ain't why you did that. Why you tell yourself, yeah, I'm gonna move the Key 37 out the way, and I'm gonna put the Gen 2, the MPC Gen 2, and cook up with that today. That y'all watching multiple of these people do. Y'all watching multiple of these superstars on YouTube do. Yeah, man, today I got the Gen 2 hooked up with the Juno, and now I'm gonna work like that today. And then next video, yeah, I got the MPC X XL with the yada. See? Y'all watching it and told him, what the fuck did he do that for? If he switched that up, whatever he made that switch out for them MPC, it wasn't sound. It wasn't that. It was something else that he doing. It was something else. But it ain't sound. It ain't how this shit finna come out of speakers. It ain't that. Now let's check this out. See? What would be my reason? See? Now let's switch that. What would be my reason for doing this right here? For y'all seeing me with this right here? And then I say, you know what? I'm gonna unhook this and I'm gonna put this in its place today. I'm gonna work with this today. What would be my reason? See, you see the difference? See? They sound different. I'm gonna get a different sound out of here than I will out of here. See? That company has single-handedly did that to y'all. They did that. They did that. Single-handedly, masterfully, they did that. With their promotion, with the superstars that y'all watching. I swear to God, I didn't watch Zaytoven on 3 different videos say that this the only MPC I need right here. See, he keeps saying that every year. Every time they give him a nigga, he keeps saying, yeah, he was on the key 61. Y'all remember that video? I swear to God, he said, yeah, this right here, all I need right here. It's an amazing device. This right here, there's nothing else could top it. See, then they came out, they gave him the key 30. He said that same shit about the key 37, the red one. Now, if you go watch his new video on the new key 37, same, yeah, this one right here, all I need. See, y'all, it's not clicking. They've masterfully did that to y'all. Masterfully. That company has masterfully did that to y'all. To keep watching these superstars with these devices. To get you to forget that that's the same exact sound coming out of my speakers. I wouldn't be switching them things up on my desk because it's gonna sound better or it's gonna sound different. I'd be switching them up because, okay, yeah, I need the USB-C on this one, and because this one don't have the USB-C, but I need the USB-C on this. See, that's what you're gonna be switching them things, but not for sound. See, that's what I mean. I'm not saying you ain't got no reason for switching them out, but whatever that reason is, I do know what it's not. Whatever that reason is, you switching them devices in and out like that. I do know what it's not. See what I'm saying? Thank y'all again, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank y'all so much, man. Got this first MPC 1 in November and more. Yeah. It's not a loop, but you will definitely get blocked for that. Absolutely. Sorry. Just be careful. Be careful of respect you pull up here with, man. Just watch your words. Watch your words. Okay. Just make sure that you guys are always in a position that you understand the things that's important in your life. Not just in your life, but in your music, the things that's important. Just make sure you're always in that position. Just make sure you know, just make sure you understand that the things that are important about what you're doing. Important. You know what I'm saying? And what we mean by important is we mean the things that matter in your music production. See? Not the things that are nice to have. Not just those things, the things that are nice to have. See, it's nice to have the USB-C, and it's nice to have this feature, and it's nice to have that feature. It's all nice to have, but that's not an important thing. See? Just like it's nice to have that new car, and it's nice to have that new house, but that's not the important things about your life. Your music is the same way. That's all that's nice to have, but that's not the important things. The important thing is what comes out of them speakers that I could touch people out here with. That I can reach somebody and make their day with it, inspire them with something that I did. See, that's what matters. What comes out of them speak, the sound of what's happening. I can take this thing and inspire them, push them to a new level. See, there's no different out there in life. There's a lot of stuff that's nice to have in your life. It's nice to have, but it's not the important things. It's not. So what you try and do is you try and stay focused on those important things about your life, so your life can be of value. It can be worth something. It can be meaningful. You're not gonna spend your life chasing cars or chasing ass all around here. Or chasing, see, there's a point in time that you're gonna start living your life according to the things that matter in my life, the things that are valuable in my life that matter. See, that's how we treat our lives. So if we apply that to our music, there's a lot of nice things to have, but there's some important things about your music. See, I'm not gonna sacrifice that new car for a family member. See, because that family is important, not that car, not that new car. See? So in your life, you are walking around right now in your life and you're not sacrificing the important things in your life for these things that's just nice to have. You try not to do it. I'm assuming, you guys try not to do that in your lives. I'm assuming that's how you walk around, treating your lives and yourselves like that. I try not to sacrifice these important things in my life just to have that nice thing right now. Now, I'm not going to shit on somebody just because I could get this money right here. If I shit on them, if I treat them a certain way. Nah, man, it's important that I make sure that I treat people with respect. Same respect I'd like. I'm not going to put getting this bag over here over treating somebody like crap. See, you paying attention to them. You walking around paying attention to the important things about your life, right? Not just these things that's nice to have out here. So let's apply how we treat our life to the music. Let's apply that to our music. How we walk out here dealing with ourselves in life. Let's apply it to our shit we doing with our music. There are some important things about your music. And then there are some things that's just nice to have and do. See? So how many of those important things are you sacrificing just so you can have the nice things, the things that's nice to do? Are you out here sacrificing your sound, a different sound you can have? You're sacrificing that just to have the nice thing? See? When you put it in that context, when you use your life, what you're doing in your life to define your music, which all of y'all should be using your life to define your music. You should be. They should be one and the same. You're not going to use somebody else's life to define your music. You want to use your life. You want that music you're making to come out of you and represent you and your life and how you move. See? So if we move in our damn life like that, we're not sacrificing important things in life to have the things that's nice. If we're doing that, then let's translate that to let's now bring that same exact thing to our music, that same exact mentality to our music. How much are you sacrificing just so you can have that newest thing? Are you sacrificing your sound to do that? The important thing, your sound, what comes out of them speakers that can reach people out here and touch them and move them and motivate them. That sound, that quality of it, what it can do to make somebody happy, to make somebody reminisce, to make that sound came from you, that you created. See, so obviously that is an important thing. So are you out here sacrificing the important thing just to have the newest thing? See? I walk in Guitar Center and I pass up all of this new sound that could bring a new thing to my studio that I can possibly inspire people with. And I could to have the same one that I have on my desk, the same sound. That's when I'm going to walk up there to that counter to pay for. The same one that I already got at my desk. See? Y'all be careful out here, man. Just be careful, man. You know, nobody can tell you guys what to purchase and how to purchase it. Nobody. So for the person that's saying that, why this dude worried about what I buy? Why? And whenever y'all tell that to other or believe that about other people, we're not worried about what you buy. We're not. What we're doing is we're making you very aware of what you're doing. Now, the last time I checked, that's an amazing thing. When somebody can heighten your awareness. Go do what you want to do. Make your own decisions, but you are aware now. You're very aware of some factual, truthful information. What you choose to do with that is totally between you, mirror, and Jesus. Not the messenger. What you choose to do with that, see? But just understand, whether you choose to look at it or not, whether you choose to deal with it or not, whether you choose to make some changes about it or not, whether you choose, it's still there because it's factual information. As long as it's factual and true, you can't get rid of it. You could look the other way. You could turn on the blinders if you want. Willful ignorance, you can do that. I'm purposely not gonna look at that, and purposely not gonna see that. You can do that if you want, but it doesn't make it disappear. It doesn't. See? If this is right here in front of my face, this right here is in front of my face, just because I do this, don't make this leave. See, it didn't go nowhere. It's still at, see? Just because I decided to do this about it, it's still there. See? That's where the phrase come from. You can run away from it, but you can't make it go away. See, I can run away from this. I can and turn and but I can't make it go away. I can't. See? You can't. You can run away from it, but you can't make it go away. Very simply put, man. Y'all take care. I appreciate y'all pulling up. Thank y'all so much. Love you guys. Y'all amazing. Appreciate y'all, man, so much for the cook up and just rocking with everything, man. Thank y'all, man. I'm out, bro. I'm not even gonna take up y'all time, man. I'm gonna go get me some. I'm gonna go give me some food in me, possibly get a little quick workout, and then I gotta come right back to the studio and get to work, man. You know, it's gonna be a long day, but we gonna get it in. You know, if I'm inspired to do so, then quite possibly we're gonna be right back on here tonight. Just depending on how the day go and what type of, you know, what I gotta do. Don't even hold me on that. Y'all might see me right back on here tonight. Just you know, we're gonna get into some vibes, man. We're gonna grab some shit, throw it in here and see what we can come up with, man. You know, see how it work out. Toss it in the pot and see what's up. You know what I'm saying? So y'all pull up for that, man, if y'all interested in that type of stuff. You know, like I said, man, make sure if y'all took in anything that helps you out, anything that enlightens you on something. You know, notice how I said I didn't ask anything that you agree with. Not what I asked. If you just took in anything and made you aware of something, you don't have to agree with it or not. Don't agree, you know, whatever. Do your own thing. But if you took in anything that made you aware of something, that kind of made some stuff fire off, made you think about something in a different manner, whatever, if you took that in, not what you agree with, if you took that in, and make sure you drop a like, smash that like button. That's definitely worthy of a like. That way, other people y'all can help out with other people taking this in as well, taking in some information that probably helped you or made you think a different way, a certain way. You can help get that to somebody else just by y'all doing that. So thank y'all. Thank you guys for always doing that, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I'm out. Y'all take care. Be cool. I love you guys always. And make sure y'all do something to get them juices flowing. Exercise, run, something. Don't just make your music in the studio. Do something. Some type of something. Anything. Go walk somewhere. Run, you know, lift some weights. Do something. Anything. But just be active, man. Do some type of, you know, don't just sit in your studio just doing this. Go be active. All right? Cool. Y'all take care.